Guys, welcome to Omens of Destruction. Well, the free LC part of Omens of Destruction anyway. So today we're going to be showing the Arbaal campaign.
I command here. Where I go.
So yeah, I don't have the DLC unlocked on this version of the game yet, not for another couple of days. So this is this is Arbaal, a free LC lord that you get, so you don't need to buy the DLC, you just get him for free. And yeah, we're just gonna play some Khorne. Hey, Stormrage. Nice. Yeah, so Arbaal has a special mechanic where he has access to the challenges of Khorne, which we'll have a look at once we get into the campaign. Basically allows him to kind of teleport around the world to take on various challenges. He gets minus 10% upkeep for non-demonic units. Construction costs minus 50 for mortal, military, and defense buildings. Construction time minus 50% for mortal, military, and defense buildings. He's just on his own army. He gets minus 1 global recruitment duration, plus 1 weapon strength for non-demonic. Hellblade for Chaos Warriors, chosen Knights of Chaos Knights, and Skull Crushers of Khorne, which is cool. So yeah, so he basically buffs all of the like non-DLC units, which is good because we don't have any of the DLC units. And he's got the ability Fury of the Blood God, which basically does like a little explosion, 15-meter radius explosion, does 36 damage. Hey Rengar, welcome back, or welcome still. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Indeed. Yeah, thanks for being a member for 41 months, man. You're awesome. Yeah, so that's Arbaal. Yeah, let's jump into the campaign, I guess. Big doggy. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Khorne in the lore, and hey Dimitri, we'll love to see it. Love Khorne. Nice. Yeah, thanks for being a member for 2 months, Dimitri. You're awesome. Badass character design, best out of the 4 legendary elites. I think Arbaal is like a super old, like classic character design, but I like that. Kind of reminds me of like more old school Chaos Warriors. Whereas the
destroyer of Khorne ensures his enemies are naught but blood-soaked dust.
That's the voice actor of Arbaal. Sounds pretty badass.
Arbaal, the Undefeated.
Oh yeah, I won't.
Cultist of the Blood God. I will drive them harder.
I won't bother showing it right now, but if you ever lose a battle with Arbaal, then you have an option to just lose the campaign. It doesn't actually like automatically lose the campaign. Like I think if Arbaal actually ever loses a battle, he turns into a chaos spawn or something, and in the lore. So they've sort of done a nod to that. So if you do ever lose a battle with Arbaal, then you just playing on normal legendary, very hard max AI stats. If you do ever lose a battle with Arbaal, then basically you basically have the option to just end the campaign there. But you have the option to like continue playing the campaign, but you lose like minus 30 relations with the other Khorne faction. So it's not too hardcore, you know. You can just ignore it and be like, oh no, my version of Arbaal is immune to that or whatever. But you do have the option to just be like, all right, I lost the battle, campaign over. So yeah. So we should I think we should, to be lore appropriate, we should try to not lose a battle with Arbaal's army, otherwise that would suck. Otherwise Khorne will claim our soul. So yeah, so we don't have any of the DLC units, so these are just all units that are from that are in the base game now. But we do have And even just the basic Chaos Warriors look badass. Check them out. I love Chaos Warriors of Khorne. They're so cool. Just absolute beasts. Juggernauts. These are my favorite mounts. My favorite type of cavalry. Can you confederate the other legendary lords? Yeah, you should be able to confederate the other legendary lords. Yeah, why not? We can't confederate Skulltaker in this one though, because we don't have Skulltaker. Basically, this is just the free LC, no DLC units. But yeah, so Scarbrand's in here though, so I'll be able to confederate Scarbrand.
Deliver Khorne a mighty slaughter, and you may challenge me.
So he starts by Archaon. Curious if it would start any extra wars. Well, I mean, you'll probably be possibly be in conflict with Archaon pretty soon. Yeah, the Skullcrushers are 70 speed now. I think they were like 60, 62 or something before. So yeah, they got a speed buff. Let's see if we can pull out the dogs. Or their saber tusks. They're cat dogs, in this case. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that didn't work. I meant to try and get a good charge on these guys and wipe them out before they got caught by the rest of the army. But yeah, that didn't work at all. Could have been a bit more careful there.
The Horde surges.
Gonna zoom in on the carnage that Arbaal causes. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if we're gonna even need Arbaal in this battle.
They die.
Oh man, I keep getting my juggernauts killed by this ogre. Keeps like one-shotting my my juggernauts.
His judgment's hand. You are no more. Moving.
First battle, yeah.
I go hungry. Bring it wood. I feel his regard.
Oh man, these ogres are just catching us in melee. What's going on with that? Yeah, definitely haven't done a perfect first battle here. Lost a few entities. All right. Put the halberds. Charge reflect them and stuff. So they have charge reflection, so their charge bonus kind of backfires on them. Did the explosion too late? Yeah. I think we're probably good to let that all play out now. All right. So it's a bit of Arbaal action.
Resistance is pointless.
The blood shrine can heal itself over time if I leave it in combat long enough, but we probably won't have the opportunity to do that much. Try and kill this guy before he makes it out of the battlefield, but I don't know if we'll be able to get him. Oh, maybe. Hey, they're onto him.
Warriors of Khorne.
For some reason I thought Arbaal would start to replace Lord of Sigvald. No, he's he's just south of Archaon's start position, replacing those like Skaven that are normally there.
The destroyer sizzles with blood.
So yeah, I want these skulls. Potentially. Hey, Arthur Gretsch just gifted 5 Mercy of the Man memberships. Thanks a lot, Arthur. You're a legend, man. Thank you. It's my back from holiday gift. Nice. Welcome back. Yeah, so I think we get a certain amount of skulls based on like the gold value of the army or something, and then or the experience that you get from the battle or something, just the instant post battle, and then you get and then you can also trade captives for more skulls as well if you want to.
Arbaal, the Undefeated.
So we'll mop up what we can here. But yeah, so I think killing the Lord would have given us a bit of extra immediate skulls. This guy's been just slowly healing himself as well. A couple of ogre skulls got away there. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, Arbaal is still undefeated as of the first battle. I like Arbaal's a lot more than Skulltaker. Yeah, well, I don't really like demon sort of characters as much as like mortal ones. So yeah, this is the new Lord for free. Yeah, that's right. So if you own Warhammer 3, then yeah, you just get this Lord for free. So what happens if Arbaal loses? Yeah, I was talking about it before. He if Arbaal loses, it doesn't actually end the campaign, but it gives you the option to end the campaign. So you got the option to have like a lore friendly, like he ends the campaign and presumably turns into a chaos spawn or whatever, and your game ends. Yeah, so we got yeah, so we got 79 skulls. So I think that's just based on the size of this battle or whatever. But yeah, but if we want to take the extra skulls, the 218 skulls turns into 218 captured. We execute everybody and they turn into 218 skulls. Or we can take replenishment. Or we can take the extra favor. I might actually take the replenishment on this one. Because I was a little bit uncareful. Got damaged a little bit. All right. What did you say? Can you please show bloodletting and quickly go over the buildings after each battle? Yes. So there's part of the free LC update. So Khorne's been changed a little bit. So Khorne's got no supply lines, so you can have like extra armies and stuff. And I don't think they've got any supply lines. We've got the bloodletting. If your bloodletting gets to inactive, you get minus Khorne corruption, minus melee attack. Then you've got minus 10% upkeep, plus 1 corruption, 20% upkeep, 3% casualty replenishment, extra corruption, global recruitment duration -1. But that's just for this army, I assume. Khorne corruption, yeah, casualty +6, upkeep -30, and upkeep -40, casualty +10, and global recruitment -2 turns. But I think it's just for this one, army. What else did you want to see? Quickly over the buildings. Yeah. So this is the building browser. So you can choose. You can either go for the demonic side, the mortal side, or the portal is like the demonic side. And I don't know if there's any stats difference really. No, I think they're essentially the same. It's just that if you go for the mortal side, then you can build like skull crushers, juggernauts, knights, etc. And you can build marauders, chaos warriors, and chosen. If you build the portal, then that will unlock the bloodletters and blood reaper and flesh hounds and stuff. The exalted bloodletters. I think you get chaos warriors of Khorne by default with a mortal one, and you get bloodletters of Khorne by default just with the base building. The foundry of scythes, I guess, is also locked out and under the demonic side of things. So in the economy buildings, so you get money from your military buildings. So you can see there 120 gold income, 120 gold income, 80 gold income. Doesn't go up. It doesn't go up when you go higher. It's just 80, 80, and this one's just 80. Yeah. So there's 80 for these, 120 for the advanced buildings. And then economy wise, we've got this one that gives you skulls per turn. Maxed out gives you 40 skull per turn and extra corruption. This one gives you faction-wide post-battle loot. So it doesn't give you any actual money or anything, but just every time you build one of these, you get +1% sacking and looting, +1% raiding, and +2% post-battle loot. In minor settlements, you can max it out at 2%, 2%, 4%. With major settlement, you can make it 4%, 4%, 8%. So eventually you could just, have like 20 of these and just be making like, heaps of money every time you fight a battle. This one enables attrition in the region, gives you plus control, and gives you upkeep -15% for armies in the region. Level 3 gives you -25% for upkeep in the region. So if you want to keep a garrison force army there or whatever, then you can reduce the upkeep. Also, if you want to, also because there's no supply lines, you can have like heaps of lords hanging around build this next to a sack city or something if you want. This one's a growth building, gives you extra replenishment, maxed out, gives you 40 growth and 9 replenishment. We've got the Skaven building, gives you hidden armies always visible, increased chance of discovering cults and stuff. I always felt like this was kind of useless for discovering cults, because it's only plus 10 chance of discovering cults. If you have a lot of heroes, you can just move heroes into the into that area, and every hero that you have on the campaign map gives you another plus 10 chance to discover cults. So, you know, but it gives you plus 3 Khorne corruption, but I wouldn't really. I don't see I'd ever build that really. I wonder if it's actually. I wonder if the negative plague. I wonder if the negative plague was. I wonder if the plague reduction is actually good if you're fighting against Noggle or Skaven or something. I don't know. I just never really build the Skaven building unless maybe for certain factions that have extra bonuses on it. And then you got your walls, gives you you know, defensive bonuses as defenses to the settlements to make it an unwalled settlement battle. You know, extra garrison as normal. All right, we'll just fight one more battle and then we'll do the. Fight one more battle and then we'll do the we'll have a look at the tech tree. I guess we can have a look at the tech tree first, I guess.
Unrivaled in any realm.
All right, so yeah, we'll look at the tech tree as well before we go. So yes, we've got pillars and armaments. So armaments is kind of like all the units and stuff, and the army abilities. So yes, your army abilities there. We've got a few upkeep reductions, but you got to go pretty deep into the tree, like to get this one. You got to go like 22. Got to research 22 point turns and stuff, and it gives you minus 10% for infantry updates. Yeah, I won't go through every like thing on here, but yeah, like that's the army ability, Relentless Rage. Enemies cannot die while the ability is active. No, I won't be showing the Southeastern Cathay in this stream. Sorry, Sizipin. Unless, you know, unless I get to Southern Cathay, but we don't start off like anywhere near there, and I'm not planning to go there. So yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we're not really operating that realm. But yeah, the campaign map was expanded a little bit there. Yeah, so units. And then yeah, so in this section, there's like, it's more specialized for different things. So this is all the Bloodhost techs. So we've got extra speed for your Bloodhost units. You got melee attack for all units in the Bloodhost. +1 turns to initial Bloodhost attrition. So when your Bloodhosts spawn, you know, they have like 4 turns, I think, before they start taking attrition if they don't fight a battle. But yeah, this just makes it 1 more turn before they take attrition. Weapon strength for your Bloodhost. Armor, melee defense for your Bloodhost, and +1 turn for the Bloodhost attrition and immunity from battles. So this one gives you +1 initial. So instead of, I think you normally have 4 turns of Bloodhost attrition immunity when they first get spawned, so that'll make it 5. But this one gives you 1 extra Bloodhost attrition from battle. So normally when you fight a battle, I think you get +2 turns of Bloodhost of Bloodthirst attrition immunity. So this will make you get 3 turns, so you can keep all your Bloodhosts going for longer. So there's nothing there to give you additional units in there. Zero killing plus 10% movement for Bloodhosts. Bloodhosts get, oh, here we go. Yeah. So this is also Bloodhost, but this is more like units. So that gives you campaign movement range for your Bloodhost. This one gives you extra 2 units in your Bloodhost. Another Bloodletter unit for your Bloodhost. All Bloodletters are replaced with Exalted Bloodletters. Bloodhosts add 1 further Soul Grinder into them, and Bloodhosts add 1 further Bloodthirster on creation. So yeah, so if you max all this out, every time you create a Bloodhost, it's going to be like just a crazy demonic army with heaps of cool stuff in it. Here we got corruption, diplomatic relations with chaos and control. Growth per region after winning a battle or provinces. So that one's pretty cool. Like, so every time you win a battle, it just adds 10 growth towards your next population point in every province. So later on in the campaign, especially if you got like 4 or 5 armies all fighting battles every turn, that's going to add, you know, add like 50, 40 or more growth per turn to all your settlements. Defensive supplies. Monuments of Rage Commandment gives an additional 10 growth. Bloodspill Commandment gives an additional 2 Khorne Corruption. I'm going to lose my voice doing this. Way of Wrath, -1 construction time for all buildings. All right, Pillar of Wrath. The chance to automatically colonize ruins. So with Khorne, when you raise a settlement, if you own the capital of the region of the province, sorry, then the capital will just kind of automatically have a 5% chance, I think it is, to resettle the ruins every turn. So that'll make it like 10%, 5% extra chance. I think you can get other bonuses to that elsewhere as well. Global cooldown -1 turn for Skull Throne rituals. Skulls collected from skull piles, 50% extra. I never find the skull. I don't find that the skull piles are like that big. Like most of the skull piles I've encountered, I thought were mostly small. So I don't know. You know, I feel like you're not going to get like thousands of skulls from the skull piles like you would from battles. Skulls gained from kills plus 40%. So that would be like the immediate skulls that you get from the big battle, not the skulls that you get from converting captives into skulls afterwards. Skull harvesting, 2 additional turn cooldown reduction for individual skull throne rituals. Oh, so this gives you -1 global cooldown for skull throne rituals. This one gives you -2 turns for individual. So I think there's a 3-turn global cooldown as soon as you use one of the skull throne rituals. So that would reduce it to 2. And I think there's individual cooldown like 10 turns or whatever, so that would reduce that by 2. Army ability number of uses for summoned from beyond. So it's summoning your bloodletters. Plus 30% skulls from buildings. More summons. Bloodhost summoned via the Skull Throne will be led by an Exalted Bloodthirster. Cooldown -2 for the individual Skull Throne ritual. Oh, so you can get -4 to your Skull Throne rituals through that.
Carve it into your victim's bones.
So yeah, we've now got the Skull Throne. So this is what it's talking about with the Skull Throne rituals. So like, for example, we could pop this one. We're going to, like, if we want to create a Blood Host in a second, we could pop this one, and then the next Blood Host will have 2 extra units. So it's just the next one Blood Host, basically. This one gives summon from beyond, the being able to summon bloodletters for all of your armies. So yeah, with those other techs, you know, you could get like more uses of your summon from beyond for all your armies. And it's got a 5-turn duration and a 10-turn cooldown. So if you got the 2 techs that give -2 cooldown, then you could basically have a 6-turn cooldown on it and 5-turn duration. So you could basically have summon from beyond constantly up for all your armies. I'll come back to this in a second, but yeah. So I was just sort of explaining what these things are affecting, you know. So yeah, so you could basically have summon from beyond on all your armies pretty much constantly. Income from post-battle loot plus 10%, income from raiding, income from sacking settlements, income from all buildings, recruitment cost reduction, and upkeep reduction for everything. Yeah, so just so the rest of the skull throne things. Post battle loot plus 25%. Khorne corruption plus 5. Yeah, so you can have the chance to automatically colonize your ruins extra 5%. Growth all provinces. Hungering blades for all armies. I feel like Hungering Blades is like not that good in most battles because you kill so fast with Khorne. You know, you tend to like rush everything and kill everybody, and you know, it doesn't like, you don't have that like dragged out battles where, you know, I mean, a lot of your units will get more than 40 kills, but I don't know. I guess it is pretty good. But I don't know, I like front-loaded stuff so that when you guys first charge into battle, they like kill really fast, and then the balance of power shifts your way, you know, whereas like getting stronger like later in the battle is not as good, obviously. Still good. 40 kills is a very low amount for such a buff. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it'd be pretty good for like certain units. Like if you've got like a big main line of Chaos Warriors or whatever, then they're going to take a long time to get, like Chaos Warriors with shields. They're going to take a long time to get their 40 kills. They might not even hit it in most battles. But your flankers and your cavalry, of course, will definitely get it. Recruit rank +3 for all armies. Global recruit duration -1. Instantly replenishes the faction leader's army. So it's only a 10-turn cooldown, which you could, with Texi, if you could, you could reduce it to 6 turns. Instantly replenishes the faction leader's movement range. That one's pretty good. This one summons a blood host at the faction leader. Costs you 8,000 skulls though. And it's got a 10-turn cooldown. So, but you know, you could reduce that to 6 turns maybe. All right, yeah, so I don't know if I need to, I don't think I need to go through like every tech in here, but if there's, I don't know, if there's any techs in particular that you guys want to like, oh, look, what I can do is I can just quickly mouse over everything, just in case, you know, there's anything that you guys really want to know about in particular. And you can like pause it and go back and look at the things if you want. Yeah, these banners are pretty cool. Yeah, get to here, you get unlock these special banners. Is it just those 4? No, it's only, oh, it's only, how come it doesn't say that banner for that one? I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird the way the tech tree is done. It's sort of weird. Like, there's heaps of stuff in here that I want to get for my units, but because it's in a separate tree to this, I feel like everything in here is just like must-have kind of stuff, you know. Whereas in here, it's like, yeah, I sort of want this army ability, I guess, and then I sort of want to get down here and get, you know, this upkeep reduction and stuff. And I do, but it's like 22 turns. In 22 turns, I could have unlocked, you know, heaps of stuff down here. So yeah, I don't know. It feels, yeah, I don't know. It feels a bit weird having them separate. But yeah. What's going on here? What do you have to? So what? So to unlock this, you have to unlock like those 2? That's weird. That doesn't really sort of explain it properly, but yeah. So yeah, chariots, blood shrine, skull cannon, more chariots. Grants Khorne's gift to your what? Grants Khorne's gift to your faction. Omen. Oh, okay, so Khorne's gift is a banner. I was going to say, I thought it was just like the whole faction gets +8 melee attack and melee defense. That would have been pretty good. Are there any research increases for Khorne? Actually, yeah, I don't know. All right, just quickly mouse over those. People want to see Arbaal's traits and skills? Yeah, for sure. Sorry. So yeah, so he's got like a normal blue line. Doesn't think there's anything special there. Normal red line. And then his combat line is just pretty much normal. Murder is just 10% 6. Deathbringer. But yeah, so his unique ones, he's got Eye of Khorne. This is a pretty cool ability. So whenever an enemy unit gets below 20% health, then you can just nuke that unit down to 0 straight away, and it creates a unit of Chaos Spawn. So that's kind of handy. Like there's usually always a battle, you know, a unit that's close to him that gets low, and you can just turn him into Chaos Spawn. His effects, attacks cause discouraged effect, reducing enemy leadership. Gets an extra +8 melee defense and bonus versus infantry. Thirst for challenge. Enemy battle reinforcement time +30%, +15% weapon strength, and passive ability Thirst for Challenge, which gives him up to plus 25 weapon strength and plus 20 melee defense, depending on how many enemies are in range. So if he's in the middle of a big blob, then he basically gets plus 20 melee defense and plus 25% weapon strength. Yeah, which is pretty good. And also he's got that Fury of the Blood God explosion ability, so he likes to be in the middle of blobs of infantry, basically, and just blow up the infantry with this, you know, kill them in melee and get his extra bonuses to basically tank everything. Devastating Flanker for Chaos Knights and Skullcrusher units in his army. Expert Charge Defense for non-demonic infantry units. Minus 15% upkeep for Chaos Warriors, Chosen, Knights, Skullcrushers. So basically all the cool units of Khorne, my favorite ones. Yeah, he can unlock Unbreakable Terror, and also grants Unbreakable for all non-demonic units over rank 7. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, so he's got like base 55 melee defense plus 8, so it's 63. So 63 melee defense plus 8, so that puts up to what, 71 melee defense. And then once he's in the middle of a blob, then he's up to 91 melee defense, not including, you know, armor and stuff like that. And he gets Destroyer of Khorne, gives him plus 8 melee attack, extra armor piercing, skulls from kills, Destroyer of Khorne ability. Intensity increases with each kill up to 150 kills. Gives him 25% extra damage, 20% charge bonus, and plus 20 melee attack, and Perfect Vigor. But, you know, he's going to get Perfect Vigor anyway through the campaign, but, yeah. Unbreakable for units with such high leadership like Chosen is kind of whatever. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's just, the Unbreakable just means that, you know, all of your mortal units are going to die. Basically, all of your favorite mortal units, once they get above rank 7, if they ever lose in combat, then they'll die. That's why it's part of his Unbreakable, Undefeated roleplay, that all of his men also die if they are ever defeated. As they should, yeah. Can you show the devoted to the if as the Spartans say? Did he ever what's devoted to the Blood God ability? Where's that? All right, so is that everything? I think that's everything now, except for the challenges of Khorne. We've got to get 5 Khorne favor. So every time we fight a battle, we get an extra Khorne favor, and we'll be able to, you know, unlock some stuff that we can do with that in a bit. Oh yeah, did the cultists get any changes? So I'm not sure if the cultist is different. I haven't played Khorne for a while, so I can't really remember. But they're the same mounts, I think, same summons. This stat lines and everything looks pretty similar, but yeah, so they've got Provocateur, gives them campaign movement range when not embedded, so if you want to make him like a map hero. We've got Symbols of Khorne, Demons Reforged. Oh yeah, that's the other part of the rework for Khorne. So demons basically can come back to death, come back from death like undead. So the same way that vampire counts have dead rise again. So if a unit gets completely destroyed, there's a small chance, depending on corruption levels and stuff like that, of them coming back. And they'll have yeah, I think they'll have more or less health when they come back, depending on the corruption levels as well. So yeah, so this gives you 5% extra chance for dead units to come back, and there's also you can get it in the tech tree and other places you can increase the chances as well. Characters aura leadership effect +5, passive ability kill for Khorne, so he's got an aura that gives +5 melee attack. That's for all demons. Yeah, all demons now have dead rise again, I believe. Actually, I haven't tested that, but I assume it's for all demons. Excuse me. Men of the Hound. So armor +10 for Marauders of Khorne, Skull Reapers, and Wrathmonger units. So we don't have Skull Reapers or Wrathmongers in this one, but yeah, that will affect Marauders. He also gets Rage, which is like the Norscan berserker ability. So the longer he's in combat, the more physical resistance he gets, and also grants rage to Marauders of Khorne and Marauder Horsemen of Khorne. Oh, but doesn't grant rage to Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers. That would have been cool. Oh well. Still, plus 10 armor for Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers is kind of cool. Effect duration. Plus 50% to Foe Seeker and Deadly Onslaught. Oh yeah, character experience gain plus 100%. So once you get to level 20, then you can pop this on and make them power up faster. But the only thing with that is I feel like once you get to level 20, you've essentially finished the character. Like, that's when you just tick this box and let the AI just auto assign the rest of the points because you don't care anymore. So I feel like that's a bit lame, like having the experience gain at the aspirant level, but yeah, whatever. Have they changed Hate Slanesh? I don't know. Where's Hate Slanesh? I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, right here. Plus 10 melee attack when fighting against Slaneshi factions. Plus 15% weapon strength when fighting against Slaneshi factions. All right.
I am Khorne's judgment.
That's the only one with anything in it. Yeah.
In the blink of an eye, they are no more.
All right, let's kill this. Oh yeah, so I'm thinking we'll destroy this Pillar of Skulls, and then I think we'll create a blood host here. So what we could do is we could pop this so that our blood host will have 2 additional units, or we could just save the skulls, or we could get summon blood hosts. We get summon ability for the next 5 turns. I think we'll go for I think we will summon a blood host. I don't know if it's worth really spending the 2 extra points. Spending the 1,000 skulls at this point because we haven't got that many.
I have been through a beggar's harvest.
Oh yeah, that's one thing about the skulls for the Skull Throne. There's no like, are you sure or anything? If you click on it, it's like, bam, you got it. So next blood host will have 2 additional units. There you go. Oh yeah, technology. We want to do... We can do campaign movement for blood hosts. I thought there was a campaign movement... There was a movement for your armies in here somewhere. Didn't we see there was something like... hero capacity for cultists is pretty good. Hero capacity... The Skull Throne bar, yeah, you can't use... Oh yeah, there you go. See, Demons Reforged plus 20% for destroyed Demons of Khorne units to be restored after battle. Plus 10% hit points for destroyed Demons of Khorne. Casual replenishment, etc. I thought there was like just like general movement increase in here somewhere, but I guess not. Nah, just post battle loot, I guess. Yeah, you gotta unlock the later ones. Do these like... No, I think I'm going mad. Yeah, I might just go for the extra campaign movement range for the blood hosts first, I guess. I thought there was something else that we were looking at before that looked good before. Ah! I was sure there was more technologies before. Did they remove campaign movement range? Because I remember Scarbrand having a lot of those. No, they didn't remove it, but it's like I don't think there's anything on here we need to look at. So he's got Blood God's Vigor. So replenishes 20% campaign movement range after winning a battle, 10% campaign movement range after raising a settlement. And when you upgrade it, you get 30% campaign movement range after winning a battle and 20% after raising a settlement. So he's got the same kind of Scarbrand thing going on. All right, let's actually fight some more fighting. Yeah, no, if you just Google, if you just look at the blog post, it clearly says what Valkyria gets. Yeah, Valkyria gets, I think, all the DLC units, and she gets the DLC Lord as well, the Blood Speaker. You don't like Arbaal? Arbaal looks cool, I reckon. Arbaal looks old school. He just looks like he looks like one of the original, like, OG Chaos Warriors. Like the really old miniatures that like came out back in, like, you know, the 90s or whatever. Right. I don't really like this terrain too much.
Skull crushers of Khorne.
I've seen they sell Arbaal on eBay. The 1990s one looks just like that. Yeah. It's like the OG Arbaal. Hey Red, how are you liking Arbaal? Yeah, it's alright. I just because you guys haven't seen any of the stuff yet, I have to like show everybody all of the tech tree and the menus and the fucking skill trees and everything, you know. Which you know, it's just I totally understand you guys want to see it all, but it's like I've already seen it all, so it's not that exciting for me, you know. But it's sort of exciting because you guys quite often like will see stuff that I haven't thought of or whatever. What happens if you lose? Nothing really. It just it gives you the option of ending your campaign, so you can play like a legit version of Arbaal where he dies or whatever. But so they're still trying to chase these guys, and we're just hitting them in the back for free. There we go. Now they've turned around and started fighting. Fortunately, our Skull Crusher's a little bit far behind, but that's alright. Yeah, we should be able to delete these guys for free, hopefully. Oh, they killed one of my dogs. Skull Crushers are kind of slow for cavalry. Yeah, they are. They improved the speed of them though. They're extra slow at the moment because they're inside the trees. But yeah, they did increase the speed of them. I think they're 70 speed base now. So yeah, they used to be like 60 or something. Which sucks because ogres are like 50 foot speed on their normal ogres. With their charge speed, they'd probably go faster.
Skull crushers of Khorne.
See if we can lure out another one of these guys. Yeah, this guy can heal himself, so we can afford to take a bit of damage on him. Yeah, so the ogres don't get any charge bonus because they were running away. Then we hit him in the back with these guys. And then, yeah. Ogres, basically, ogres' whole thing is their charge bonus. So if you can drag them away and then hit them in the back, then they just don't do fuck all, basically, and they're dead. Which is what which is ideal, the ideal situation. These Noblars actually anti-large? No, they're not. Yeah, so normal Noblars are, even though they've got the spear icon, are not anti-large. They should change the spear icon on the Noblars to be not a spear icon, because it's kind of confusing because they're not anti-large. So normally when you see the spear, you think anti-large.
Skull crushers! Search for Khorne!
Yeah, normal Noblars have spears, but they're just like not anti-large spears, for some, you know, somehow. So we're missing out on some skulls here if these guys get off the field. I feel like skulls should be based on how many kills you get, not the value, not the gold value or whatever. Can you already tell the start positions of the 4 legendary lords, or just for Arbaal? Hey Ruby, nah, I can look on my other version of the game, but I can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell about it. Can't show it. No, two more days till we can show the DLC stuff. Yeah, I mean, we already know where it matters from whence the skull flows. Yeah, this is the second battle. I don't really need to buff this, but yeah, we're gonna miss out on some skulls. The skull's getting away. But yeah, we're going to raise this, so we aren't going to get the captured skulls anyway. So it doesn't matter so much about running them down, I guess.
Skull crushers of Khorne! Yes!
Is this a max health? Yep. Actually, those ogres could probably still do a fair bit of damage to us.
For the dark gods! Destroyer is unsated!
Then our halberds get a bit of a melee buff.
Chaos warriors!
Yeah, they only got 2 kills.
Arbaal the Undefeated!
Yeah, I don't know if there's any. I don't know if there is any research bonuses for Khorne. Hey, I haven't really noticed any. Yeah, I don't think we really need to run down the enemies because it's a settlement battle, but old habits die hard.
Skull crushers! Chaos warriors of Khorne! followers of chaos.
No shit, fucked up there. Oh no, it's alright.
Chaos warriors.
Thought they were going to charge my infantry. That would have been messy. But we managed to mess up their charge.
Mighty beyond imagining. Skull crushers of Khorne.
Oh, is there a Yeah, love the dilemma if he loses. Yeah, nice. We'll just chuck it up on screen for a second. Yeah, this is the this is a blog that they Creative Assembly just put up. A little picture that they put up. So if you get defeated, you get this dilemma basically. You can just press this and campaign's immediately lost. The fate of Arbaal, having failed his lord, would not be to become a chaos spawn as he feared. Instead, it's something much worse. He would become a mere human. He may accept his fate or rage against the dark gods in futile defiance, suffering the wrath of all others who serve Khorne. So you can either choose to have the campaign immediately lost, or you can have Arbaal get the trait, the defeated, and then all other Khorne factions will hate him, basically. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, no, Arbaal I think is my favorite Khorne guy because he's like a mortal Khorne guy instead of a demon. So yeah, I just love like Chad Chaos Warriors, you know, screaming their rage at the universe and, you know, demanding that the Axe Father witness them. Axe Father, witness me! Need like a pseudo weapon to like wave around. Gonna like work out those shoulders. Teleporting for Skull Taker doesn't tip it for me? Tip what? Okay. So we can do Blood for the Blood God and raise a blood host here. We can try and I did a Skull Throne to get extra units in our blood host, so we'll take advantage of that. So yeah, so we could take sack and get replenishment. And we could sack and get replenishment, and then we could also occupy it because we've got enough skulls for that. Or we could just do skulls for the Skull Throne and get a few extra skulls. But if we do sack, so it's kind of with Khorne, it's kind of, you know, you're trying to manage your movement. But yeah, basically with sack, what you can do with sack is we maintain our remaining movement. So I've got like, you know, 30% movement left or whatever. Plus we get it because of our special ability, our Khorne ability, we get 20% extra movement on top of our remaining movement. Or we can do one of these raise options, which will give us, which will use up all of our movement, but we'll get back like 10% of our movement after that kind of thing. I think that's how it works. So yeah, so you can stop him from retreating all the way by clicking on him and hitting backspace. So yeah, he would have probably moved a little bit further if I hadn't have caught him. I didn't catch him straight away, unfortunately, but yeah. So what I want is to be able to take the Pillar of Skulls camp next turn, and then also be able to attack Gorok Dum next turn.
See my triumph.
So we can force march to here, but if we take out the hero,
Millennia of carnage without end. March till we bleed.
we get the hero out of the way.
I am Khorne's judgment.
Then we can move to there. And then also,
I am an army.
oh, I fucked up actually. So yeah, I screwed up. So yeah, if you use route marcher before you attack the settlement, if you use route marcher before you attack the settlement, then you don't have enough movement to hit character. I don't think.
They perished as thousands before them.
Take a replenishment on this guy. Yeah, probably go like the replenishment. But yeah, so if you don't spend that point in route marcher, and then you wait till after you sack the settlement, then you take the point in route marcher. It gives you extra movement, and you can move a little bit further.
If this earth could scream nothingness and no more.
So yeah, I don't think that we're gonna have quite enough movement now,
Of the blood god.
which kind of sucks. But
I seek the kingdom of blood.
so the extra movement is only calculated at the start of next turn. No, if you add like an item or something that gives you extra movement, or you have a hero that gives you extra movement, that's calculated at the start of next turn. If you raise the movement of a character via their own skills, that applies instantly. So yeah, we're just south of Archaon. So yeah, Archaon just starts up here. You know, Kislev's down here. Chaos Dwarfs are down here. All right. We can recruit another. So we can upgrade. We can upgrade this if we want to get some halberds. And we can build this, which will give us recruitment of Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes, and also give us an Exalted Hero of Khorne. Let's confederate. Yeah, I assume they can. It'd be you could always confederate before, couldn't you?
Herald of Khorne.
Right. Was there anything else we need to check out this turn? I don't think so.
They perished as thousands before them.
I must want to restart now just to see if we can get that. They changed the Exalted Hero to tier 2. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're tier 2 now anyway. Wasn't there a minor faction, Skaven faction? Yeah, that's right. There was a minor Skaven faction in this area. So they replaced it with your, like, starting ogres.
Khorne's greatest champion. Your fall is inevitable. I will end you.
All right.
I follow the Blood Wolf. I will drive them harder. Never vanquished. Bloodshed. I go. Destroyer.
All right. We'll give this. We'll get the kill here with Arbaal. That'll give us a little bit of extra movement, but we'll just like we'll be like just outside of range to attack this, which is going to annoy me, but that's the way it is. So yeah, every time we fight a battle, we get an extra every time we get a point fight a battle, we get an extra can't wait for the Mercy video on how to confederate Brazen Throne as Arbaal on turn 3. Lol. Yeah. Might be possible, never know. Man, minor settlement battle. What a ball ache. I think the auto settling only works from the capitals. So it's like the capital settlement buildings have a base chance to auto settle. I don't think that the minor settlements have a chance to auto settle, do they?
Arbaal the Undefeated! Older than empires!
No, I don't think he does have anything. I don't think he does have any bonuses for Khorne hounds.
Army of the Dark Gods! Carnage moves!
Arbaal buffs all like the Chaos Warriors and Chosen and Juggernauts as Skull Crushers.
Northern barbarians! Spreading destruction!
I love Skull Crushers at Khorne. They're so cool. I'll just get the Skull Throne, Blood Shrine, sorry, to tank these gorges while we finish off these Noblars. And it's getting wrecked.
Skull Crushers of Khorne! Our duty
I'm only going to be showing this one campaign today, Antagonistas, sorry. I don't know if we should kill these gorges since we've pulled them out.
Army of the Dark Gods! Followers of chaos! Surges! Mighty beyond imagining! Scorched earth!
Alright, move these guys up, I guess. Yeah, the green, you can show the free LC stuff for the greenskins. So you can show all of the existing lords like Azag, Grimgor, Skarsnik, that sort of stuff. So yeah, so I'll try, took all the damage in the Blood Shrine, so I'll try and get into melee so it can slowly heal up. We won't try and drag this out though, because these gorges will still fight to the death. Because they're unbreakable. Yeah, so these guys, these halberdiers have charge defense versus large, so they don't get any charge bonus from the ogres, and they have charge reflection, so they basically, it's like they charge the ogres basically. They got double damage on the ogres. The ogres do have ogre charge, which means that even when the units are braced against them, they only lose half their charge bonus. But yeah, they got fucked up, obviously. Send our other doggos in here. We've got a soul grinder. I thought the soul grinder of Khorne had like a shotgun effect on it. Yeah, it does. Where does the gun come out? Does it come out of its claw? The soul grinder was from a blood host. Right. Get these doggos to capture the flag. Distract their tyrant.
Arbaal the Undefeated!
Oh yeah, these have you seen any camps get moved yet? I haven't seen the AI move camps. I can move my own camps though when I play as like one of the ogres. Basically you just yeah, you can do it whenever you want. It just has a 5-turn. Once you knock down the camp, there's a 5-turn cooldown before you can replace it. And then you can resummon it at any one of your armies anywhere in the world. Just gonna kill every one of these guys. Just to make sure we get as much as we can.
Warriors of Khorne! Arbaal the Undefeated! Hordes of chaos!
Trying to kill as much of this stuff as we can. We get this cap this time? Really?
Arbaal the Undefeated!
My doggos. This is awesome. Thanks, Jonathan Lamb. You're awesome. You are. No, appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Thanks so much, Jonathan. You're amazing. Big $50 super chat there for Jonathan Lamb. Well, Mr. Lamb hells yeah. Yeah, exactly. Alright, those guys are pretty much dead. Trying to get some more skulls. Does raiding give meat? I guess they talked about armies giving meat to camps. My first thought was raiding Zarnagran to boost the camp's meat. Raiding does give meat, but in like the version that I've got, like you get so much meat that it's just like ridiculous. Like I had, like when I was playing it, I had like 6,000 meat on like turn 4. You know, and presumably I was going to be getting more and more and more. You just get so much meat. It's yeah. So I feel like the meat's needs a bit of a tweak. It's a bit out of whack at the moment. So yeah, I wouldn't bother raiding for meat in the current version. But Well, that was with Golgfag actually, so I don't know. Maybe it's different with maybe it's different with the other factions because they don't have the contracts and stuff. Meat tweak, yeah. I feel like I'm gonna have to just take some damage on this guy.
Cultist of the Blood God. Chaos Warrior. Taker of Skulls. Khorne directs me.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't I suppose I should just focus on armor piercing stuff so we can actually do some damage to him, hey? Is the cultist armor piercing? Not really. At least he does damage. There's no point putting them in there. Get them in. No point putting them in there. No point putting them in there. Yeah, I'll just get all the flyers like out of combat, but have them like nearby. Get the dogs out. Try and get the halberds in.
I feel his regard.
There we go. Yeah, the Bloodhost Lord's armor piercing, but I just don't want him to take too much damage because I want to keep him relatively healthy. Alright, I'm just going to kill this guy because I don't think camps count as settlements. So we should be able to still get like post-battle options. Don't want to know where it comes out? Yeah, true. Don't you also use up meat a lot faster? Yeah, we have the option to. You can spend 20 meat per offering, and you can have up to 4 offerings going on each army. Plus, all the buildings in your camps cost meat to upgrade. But yeah, I found like I just had heaps of meat. But yeah, maybe that was just playing as you know. Yeah, I suppose I shouldn't really talk about it because it's not really DLC. But yeah, they might be. Maybe they're going to tweak the meat, or yeah, I don't know. One. But yeah, you saw in the showcase even they had like thousands of meat. I saw that Greece's Imperial Authority choices was implanting a building in settlement. Oh really? I didn't see that one. Okay, so we could take favor, replenishment, or 708 skulls. So yeah, see, we got a lot of captives out of that, so we got 700, potentially get 708 skulls. The replenishment would be good, but yeah, I think those skulls that was a worthy amount of skulls. So we only got 130 from the actual battle. This is kind of a weak, easy battle. We got crap loads out of the enemies captured. Oh, actually. Yeah, see, if we take the thing about replenishment with the Bloodhosts don't replenish, but if you take replenishment options on them, then you can heal your Bloodhosts in battle. But yeah, we didn't really take too much damage on it, so yeah. Alright, so check this out. We're gonna be like 1 millimeter out of range. Yeah. So if I had have just put that 1 point into if I had just put that 1 point into Route Marcher after you fight the battle. So this is like, yeah, big key to this. You have to put the 1 point into Bloodletting and 1 point into Route Master after you take the Pillar of Skulls. I'm almost tempted to restart and just auto resolve all these battles just so that we can take this on turn 2. But yeah, I feel like that would ruin the continuity of the stream. Nice one, SG. That's cute.
They perished as thousands before them. Serviceable for a time.
So yeah, so normally you could take this on turn 2, which would be heaps better.
In the blink of an eye.
But in this case,
In search of impossible impossible odds.
We will recruit instead.
You will sow true carnage.
Do you like my my tanky chaos warriors?
Khorne, supply first. I will butcher.
Alright, pop there.
any who interfere.
Actually, I feel like I will. Maybe I will restart. Fuck it, I'm gonna restart. So that was the first version of the campaign. That was the shit version. I'm just gonna auto-resolve it this time though. I wonder how if we can get away with back to turn 1 we go. Yeah. It's it was Big M's fault. He taunted me. Yeah, no, I'll just do just a bit of sciencing. So if you want to like you know how to do this properly. Turn 3 brazen throne confed. Yeah, that's right. So I wonder if should I auto resolve or should I just like play it fast?
Praise the blood god.
Okay.
Arbaal, the undefeated.
So we backspace him
I follow the blood.
before you get into the battle. Join this guy.
Khorne's greatest champion.
Fight this battle. I guess if we auto resolve, I guess if we fight it manually, but maybe just fast, might be better. Speed 4 times speed only, and zoom in as far as possible, and never zoom out. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Army of the dark gods. I feel his regard. The destroyer pulls me forth. Slaves to darkness. Blood mists gather. On tireless
My skull crushers kept getting hurt last time, which I wasn't too impressed about.
undefeated. Skull crushers of Khorne. Hordes of chaos. His judgment's hand. Where I go, doom follows. Skull crushers. Khorne steers us. Older than empires. I walk the glittering
So you just make sure he doesn't get his charge bonus.
Cultist of the Blood God, I rise, armies fall.
Alright, we're gonna take a bit of damage from this guy, but it is what it is.
Chaos Warriors! Arbaal the Undefeated!
I'm not gonna get as many kills this time around.
Slaves to darkness!
Lose the first battle and do an Arbaal the Defeated campaign. Really? I know. My dogs. Can't even click on them. The defeated trait, it's like minus 30 relations with all Khorne factions. So yeah, it's not too bad. Kind of irrelevant, yeah, pretty much. Doesn't really do anything. So yeah, so that one was, yeah, we missed out on a lot of the captives, unfortunately. Hopefully we got enough to replenish our doggos. Yep, okay, we get full replenishment. It's only 160 skulls we miss out on, so it's fine. And yeah, we'll do the thing to get the extra units in our blood host again. May as well. And we'll go extra movement speed for our blood hosts as the first technology. Recruit rank +1 could be cool, I guess. Extra chance to colonize settlements could be cool as well.
Let it spread like a raging fire.
So yeah, so basically the trick to the first turn is don't put that point in yet.
Khorne's greatest champion. I bring oblivion.
So we could probably auto-resolve this. Is this a minor settlement battle? No, it's just a normal battle. Alright, we'll fight this one as well then. Confection not liking you? Yeah, that's fine, I think. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, we don't want to get defeated, ideally, so hopefully we'll never see the defeat screen. At least not on Arbaal anyway. We will water his fields with blood.
With scouts, we grow his throne. Darkness, cold, savage tutor. I feel his regard.
So yeah, you just don't want them to get the charge off. So as long as you get the charge on them and they don't get the charge on you, then it's all good. See there, they got the charge. We got the charge on some of our units.
For chaos.
So it's not ideal.
Arbaal the Undefeated. For the Blood God. For the Dark Gods. Darkness calls. Northern barbarians. Glorious bloodshed. Spread corruption.
Yeah, these guys got charge defense.
Pawns of war. Hordes of chaos. Older than empire.
These guys should block that. Stops the charge, and then everyone just smashes them.
Where I go, doom follows.
Trying to get his explosion, but it's only a short radius, so it's probably not going to really hit him. Just leave the halberds there to eat the charge. Ah, it didn't really work.
Resistance is pointless. Army of the Dark Gods. It begins.
There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, we don't need to worry about running these guys down. Yeah, your first takes you getting 2 turns. So yeah, I guess it's yeah. I wonder if they intentionally did that so that yeah. So we're gonna go blood for the blood god, so we get the blood host. Ah, I don't think I almost got the backspace, but I didn't get it. All right, cool. So now, if you remember how far we got before we could just get just to the blood host, but no further.
Arbaal the Undefeated.
So now if we go into force march, we can't get quite to that guy. But if we pull out,
I will.
if we pull him out, now we can get a bit further than this guy. And then if we do this,
Skull Throne.
we can get even a bit further than that guy.
Khorne's greatest champion.
Hey, is this camp in a different place?
They are no more.
Is it true that if you lose a battle as Arbaal, you lose the campaign? Sort of. Yeah, if you lose a battle as Arbaal, you get a dilemma. And if you choose that option, then you can opt to lose the campaign if you want. That would be the honorable choice.
Need I have of this? Cultist of the Blood God. War from skulls.
So I don't know if we're gonna still be able to make it after all that. I don't know if we're still gonna be able to make it because this camp is in a different place, isn't it? Wasn't that camp down here before? Hey Shadowslip, some skulls for your skull throne. Excited for this to release. Thanks so much Shadowslip, you're a legend. Big $20 super chat from Shadowslip. You're awesome, man.
The Blood Lord.
Camps can move now, yeah. So, but with the way that they move is, they disappear, and then the faction like can pop them out at one of their armies, 5 turns later. All right, so yeah, so over here we can build that, and we can recruit one of the new Bloodspeaker Lords. Oh no, we can't recruit the Bloodspeaker Lords because we don't have the DLC. Oh, that sucks. I wanted a Bloodspeaker Lord. That's alright. We'll get this one, this Chaos Lord with physical resistance. So yeah, because we're in Force March, we can't recruit on
First for battle.
on Arbaal.
Let the slaughter
May as well upgrade that.
I promise thousands
All right.
of sacrifices.
Okay, this is my new improved preferred version of turn 1, where we actually hopefully have enough movement to get to character. Aren't we meant to get this update 6.0 notes today? I don't know. I wouldn't think so. Normally you get the patch notes like the day before the update comes out or something, do you? Yeah, it's the free LC, they're showing we're showing the free LC stuff today.
Khorne demands
Alright, so we move to there.
coat this land in
Or we could
gore.
even
Death comes swift.
move a bit further.
Move out. I will see this world through to the end. None shall hinder my ascension. Exalted.
Alright, we'll put this hero back in. If we end up not having enough movement, we can always pull the hero back out again.
Herald of Khorne. My cloven foot. I am inclined.
Yeah, just in the interest of speed, I might just auto-resolve this. It's going to hurt us a bit, but yeah. Oh yeah, see the we didn't get the same units in the Blood Host as we did last time. So we only got 90 captives. If we had fought it manually, we would have got like, you know, hundreds of captives probably. I'll take the replenishment anyway though, just to try to top up our Blood Host a little bit. But yeah, if you wanted to do it like perfect, then yeah, you would fight that battle manually, kill as many dudes as you can, don't take much damage on your Blood Host, and then use the replenishment to keep your Blood Host topped up, so you can keep your Blood Host at like full health basically. Yeah, and now we've got enough movement to make it here on turn 2.
I bring oblivion. Must murder. Later. March faster.
I'll just get the Blood Host in so that you can get magic item drop chance on the Blood Host.
The baubles of war. Only what I listen to is me.
Alright, so siege battle. Fight it manually. Show another video that showed that chariots got buffed again. Now they can easily escape in infantry. Okay. Hey Lord. Oh, can he never get Khorne favor again if he loses? Or can you still get, can you get Khorne favor again, or you can just never have any Khorne favor again? Starts from 0. Oh, so you can still get your Khorne favor back up again though.
Mighty beyond imagining. I feel his regard.
Smash down the door. Imagine losing all of it on turn 100. Yeah, that would suck. What happens if you respec Arbaal? Does it count as defeated? No, it's triggered from battles, not from the wounded state, I'm pretty sure. The ogre's got charge. We can get Arbaal to do his destruction thing. Trying to get our dogs around the side.
Cultist of the Blood God. His decree. A sacrifice.
Yeah, try and engage these ogres just to stop them from being able to charge. The dogs get on them. Should keep him engaged. Yeah, the debuffs don't seem that bad. Like what I was just running with the debuffs, all the debuffs on, so that you get more prestige, get more favor, and then debuffs didn't seem to do much. But yeah, I hope they don't like surprise you later on and turn out to be like super bad or whatever. But yeah, the ones when I was, maybe they change or something. I don't know how it works exactly. I guess we'll find out.
For the Dark Gods, older than empires. Hordes of chaos, they die. Northern barbarians.
Alright, try and push the normal infantry and keep the heroes and the halberds on the tyrant.
Onward, Northmen!
Hope somebody mods the defeat trait, something you really don't want. I don't think so. Like, cause like in the lore, I think Arbaal's basically meant to just be destroyed, right? When he if he loses, he's meant to, he's like going to turn into a chaos spawn, like his, life's over basically. So if you wanted to play it like proper, then you would just quit your campaign as soon as you lose a battle. you know. So I don't think you need to mod it. Like you just, you know, if you want that experience, then just quit the campaign when you lose, if you lose a battle, you know, and start again. I don't think they need to mod, like, I don't really want them to mod, like, I don't really want them to mod the trait to be worse, because I don't want to ever use the trait. Like, you know, if we ever lose a battle, we have to just uninstall the game, fucking burn my computer, throw it out the window, because I can never be defeated otherwise. That's what happens. Being called the defeated is pretty shameful. No one wants that. Exactly. Like, you're not going to play on as Arbaal the defeated. All right, cool. So we've done our thing. There's no point running down captives. I don't think we're going to get anything out of it. I'll check. Maybe we do. No need to burn your computer. You could gift it to you. You'd gift your brother my PC. Why would you want to gift your brother a defeated PC? It'd be Mercy's PC, the defeated. It'd always have that. It'd always have that stain on its honor. There's a Chaos gift mod for Warriors of Chaos and Beastmen that could turn your character into a spawn. That sounds awesome. That sounds like what I wish the game was like. Well, I don't know if I would actually enjoy it, but yeah. So we got 366 captured. Yeah, so there's no, the 360, yeah, doesn't, the captives don't matter when you take a settlement. It's just based on the settlement, you know, level or whatever. Can you I think you can sack and occupy, right?
Rifles may prove useful. Arbaal the Undefeated! Nothing survives me.
So we got an extra 1,000 favor, we got extra 500 skulls. Another 200 skulls. And yeah, because we sacked it, we got extra movement, so now we've got enough movement to be able to occupy it as well. And yeah, so we get to take the settlement on turn 2. I'll repair the growth building. And we can repair that as well. I think if we occupied it, we probably would have taken it tier 2. I actually didn't check that, so maybe that was a mistake. But we got some extra gold out of it at least. We can't restart again now though.
Skulls for the skull throne! Serviceable for a time.
Yeah, check if you're gonna, like what I just did then, how I sacked it and then occupied it. Just check it before you take it. If it's tier 3, then don't sack it first because you want to occupy the settlement at tier 2. Hey Dimitri, more skulls for the skull throne, although also lots of chaos melody. Hey, thanks for the super chat, man. You're awesome. I'll add you to my roll of glory. And yeah, thanks for all your super chats, Dimitri. Appreciate it, man. All right, cool. So we can recruit another lord here now.
Khorne's greatest champion.
Which I would get a blood speaker, but we can't because we don't have blood speakers.
Lord of Khorne.
I think they said you can't build mortal unit buildings in demon settlements. That's right. You can't build mortal unit buildings in the demon settlements, but you can't build demon stuff in the mortal settlements either. So you want both, basically. But the basic bloodletters only goes to tier 3, so you can put that in a minor settlement and still get your hero capacity for blood reapers. But if you want blood crushers of Khorne or skull cannons, then you need to go for a demonic. Excuse me. No, you can choose either to build a soul keep or a dimensional tear. Oh, okay. So yeah, so no, I was wrong before. So it doesn't have to be a capital city. Yeah, you just have to own any region. Sorry, I'm not that experienced at Khorne. But yeah, so it doesn't have to be a capital city. Any region has a 5% chance to colonize ruins at turn start in the local province. So as long as you own one region, it'll just have a chance to occupy. All right, so we got 7,000 gold. Do we want a chariot? I don't know if we want a chariot. I mean, I guess it'd be kind of cool. Minotaurs in the dogs building. Oh yeah, we want to get Minotaurs, don't we? Minotaurs are our like end game. Minotaur Khorne. Minotaurs of Khorne. It's weird it doesn't show you, like, so this should be blocked because this is a mortal settlement, but because I've got no open slots, it doesn't show you that it's blocked. Which is kind of weird. But yeah, whatever.
I will prove myself to Khorne. Hardness, give me a sign. I am Khorne's judgment.
I kind of want more Chaos Warriors just for the Do you want a chariot just to try them out? I guess, yeah, I guess so. Halberds are good? Yeah, I like the halberds as well. They're not very good at getting shot though. Alright, something like that should do. Oh yeah. So so now we've got challenges of Khorne. So basically now we can teleport around the world to go and fight these battles with these other random factions. So I don't know how the teleporting works for a Skull Taker, but the teleporting for Arbaal is pretty cool. So you can just teleport around every turn. It doesn't cost much. It costs 5, so it doesn't cost too much. Is it the same for all of them? Yeah, it just costs 5 favor to teleport. So you can just bounce around everywhere teleporting. You can't teleport if you're in enemy territory though. But yeah, apart from that, it's pretty open. You can teleport back to your capital, which is this minor settlement here, which is not really very useful. But yeah, because that's not going to be at the front lines, right? So it's going to kind of suck. But yeah, you can kind of like bounce around between these challenges. So I think new challenges will arise as well. So if we take out like this one first, then like I think that slot and like a new challenge will fill up that slot again. So we can basically keep jumping around. So you can kind of use the challenges as strategic locations to like, travel to, I guess. But yeah, I don't think I'd want to go back to the capital most of the time because it's not going to be on the front. But if you get another challenge that's like near where you're trying to expand to or whatever, that might be the way to do it. Vasily said, for Skull Taker, you just have to press a button on his army to teleport to any enemy lord you see. Oh, okay, so you can send out heroes in every direction and then just teleport to the lord. Is there a cooldown on Skull Taker's teleport or? Yeah, so there's all that, but then also on top of that, we've got these things over here. So there's this one, right? And it gives you +5 Khorne's favor after completing a challenge. So if we teleport to one of these guys and kill them, then we get +5 challenge. +5 favor, and we also get +1 favor after every battle. So currently we get 1 favor after every battle, but if we have this active, it'll cost us 1 favor to activate it, and it'll cost us 1 favor per turn. So if we activate it right now, it's going to cost us, we're going to instantly lose 1 favor, and then over the end turn we'll lose another one. So it's like 2 basically. This one's the same sort of deal. 5 extra after completing it. So this your army will start with tied every battle. If you do that. This one, when you're fighting a battle, the enemy will receive a significant stat increase. Now, I haven't actually noticed much in the way of stat increases. I think I saw one where they had like +5 leadership or something, but it didn't seem, you know, that bad. So what I did in my last campaign was I was just running both of these, but I only ran it both of them for a few turns. So I don't know, maybe it gets worse later on, or something. I don't know what's going on with it, but yeah. Okay, so we can rock this. Gives us an army ability bombardment, 1 use per battle, I guess. Oh no, it's just an army ability, so you can charge it up. Yeah, that costs 2 favor per turn. This one spreads corruption, costs 2 favor per turn. This one is upkeep reduction for all armies, costs 3 favor per turn. And this one costs, it gives you extra campaign movement range, 25% extra campaign movement for Arbaal, which is really good with all of his other movement stuff, and +8 movement for his armies, and that costs you 3 per turn. So yeah, so what I was doing was, sorry, and then we've also got this one, summons a cult every time you complete a challenge. That could be interesting to play around with. And 20% chance of summoning a cult after every battle. Terrors of Blood summons a blood host after you complete a challenge, and a 20% chance of summoning a blood host after every battle. So if you want to go like crap loads of blood hosts, then that would be the go. But yeah, what I was going to say, creating cults everywhere. Yeah, creating cults everywhere could be cool. We could get into some, creating some like money cults later on, potentially. But yeah, but what I was saying is, like, if what you can do is just put this one on, costs you 1 per turn, but it gives you 1 extra favor after every battle. So instead of every battle giving you 1 favor, it'll give you 2 favor. And you put this one on, and then after every battle you're getting 3 favor instead of 1 favor. But it costs you 2 favor per turn to have those 2 running, plus an additional 2 that it costs you instantly when you apply it. So yeah, so anyway, we can get them onto we can have both of those, maybe, and the movement one, I think, are the best 3, because you can only have 3 on at once. So yeah, and yeah, I think this teleport system is pretty cool, if your targets are in the right place where you want them to be. But yeah. Oh yeah, and see, no supply lines. So Khorne has no supply lines now. You can have as many lords as you want, which works for me. Do they have chosen halberds yet? No, I don't think they have chosen halberds, but there is a regiment of renown chosen halberd, which are pretty powerful apparently. So we've got a non-aggression with Warhost of the Apocalypse. Disciples of Hashut. They like us a fair bit at the moment. Non-aggression pact. I guess we could go non-aggression pact with the bloody sword, but I'm pretty sure that we will. Pretty sure that they'll just die to Boris or somebody anyway. Yeah, Disciples of Hashut and Archon are probably the main 2 that I'd like to ally with. It'd be kind of cool to ally with the Maggot Host and get some, like, Nurgle stuff.
Fear not, I won't jump down your throat.
I don't know, should we ally with the Maggot Host?
Grandfather, no.
Arbaal looking like a gear Chad Castlord. Yeah, he's pretty cool. DLC comes out on the 12th. Pretty sure allied recruitment with Nurgle is still not really working. Yeah, maybe I should have gone allied recruitment with but go try to get allied recruitment with Archaon, because Council Warriors are cool because you can get chosen and stuff pretty early. Alright, so we got +2 campaign movement with Blood Host now.
Lord of Khorne, blessings of Khorne.
Ah, bro.
Broken bones shatter well. Slaughterers feel not the cold. Blood, death, war. Death comes swiftly.
Yeah, I think we stuffed up again, because I think you can actually hit this in one turn if you just like move from here and move force march directly towards the settlement. But I think I slightly moved like on a bit of an angle here or something, and I didn't quite move exactly towards the settlement. So I'm not going to restart again, but I'm tempted. But yeah, you should be able to probably should be able to take Tribe Slaughter on turn 3 if you just move this guy like directly towards the settlement. But I sort of screwed it up somehow.
Millennia of carnage without end. Herald of Khorne.
All right.
All shall fall before I am done.
We'll move.
I will outlast all roads. Exalted through slaughter.
Down here.
War. Lord of War. Stoke the fires of rage. Summon to war. Slaughter.
Oh, actually, I probably could have moved the Blood Host. Probably could have moved the Blood Host this way a little bit, and then he would have been able to initiate as well. But I didn't.
Only the strongest survive here. March for Khorne. Lord of Rage. Herald of Khorne. War and slaughter. Live to fight. Khorne demands blood. Seeking battle.
And we'll get another Khorne Lord here. Not the best traits, so that's alright.
Live to fight. Unrivaled in any realm. I tire not. Keep up if you can. And
we can either recruit here, but we might want to like.
For him, I will. Uncalled for.
I might put him down there.
Irks me. Let the slaughter commence.
We'll recruit some more troops here.
Exalted of Khorne.
Some. We're getting pretty broke. Maybe we shouldn't recruit so many more troops. All right, technologies. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't unlock the next level of technologies until we get more battles, until we win more battles. Minus 30% casualties suffer from all attrition. I wonder if that reduces the Blood Host attrition. Probably not.
The better to abandon reason. None shall hinder.
All right, so no battles this turn. Yeah, I think we're good. Can we get a bit more money from somewhere, maybe? Might just join a couple of wars if we can.
Udiol azinti. Ud
We should be able to join like lots of distant wars because we
Aurora Dwa Arnu Ork.
because we got vision on lots of different factions. Through our yeah, once we got our special mechanic unlocked with the challenges, we got vision on like heaps of different factions.
Damnation. Do you think me kind or cruel? Good.
So I'll just declare we're on all these minor factions. Top knots. Yeah, I think the top knots are probably going to die pretty quick.
Until the blood of your
We start making friends with Scarbrand.
is the Ekus Dwarki Sul.
Top knots usually die relatively fast, yeah. So that's the thing. The only thing about like, declaring war on all these factions is that we're probably going to actually end up over there at some point. You know, when we teleport. So it's actually good because when you teleport to a challenge, you don't automatically go to war with the challenge faction. So you can sort of teleport there and still be, you know, in a peaceful mode or whatever. So yeah, so it actually should check. So there's like Boris we might want to go to war with. So, you know, so we might not want to go to war with other factions near Boris, just so that if we teleport in there, we can have a, you know, relax before we, or, you know, get ready to attack him without having to worry about it. We got Malagor. Got Bravery of Fools. Where's that? Oh. Yeah, so just say we want to go after Malagor in a couple of turns. We might want to not want to be at war with the Sires of Morkane, just in case we want to, you know, maneuver a little bit before we declare our intentions.
Talk, cause my jobber gets Nick. What? Kislev.
And Pestilence. I don't know how much we get from that. It's pretty good. Alright, so some of these could come back and bite us in the bum later on.
A timely arrival. My warhounds have not
But we're getting a heap of cash out of it, so it's pretty useful.
Cower.
Darkness comes.
I do not bandy words
that'll
with the
do.
weak. Leave me. It shall be done.
It's a good little bit of extra cash. But yeah, I want to basically get as much... pretty much want to get as many troops recruited as fast as we can, so we can start doing those challenges. I don't want to waste too much money, but yeah. Going to war with Skrulk. I went to war with Skrulk already just then.
Frost winds will carry my challenge.
Alright. I think we are good. But yeah, if you've played Scarbrand before, like Arbaal's quite similar to Scarbrand in that you want to like if you want to maximize all your blood hosts and your movement and everything, you really want to plan out your movement really carefully. Yeah, like even do a practice campaign, figure out exactly how all the movement works so that you can like maximize the amount of, you know, settlements that you can hit as fast as possible and stuff like that. But yeah, if we're, yeah, like that's sort of why I restarted before to like do those first couple of turns better. But yeah, there's like, it's like every turn basically you have that sort of stuff going on. All right, cool. So,
Exalted from slaughter.
the
enemy cowers at our approach.
So, the blood host.
I obey.
The blood host.
Lord of War. For the Axe-Father.
The blood host has only got one turn left before it starts taking blood host attrition. So I might initiate the battle with the blood host here, so that they can keep their blood host attrition away. Yeah.
Hack and cleave. I will prove.
Maybe we should bring the other maybe we should bring the other army in to help him as well. What's the garrison here look like? Oh, slow, yeah, nothing.
Khorne's greatest champion. Fight for Khorne. Pursuit of slaughter. Moving out. Fight for Khorne. Shred them apart. To war. Cleave.
Alright, now we've got everybody in. Okay, cool. So we're about to get 2 battles this turn.
This displeasure is palpable. It was not enough.
So I think we can. Yeah, we might be able to just get away with it. So if we put, I'm not sure if you lose the. So basically, so I've got five favor right now, right? And if we put on one of these effects, we instantly lose the cost of it, and then you have to pay upkeep on it as well. So we can probably maintain it, but I'm not sure if we get down to 0 if it will actually just cancel it straight away. So we might have to. I don't know if we should do it for science or. Yeah, I might just. All right. I'm just gonna do this for science.
Disempower. Slaughter. Rejoice.
I don't know. Should I do it for science or should I just play it as it lays? So basically, you know, if you run out of favor, so if you just say you've got like 5 favor upkeep per turn, which is what we will have, then if you run out of favor, like it cancels it. So, but I think. So I'm not sure if it'll cancel it like straight away. So we might need to like fight this battle first, fight this turn first, and then do it next turn. Yeah, I don't know.
Leave only corpses.
Yeah, I'll just play. I guess I'll play it safe. We can start getting heaps of favor next turn. I'm guessing it'll cancel like it cancels Warriors Gifts. Yeah, I feel like it'll probably cancel it straight away. Surely it cancels at the end of the turn, like with the cast. Actually, yeah, I really want to know. Actually, yeah, I will. No, we'll do it for science. We'll do it for science. I really want to know whether it's gonna do it or not. All right, we'll find out. We'll find out because it's a pretty important thing to know. So yeah, so I'll just back up the save here in case it, you know, screws us. But yeah, surely it won't screw us over and steal our points. Hopefully. All right, so yeah, so for anyone who wasn't following, what we're going to do is, so we're going to choose this one, which means that we get an extra 1 favor after winning a battle, but we start off tired, and we're going to choose this one, which means that the enemies get a stat increase for when we fight a battle, but we get +1 after winning a battle, and we're going to put on this one, which gives us an extra. Yeah, which gives us an extra 25% movement speed on our main army and 8% on our other armies. So it's going to cost 5 points. We've got 5 points, but it's also going to cost 5 points per turn. All right, cool. So I think it's on.
Failure! Is this terror I feel?
Yeah, the boons are all active still. So I think we're good.
Demons, please.
So now when we fight this, instead of getting 1 favor, we should get 3 favors. Oh yeah, and if we look at these, so there's no stat bonuses. Oh yeah, so there's some stat bonus. So yeah, we'll see if we can tell if they've got stat bonuses or not. So vigor in battle, tired. It's yeah. Sorry, Gerardo. It's if Arbaal ever gets Arbaal ever gets defeated, if he ever loses a battle. Hey Mercy, have they nerfed that money cheese you were doing from sacking or made it stronger? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Sorry, Dangerous Dave. Which faction? I don't know. Which was it a video you're talking about or? Oh, the Khorne one. I don't know. I haven't tested it actually. They didn't say anything about changing the cults, did they? I don't know. I haven't tested the cults yet. Yeah, but they didn't say anything about the cults, so I don't know. All right, so our dudes are winded. So I think we started off the battle tired because of the debuff. But now we're resting, so we're getting our health back. So as long as we're initiating the battle, then the tiredness doesn't really matter, I guess, because we can just rest until we... They started off winded, then they got more tired. I think there was like a bug. There was a bug where you're supposed to start off tired, but then you're supposed to be able to, you know, get untired. But there might be a bug with it where you can't actually recover. Interestingly, the reinforcements it's not affected. So this guy was in force march, so he came on tired. But this guy was not in force march and he's not affected by the debuff. So it's only the main initiating army that's the one that's actually getting the debuff. Yeah, these guys are still tired. Yeah, so it seems like we can't... it's like reverse perfect vigor. Like we can't gain... We can only get tireder and tireder. We can't actually get untired. So yeah, that sucks. So yeah, we just want to initiate with a single lord. Yeah, good idea. So initiate with a single lord, and use reinforcements for the rest. Yeah, so I don't want to keep my, I don't want to use my Bloodhost Lord too much, because if they die, then it's just game over for them. You know, they don't, your Bloodhost dies, I think, if your Bloodhost Lord dies. So we don't want that. We'll try to do the same thing we were doing before. Yeah, get our doggos out. Let the heroes take the charge.
Chaos warriors of Khorne! Lord of Chaos!
My blood throne's getting messed up.
Slaughterer! Exert chaos! Carnage moves! On tireless foot!
I'm trying to keep these guys from being able to charge, but it's not really working too good.
We go in fury! Savage tutor! For the blood god!
Oh, my doggo's got wrecked.
Where chaos commands!
Alright, try and...
So be it!
Man, my doggos are struggling. Yeah, see, the ogres are trying to cycle charge. We don't really want them to do that. Man, these fucking dogs. Yeah, I hate that when, like, you're trying to pull a unit out and they just keep getting pinned and pulled back in all the time. It'll, like, I'll issue an order, it'll go for about 10 seconds, but then if this guy's still stuck in melee, eventually it'll automatically just be like, oh, we're stuck in melee, we better go back into melee again.
Lord of Rage! Herald of Khorne! Honored Prophet!
Yeah, my doggos are gonna die. I didn't even use my furies. They would have been really good actually.
Warriors of Khorne! Hunting souls!
Doggos. Yeah, Doggo's lost. There we go. Yeah, so this is the new tiredness debuff. It actually shows the tiredness on here. Yeah, so apparently they're not supposed to apparently they're supposed to be able to recover from the tiredness at the start, but yeah, they I don't know if they can at the moment, so that doesn't help. Hey Bob Harris. Yeah, the lore of the Big War and lore of Little War for greenskins both got visual updates. Oh, excuse me. Not sure if we did too much better than the auto resolve. I mean, I'm sure we did a bit better than the auto resolve, but yeah. Not too happy with that. I heard he is Khorne Oxyotl or something. Yeah, basically. Hey, bye Pyrus. Okay, well, if you find out which lore it is, let me know and I can check it out. But yeah, he is like the Khorne Oxyotl. That's a pretty good explanation. So now we got three favor instead of one. We need 5 favor per turn, otherwise our gifts are all going to go away. Demons Reforged. Yeah! Our dogs came back to life. Huzzah! No units lost. Alright, so yeah, so that's the Demons Reforged ability. $428 captured. I get so yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if this unit replenishment is still based on captives or not. I would assume it is, but like but I don't know, we just got 428 captives. You'd think that would be more than 3%, but I don't know. Alright, so we got our doggos back alive. A little bit of replenishment on these guys. And these guys got what do you call it? They were down to 1 turn, now they're back up to 3 turns before they're gonna disappear.
Lord of Khorne! Lord of War! Arbaal the Undefeated!
Alright, I don't think any of these guys can make it
Lord of Khorne!
over there.
Slaughter!
Not in 1 turn.
Nothing survives me!
So we can bounce off this. So we want to go that direction basically. So if we bounce off there, then we sack it. We should bounce this direction.
Whichever woeful deity protects you. It's a...
You have insulted me.
Minus 376, bro. He's insulted. He's like, you have insulted me. You have insulted Kislev. Never surrender. He's like, he's not gonna fight me. All right. I mean, he's not gonna peace out with me. I wanted him to pay me to fight these guys, but it was not to be. We could auto-resolve it, but I'm probably gonna just... Oh, I suppose we could auto-resolve it, couldn't we? Ah, fuck that. As if. God damn it. Never auto-resolve anything, ever. That's the rule.
Rifles may prove useful.
Restock. Fantastic. I'll use that on all of my missile troops.
Never vanquished. Awaken chaos. Uncalled for urgency irks me.
All right, cool. Now
Must murder. War and slaughter. Khorne's chosen.
I think we kind of want to keep this. I think we kind of want to make this guy go over here.
Faster. Faster. Wait. Glory and slaughter. Thirst for battle.
And yeah, this guy.
Death comes swiftly.
Kind of want to bring him with Arbaal.
Glory and slaughter.
So we can get some more units at the front.
Blood for the blood god.
Although,
You will
we can just
witness
global
me
recruit.
firsthand.
So that could be the way to go. We'll recruit another lord here.
Lord of Khorne. Skulls for the skull throne. Lord of Khorne. For the ex-father. Slaughter begets rewards. Fight for Khorne.
So does the defeated dilemma make you lose all your unique Khorne blessing currency as well? Yeah, apparently. I don't know why people are so obsessed with the defeated trait. Why do you guys all want to get the defeated trait? Why don't you just never be defeated? Wouldn't that be the logical thing to do?
Summon to war. We wait for Khorne.
All right.
We are Khorne's chosen.
Yeah, go some more replenishment. Always kill, never die. Big thinking, indeed. All right, so I'm thinking that we want to just get as much movement as we can. So that's like, even though it's like 12 points to get there, like it's the most important thing we could get probably.
Slaughter made manifest.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared now because if I lose the campaign, like if I lose a battle, I'm not sure if I'd want to continue. Like if I lose a battle with Arbaal and I get the defeated trait, I'm not sure if I'd want to actually continue. But because I'm, because I'm streaming to you guys and like it's like launch day, I kind of feel a bit of pressure to actually like not suck. I guess if we lose, then we can play one of the other campaigns. I'm not gonna play on with the defeated trait. Fuck that. If I lose a battle with Arbaal, then I'll just quit the campaign. If you think I'm gonna sit down and beg for my life, you must be some kind of... Slaughter of Strength, Unholy Strike, or here's Visage. I feel like you don't really need Cause Fear because they probably cause fear with their Juggernaut mount anyway, don't they? These are all pretty crappy. I don't really want any of these things. Bonus versus infantry, I guess, is pretty cool. Or bonus versus large is pretty cool as well. But I'm never going to really use Assassinate. I'm probably never going to use assault units either, but... I'll get the bonus versus infantry, I guess. Oh, actually, bonus versus large would probably be better for like killing lords and stuff, wouldn't it? Bonus versus large is the best. Yeah, yeah, the bonus versus large is best, yeah.
Exalted hero of Khorne. Khorne's command. Nothing survives me.
This is Arturius Gritchlord. Gritchlaw.
Give me skulls.
And this is Genotor, the Lamb of Khorne. He's the Lamb of Khorne because he's destined to be sacrificed on the altar of blood, in the altar of battle. Yeah, thanks again, guys, for those super chats. You're awesome. Hood 13, blood for the blood god. Hey, Hood, there you go, buddy. Well, thanks for being a member for 32 months. You're awesome. I'm not gonna do renames for like every single thing today, I don't think, because it's gonna get a bit crazy. But
Fight for Khorne!
hey, Miloan, skulls for the skull throne. All right.
My axe shall taste blood.
Yeah, so we want to go tier 2 here. So we do want to do tier 5. I want to go tier 2 here so we can get the extra hero as quick as possible. But then when we go all the way to tier 5, I'd probably rather have Skull Crushers of Khorne and Lancers than I would, you know, whatever else. Oh, well, I'll go for that for now anyway. Oh, yeah, I've got a chariot now. It's pretty cool. Exalted Bloodletters of Khorne are cool. Agreed. Agreed, they are cool.
Khorne, see my triumph. War and slaughter.
I guess we could put this guy to here. Or to there.
Khorne command, I go.
Do we steal any more money from anywhere?
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul.
Yeah, I don't think we can really declare war on anyone else without causing problems for ourselves. Could declare war on those guys.
What boon do you require? You have put your...
Yeah, they're far away. That'll never come back to bite me. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, I think we were good.
War and slaughter!
All right, we're maxed out. We're recruiting everything we can possibly recruit. So we're getting -5 per turn, but we've got 6, so we should be able to keep going for at least one more turn.
We are Khorne's chosen.
So we'll test out this we'll test out these debuffs again. Mission successful. Capture and occupy Pillar of Skulls. We got 1 extra Khorne favor for that and some extra gold. So that was our 5% chance to occupy. And just took over Pillar of Skulls. So that's pretty cool. I might go demonic on this one. And that way we can switch this back to mortal later on. So how many buildings, so just for money wise, so that one's demonic, this one's mortal. Both of those give you 120 gold. Not that that's a big deal, but you know. So, and then in here, excuse me, allows recruitment of demonic recruitment buildings. Allows recruitment of mortal recruitment buildings, but it doesn't say. Mortal servants, demonic servants, creatures, mortal mounts, demonic mounts. Okay, so both sides can build creatures. But demonic, yeah, so okay, so it's just these two are mutually exclusive and these two are mutually exclusive. But this one you can build everywhere, I think, is what's going on. So monetarily it's the same. Basically, it's like this 80 building or this 80 building, this 120 or this 120, and everyone gets this 80 building. So basically every settlement will have 280 income per settlement. So their economy is not even like, I mean, I guess it is bad. I mean, I guess Empire would have 500 once it was maxed out, whereas these guys will have 280 when it's maxed out. But yeah, they've got other cool stuff if you're going to go for maximum hero capacity, that is. Okay, so
Stoke the fires of rage. Hack and cleave.
these guys are not taking Bloodhost attrition. Hey Dimitri, more skulls for this Throne of Khorne. Only Khorne commands here. Thanks so much, Dimitri. You're a legend. I'll appreciate the super chat, man. You're awesome. Only Khorne commands here. All right. So yeah, so we're not taking Bloodhost attrition. We've still got 2 turns, but I wouldn't mind making that a bit longer.
Destroy! Just like the frozen wastes. Skulls for the Skull Throne! Lord of War! Feast before battle!
Oh yeah, we don't get any, you don't get any benefit for being in
Blessings of Khorne!
Alright, so if we put the extra units in this army instead,
Onward! Only the strong survive here.
then these guys shouldn't have the vigor penalty, I think, if I'm understanding it correctly.
Time is not right.
But this guy is going to go into Force March, so he will have the vigor penalty.
Seeking slaughter.
And then this guy, yeah. So this guy was sort of thinking he can join in with Arbaal, so we don't need him to suffer unduly.
Embrace the cold. Ice without, fire within.
All right, get him to join in here, just so that he can get some experience.
I sense no hidden bloodshed.
So yeah, so we've still got the same penalties that we had on before. So when fighting a battle, your army will start with vigor tired, and also there's a penalty that we can't regain any vigor during the battle. I think that might be a bug, they said. I don't know if they've decided to keep it or what. This one, the enemy will receive a significant stat increase. So let's see if we can actually see that stat increase this time around.
Slay!
I don't know if we're actually going to win this battle this time. I wanted to auto-resolve these battles, but I just want to see if we can see the stat increase. But yeah, these lords are scary as shit. They're so scary, the tyrants. They just wreck. We should be able to handle him. We've got 2 units of halberds, so hopefully they'll sort him out.
Lord of chaos! Yes!
Alright, so check out these units.
Kill!
Okay, so leadership, that's all normal. Difficulty modifier, flank secure, melee attack, difficulty modifier, difficulty modifier, difficulty modifier, other. Okay, so they got three other. So is that the significant stat increase? 3 extra charge? I don't know. Doesn't seem that significant to me. Unless maybe they've got. Oh, he doesn't even have the other. Ogre other is probably the ogre food mechanic, I suppose. Maybe, but then why doesn't this guy have it? Oh, he's got other 10. Shit. Other 13. Other 5. Yeah, I don't know. I think other is like... It could be hidden in the base. Yeah, actually, I don't know what the base stats are for these units, so I don't know what they should normally be. Oh, actually, we can look them up, can't we? Oh, no, we can't. Oh, yeah, we can. What were they? Just ogre bulls? So, I don't know. Remember that. Remember those stats. Wait, I'll just put that on like paint or whatever. Please hold. Alright, was it using ogre bulls? Yeah, okay, so we got ogre bulls. I don't know, it doesn't seem to want to... One sec. I don't know if that really works too well, but actually, yeah, it doesn't really work at all, does it? Fuck. Sorry, I'm struggling here. Where is it? Fucking hell, I'm struggling. Image. All right. Cool. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, so ogre bulls. So leadership is base 60, so it's the same. Speed base 54, it's the same. Except they've got that other, which I don't know what that is. Base 28. Base 26, yeah, base 90, base 40. Yeah, so basically, so the base stats are the same. Yeah, base stats are the same. There's other, which I don't know, potentially could be something, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a, you know, it doesn't seem like there's a global kind of like bonus or whatever. Yeah, the other could be something, but it doesn't seem to be consistent across the units, so yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on there. Total bonuses: 17 leadership, 2 speed, 3 melee attack, 1 melee defense, 9 weapon strength, and 7 charge bonus. Yeah, I don't think they had the same stats bonuses earlier though, did they? One speed, 3 melee attack. Three charge bonus. Yeah, I don't know.
Lord of Chaos!
I guess it's the other. Yeah, I don't know. But it's like... yeah, like the different units seem to have different buffs. That's why I feel like... Like, I feel like if it was the actual the challenge modifier, it would be applying the same modifier to all units, right? It wouldn't be like some random units have certain buffs and other units have different buffs or whatever. I don't know, maybe, but seems weird. Alright, I'm a bit worried this Ogre Lord's going to beat the shit out of all my heroes, but we shall see.
Warriors of Khorne! Now! For Khorne! Army of the Dark Gods! Exhausted hero of Khorne! Chaos Warriors! Spreading destruction!
Alright, just going to bring the halberds up so that when the ogres come in... Ah, shit, too late.
Battle hungry! Khorne steers us! Where chaos commands! Slaves to darkness! They die! Blood! Blood! The horde surges! Carnage moves!
Yeah, I think our halberds are going to do well.
Hero of Khorne! Hunting souls!
But yeah, we can't really do anything about their cycle charging. They're just going to keep cycle charging.
Exalted hero!
Yeah, the halberds are chomping him up.
Rage and fury! Fight
Yeah.
on!
Can't kill the Lord.
Fight and kill! Eviscerate them!
And we won't be able to catch the Noblars because Noblars are actually really fast, right? Oh, well, they're not that fast, but they're really fast compared to Chaos Warriors. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem like they get, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like they get super significant bonuses. Yeah, thanks, Big M and Rare. Sorry, I was struggling with my. I was trying to use paint, but then like OBS wouldn't pick up paint. Like it was just a black screen when I put it up for you guys, and so then I had to like save it as a file and yeah, screwing around. It's all good. Collar of Khorne, 14% ward save. Very nice. Yeah, so we'll just sack this because we don't want the party to end by raising it or whatever.
That stuff was ours!
Got some, yeah, got a couple of magic items out of that as well, which is
Lord
nice.
of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Exalted of Khorne!
Right, this guy's looks like he's going to be our main guy. So we might give him some post-battle loot bonuses.
Aid me in slaughter! Lord of Khorne! Khorne demands blood! Prepare for the battle to come! For the Ex-Father! War and slaughter! Summon to war! Lord of War!
Alright, we'll fight this one with the Blood Host, so we can get a little bit of replenishment on them. Hopefully not take too much damage, and we'll replenish their, you know, so they don't take attrition. Unfortunately, they're going to be tired. Found any cheese for the DLC yet? Just, I don't know, just what I've shown so far, I guess. Yeah, and I have to get into it more. I haven't really had a chance to play it that much, actually. Because I've been sort of streaming every day as well. I probably should have just taken off the last few days off and just played the DLC instead of streaming. But yeah, I don't know. I get a bit confused about my priorities sometimes, you know. I kind of felt like you guys probably wanted to, I guess you guys probably wanted to see as much new stuff as possible. So I was trying to like show the, you know, the battle stuff that I was allowed to show. But I mean, I don't know. I wasn't really that interested in the battle stuff too much, like the unit testing and stuff. I'm kind of happy to let other people figure that stuff out. We do science together, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, I really like, I love this whole interaction of us like playing the games together. You guys telling me stuff you found, I'll tell you stuff that I found, or I'll tell you stuff that other people found that they told me, you know, which might be happens more often. And you know, yeah, we kind of figure it out together, you know. Whereas, yeah, just me trying to like, you know, basically abandon you guys, not stream anymore, and then just secretly play the DLC by myself so I can find out all the secrets. It's like, there is some like, there is something good about that. Like there is something that is attractive about doing that, but it's also, yeah, it's not the same. It's not really what I signed up for, you know. Ran so far away, traveling in a fried onion combi on a hippie trail, head full of zombie. What the fuck? Hey, ran so far away. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're awesome. Traveling in a fried out combi. Okay, traveling in a fried out combi, as in a combi van, on a hippie trail, head full of zombie. You mean the song? Like the Cranberry song? Zombie, zombie. Is that what you're talking about? Head full of zombie kangaroos. I'm confused. Cool. Thanks so much for the super chat there, man. Awesome. What's men at work? Oh, is there another zombie song? I want to try to not take so much damage. All right, cool. I think we've got these dudes. Oh, they're fast. I forgot about that. Forgot about the fastness factor. It's the song Down Under. Oh, that line is a line from Down Under. Right. Okay. Traveling in a Friday, come beyond a hippie trail. Head foot of zombie. Ah, yeah. All right, I got it. It was hard work, but we got there in the end. How much damage are we going to take from these guys before we eventually catch them? Anyway, I mean, I guess it'll keep going until they run out of ammo, essentially. Thanks for so far away. We got there in the end. Famous Zaggy and Winky Wanky Woo just nailed it. They knew straight away what it was. Had a chance to see how Warriors of Chaos are affected by the Khorne editions. And no, I haven't checked out Valkyria, but it tells you in the blog like what units they get added. I'm guessing Valkyria would have had the same changes to her blood. What's it called? The blood thing. All right, we'll try and do the same thing to these other ranged. Are they gonna run? No. I thought they would have ran. This is not working at all. these spears? No, axes. All right. All right, let these guys catch up to them. These guys should be getting shredded. I don't think, maybe we didn't get the charge bonus properly. Alright, they're these busted dogs. Can do the chasing. Alright, cool. Now we need to stop these guys from killing because we need to try to heal up our thing. Need this thing to try to get some more heals. It'll just slowly regenerate as long as it's in combat. Now it's killing them too fast. Stop killing them. Alright, it's not going to get much healing off that. They die too quick. Oh, I might be able to kill these guys over here. There's still 30 of them left in there. Actually, maybe if I leave... Yeah, it's, I'm gonna kill them all. Hey, Mr. Phoenix. Yeah, I like the new lord for, I like Arbaal, the new lord for Khorne. He's just like, I mean, he's still like, it's still Khorne, so you're still doing like a lot of Bloodhost stuff, and you're still like force marching around. You're still like getting the movement boosts to like charge around everywhere with your extra movement and stuff. So it's very much still very similar to the Khorne to Scarbrand gameplay. From what I remember of playing Scarbrand, I haven't played it for ages. I was sort of hoping for Arbaal to be more of a just grounded faction that didn't have all of the kind of normal Khorne stuff of like getting heaps of extra movement and running like heaps of blood hosts everywhere and stuff like that. But, you know, it is what it is. 6% replenishment. So it seems like the captives is buffing. I feel like the captives is buffing the replenishment maybe. Not 100% sure, but yeah. Alright, so we're up to 8 Khorne's favor. We're getting 3 Khorne's favor per battle.
Arbaal the Undefeated!
What's this? This is tier 2. So we'll sack it.
Carnage without end. Your...
Yeah, this is a siege battle, so it's going to be a bit painful.
Lord of Khorne, let the slaughter commence. Onward! I will end you. Lord of Khorne.
Yeah, so we'll leave this exalted hero in this army for one more turn because he doesn't have much movement left anyway. So may as well let him May as well let him chase along behind.
All paths must end.
Engineer's knapsack. I guess if we get a skull cannon, it could be good. Oh, it says it gives you extra 15 armor, but for only minus 5% movement. So I guess it's kind of alright. I might just smelt these 2 grey armors to try and get a green. Feather blade. Oh yeah.
What need I have of this?
What need I have of this? When does he get his mount? Level 10.
Blood for the blood god. He who wills it. Lord of Rage. I must.
Decisive victory medium. And I'd love to auto resolve some more of this stuff, but do you know if the effects do you know what the effects are if you lose Arbaal other than the name change? Do you get penalized for retreating from a battle? Hey famous. You lose all of your favor and you get a debuff basically that makes other Khorne factions have minus 30 relations with you, so it's not really that bad. Should you show Scarbrand's starting bonuses? Nah, not right now. Sorry, Yumetsu. Kind of in the middle of playing Arbaal campaign. We could have a bit of a break and show other stuff, but I feel like yeah, we could leave that for, you know, we just focus on Arbaal for tonight. I was thinking about doing a bit of everything, but yeah. "30 relations is 2 Khorne zealots from not existing, and those are trivial to get." But it's only with Khorne factions, isn't it? So, like, who cares? Like, who cares about relations with Khorne factions anyway? That's pretty much my attitude.
For chaos. For the dark gods. Lusting for slaughter. Arbaal the Undefeated.
I need to get fancy. I'm just gonna charge everyone at the gate anyway, so it's not really much point in, like, you know, tactically laying out all of our formations and shit. I wonder who's actually technically the best at knocking down doors. Put some shields facing that way in case they want to throw any more javelins at us. I know, well, whoever's getting the door down is doing a pretty good job.
I go. Blood for the blood god.
Oh yeah, I want to see the chariots do their thing. These are the new chariots. I don't know if we're going to get a good charge here or not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they seem to be wrecking them pretty good.
To darkness. Stay passive of Khorne. The Destroyer! Hordes of chaos! Darkness calls! Servant of the Murder Lord! Chaos warrior! Resistance is pointless!
I should have pushed in further, but yeah. If you get right in the middle of them, you get more damage out of that.
Blood for the blood god! Follow the blood! Chaos warriors of mortal path!
Trying to get our fast units around the flank. Alright, we've got a gate there. Get the dogs onto it, I guess.
Rage and fury! Marauders of Khorne! Followers of chaos! Birds of chaos! Untireless foot! Warriors of Khorne! Army of the Dark Gods! Tirelessly onwards!
How's this gate doing? Actually, it's not that great, is it?
Yes!
Alright, we'll get the dogs back out.
Eviscerate them! Khorne fears us! Army of the Dark Gods! Horns of war! Bring me sacrifices!
Can replenish the ammunition. The blood shrine doesn't have any ammunition. Okay, how am I what?
Wolf and axe!
There you go. I just replenished the ammunition of the blood shrine.
Our blood boils!
Those dogs have insanely good at breaking doors and barriers. You mean the Khorne dogs or the normal sized dogs? Because Khorne dogs are large. They're not normal hounds.
Followers of chaos!
But yeah, something in there was pretty good at breaking down those doors before.
The horde
What a-
surges! Hunting souls!
Probably a bad idea going into these berserkers, but I kind of want to see what's up. We haven't even hit that yet. I don't know if I want to. Maybe we'll try it back here.
Slaves to darkness! Glorious bloodshed!
Yeah, no, the normal smaller dogs, the hounds, I've noticed are really good.
Northern barbarians!
Alright, we'll get Arbaal right in there.
All shall see!
Yeah, I don't think he's going to actually hit anyone because he wasn't close enough. Oh, fuck. How did they catch up to him so fast?
Destruction! On tireless foot! The horde surges! Our duty obeyed!
Alright, try and get far enough away. They can, if we can get them to reset and run away.
Northern barbarians!
There we go.
Destroy them!
Oh no, they're going to charge us. I wonder if them counter-charging will actually do anything. Oh, yeah, the charge was bad.
Battle hungry!
Yeah, it did a bit of damage, but yeah, if we had moved around more, if we had another unit to distract them, then it would have been better.
Khorne powers! The destroyer sizzles with blood! Chaos warriors! Onward, Northmen!
Juggernauts are getting smashed.
Glorious bloodshed! Their demise is imminent! The destroyer! For the dark gods!
We can maybe try and jump around them.
Hunting souls! Eviscerate them!
So these are armor piercing, so we're probably going to take even more damage this time.
Blood for the blood god!
Oh, that was a pretty good
Horns
plow
of
through though.
war! We make claim!
Yeah, I think as they were charging us at the same time we were charging them, we took a bit of damage, but the plow through was pretty good.
Visit destruction! Domination or death! I feel his regard! Utter mastery!
Main gate made of steel has been part of the fortress for decades or even centuries. Breaks in 30 seconds, yeah. Well, I guess the gate's the weakest part of the fortress, so that sort of makes sense, I guess.
For chaos! Wolf Father's warriors!
Try and murder some more of these guys. Some captives. Little plywood barrier that was just made is an unbreakable shield of doom. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the gate down went down heaps faster, didn't it? Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on, but I think that the captives are still giving us replenishment, even though it's a settlement battle, because, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see how many captives we get here and see if it seems commensurate with the amount of health damage we get repaired. All right, I think we are going to have quite a few characters, so maybe we'll do some more renames after all. I was sort of thinking because it's a bit hectic, like maybe I wouldn't worry about the renames as much, but yeah, we got time. Okay, so we're a bit low on skulls, so we could do skulls for the skull throne to top up our skulls. You got 8% replenishment of that, so pretty good. I didn't see how many captives we got though, so yeah, so we could do skulls for the skull throne to replenish our skulls, but that would lose all of our movement. We'd get a little bit of extra movement after raising, but we wouldn't, we wouldn't get heaps of movement like we would if we sack it, and we won't get the replenishment either. So we'll sack it. I was on fast movement, so I didn't get the backspace, unfortunately.
Lord of Khorne! Arbaal
Yeah, see, Arbaal's got so much extra movement.
Khorne demands blood. Let the slaughter commence. An artifact of ruin.
This guy shall be Rengar Bloodfang. Everyone's name is like Blood something. Rengar Bloodfang. And we could replace him if we wanted to do some global recruitment.
Broken bones shatter well.
This guy's name is Dimitron. Fuck off, dickhead. Sorry, my cat's annoying me. Dimitron Iron Skull. Thanks, Dimitri. And what else we got? We got Arthur Gretsch. We got Jonathan already. We need a Shadow Slurp.
Lord of Khorne.
Shadow Killer. Blood Slurp. Shadow Killer Blood Slurp. And is that everyone? No, we still got heaps more. Then we got Hoods 13.
Lord of Khorne.
Alright, that's Hoods 13. He's the Hood Executioner. And I think that's everyone. I mean, it's not everyone, but that's all the renames that we've got for the moment. Hooded Executioner. Alright, cool. And we've still got Maloan. Fuck. We've still got Maloan and Ren so far away. Ren so far away is an extremely un-Khorne-like name. So I don't know, we're going to need to work hard to try to figure out a Khorne version of that one. Alright, that's cool. I think we've got most of the renames in there now. We've got and we've got a few renames in our back pocket in case we get some more mighty characters. Hey Metatron. Can they be ascended at level 15? These guys? Yeah, I think so. Khorne loves blood so much they should have vampires in their armies, yeah. Alright, cool. And we'll probably get another lord here. Renso Far War. Yeah, that sounds pretty good actually. That's not bad. Should we have a demon lord? I don't really like demons, but I kind of feel like we should get one in there, just, you know, just cause. Or not.
Lord of Khorne. Exalted with slaughter.
Thanks, famous Ziggy. Pretty good. Alright, that's Renso Far Away. Is Renso Far War? Renso sounds cool. It sort of sounds like Rambo to me.
Stoke the fires of Ray.
Alright, we've still got Merloan ready to go. Alright, but that's enough renaming for now. This is what I mean, like, it gets a bit, like, over the top with, like, the amount of renaming sometimes.
Warm yourself.
Yeah, I think that's good. Cool. So we can go for tier 2 now. We can upgrade our blood host. Getting the extra chance to colonize ruins would be good as well.
Let it spread like a raging fire.
Yeah, so we can pop more skulls, but I kind of feel like I wouldn't mind occupying another settlement. Like maybe we should occupy Karat Vlag next time we get a chance.
Ice without, fire within. Stillness hones fury's edge.
Yeah, I think we should raise Temple of Haikar. Actually, if we raise the Temple of Haikar next turn, that might actually give us enough skulls to be able to occupy Karat Flag.
Not a chance.
Hopefully that guy doesn't have a massively strong army. Otherwise we could be about to lose our battle with Arbaal. And then I'll have to start again and play Golfag, not Golfag, play like Scrag or something.
What need I have of this?
Or maybe we'll have to just keep trying, go back to the start, try a new campaign.
Exalted of Khorne.
Yeah, I feel like this guy's gonna need another lord.
Glory and slaughter. Gods to war. Thirst for battle. Lord of war. War summons me. Khorne demands blood.
All right, I might switch this guy out. Rengar Blood and Fang can have a rest for a bit, and we'll put in.
Now is the hour. If Khorne wills it.
Merloenkar. You gotta have an R on the end. If I want to start as Khorne, would you recommend Arbaal or Skulltaker, or what would make me pick one or the other? Hey Ryan, Skulltaker is like the demon guy, and Arbaal is the mortal guy. So I prefer mortals like Chosen, Warriors of Chaos, Skull Crushers on Juggernauts. You know, all of those, all those mortal type units. So Arbaal kind of buffs those. Yeah, whereas Skulltaker is more about like the bloodletters and that kind of thing, I think. Merloenkar Blood Eater. Alright, that's pretty good. Merloenkar. Alright, and we'll we'll just give him 2 extra units of Chaos Warriors. Getting a little bit broke.
Warm yourselves with rage.
But not too, it's not too out of control, I don't think.
Slaughter commence. Lord of War. Slaughterers feel not the cold.
Yeah, so we've still got our 3 buffs going, mainly giving us the extra movement and just giving us extra extra points per turn.
Stoke the fires of rage.
How strong is this army? I mean, that army couldn't be strong enough to take us out, surely.
For him.
Got any other magic items that I wish I had equipped? Not really. Income from sacking settlements doesn't really matter because
Lord of Khorne.
you hardly get any money out of it anyway.
Rewards for the mighty.
Bloodletters are already dangerous. Yeah, bloodletters are cool. But yeah, I don't like bloodletters are cool like as demons, but I don't really get attached to them as like units. You know how with Chaos Warriors, how you like level up your units and they get experience, and then you upgrade them, and you know that eventually they're going to become Chaos Warriors, and then eventually the Chaos Warriors are going to become Chosen, and you maybe you like name the unit and they're like Ragnar's champions or whatever. But like you don't really do that with demon units, you know, like they're cool, but it's not like you're not really going to like rename them or anything, you know. I mean, I'm sure most people don't really rename their units anyway, but so yeah, I'm thinking we raise this, and then with these sacking and everything, we should get enough skulls to hopefully take that.
Blood, death, war! My axe shall taste blood. War and slaughter!
Alright. So yeah, so we should be able to just auto-resolve this now, from now on.
Blood for the blood god!
Hopefully we don't take too much damage. Yeah, a little bit, not too much. Oh, did we get any skulls? I didn't actually pay attention to how many skulls we got. Probably got like 100 or something, right? Not much.
In Carneth's name! Death comes swiftly. Khorne commands, I go!
Yeah, in this one we can't really auto resolve it because it'll take too much damage. But we can probably do it. I think I was like way too careful last time, and it didn't really help us anyway. Like we still took damage and stuff. So I think this time we can just pretty much just bum rush them, and you know they'll get fucked up. Basically, we don't need to worry about trying to be too fancy with it. As long as we run down all the run down all of the routers afterwards, I reckon we'll get a good replenish and we can hopefully heal this army back up. I noticed from another video that Exalted Bloodthirsters got an updated skill tree. Does anyone know if other Exalted Greater Demons got similar changes? Maybe. Oh shit, my dogs. My dogs! No! We weren't supposed to take any damage. We ruined it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother chasing these guys this time. I'm just going to let them run out their ammo because it doesn't seem to do anything anyway. Oh, we could maybe try and get them from both sides, I guess. Yeah, that worked. All right, sweet. So we'll try and get the... Try and get this guy to kill everything real quick. Alright, fuck off. Cat's so annoying. It's an annoying little cat. But he's cute, so... Hey Theodorus, welcome back. he's a little shit, but he's really cute as well. He just comes up and puts his paw on my face, he's like, meow. Like a weird little dude. I don't know if you can see it, he's just walking back and forth, rubbing his head on my beard. Dickhead. My cat loves Khorne. He sure does. How's our heals going on the throne? Yeah, it's going alright. Alright, I don't think we're going to get these over here, so we'll send them over there. Yeah, try and get a few more heals on this guy. All right. Does Arbaal get the chainsword like Scarbrand? Oh yeah, we should check that out. Hey, Danny Strange. Welcome. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're awesome. Like a tiny bit more heals. There we go. I know for sure that's the same chainsword the changeling gets. Nice. I feel like the chainsword kind of goes well with Scarbrand, but I'm not sure if it goes as well with Arbaal. I mean, it would be pretty cool if Arbaal gets it though. Cheers. Enjoy a Bugman's, or in this case, a coffee. Yeah, 6 more days. The 12th is when this comes available for everybody. %. Oh, I forgot to see how many captives we got again. But yeah, so we're using 5 Khorne's favor per turn. But we've got these 2 Saxities. We're getting 3 favor from each one. So basically we're kind of maintaining our -5. Now the only thing is that the -5 is giving us this tiredness debuff, which is kind of screwing us up every turn when we have to fight these battles when we're tired. But well, maybe we should go for this one. Which one do you reckon we'll get more skulls from?
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
Oh yeah, follow. Victory conditions, right? Chainsword. Yep, we totally get the chainsword. That's pretty sick, actually. That'd be cool to have, wouldn't it? What are we gonna do? Complete 8 challenges of Khorne missions, occupy loot or whatever. Yeah, that's pretty doable. We can probably do that today, hopefully. What are we going to do? Destroy the ecstatic legions. Who's that? Is that Sigvald? We got Lord Recruit rank +10, so we can probably like make demons straight away.
Never vanquished. Destroyer of Khorne.
This is it's Azazel, is it? Heimdall's already tier 2, whereas Nachovsky is only tier 1. So I think we'll get more currency if we go for Heimdall. We've got like 1,400. We've got about 1,400 skulls. So if we raise this, we get like 1,000-ish skulls. We might have enough to be able to settle the capital. Or we could just raise a blood host as well. So the blood host would be a big force multiplier for us. Because every time we get a blood host, we essentially get another free army. But it's more busy work because you have to keep the blood host alive. You have to micro all the battles so they don't die and shit. You know.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Skullcrushers. With runners. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. They will succumb. Lead us to battle! Move! We bring ruin! For chaos! Darkness calls!
Trying to keep these spears away from the rest of our stuff for a minute.
We go in fury. His will directs. You are no more!
Alright.
I'll cut them! Our greatest warriors! Skullcrushers of Khorne! Army of the Dark Gods!
Oh, did he? Oh, I somehow blew up his activated ability by accident. Skullcrusher is going to charge into the anti-large spears because they give no shits.
The Lord surges. Slaves to darkness. That's how they're marauders. Battle hungry. Done.
Yeah, we need to get some regen, or we need like a crown of everlasting glory, or something.
Slaves to darkness.
Alright, cool. Where's our throne? Yeah, it's already maxed out, so very good. So if we're gonna sack it, we could get replenishment, which potentially captives matters for, but we're not really sure. I think it probably does, but I'm not sure. Blood Feaster's banner, is that still in the tech? Oh yeah, the Blood Feaster's banner, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we should try and get that. That would be cool. Alright, so let's check out let's think carefully about our options here. Skull crushers didn't notice the spears, they crush easier than skulls. That's right. There was a slightly different crunch as the skull crushers ran over the spears than normally just running over people's skulls. Oh yeah, Metatron TV. Is that Metatron like the medieval YouTube war, like historical warfare YouTuber Metatron? Is that? I feel like that's a thing. So yeah, we could sack for the 3. Yeah, see, 3% replenishment doesn't sound right. Oh, maybe 3% is because we've only got 3% damage. The percentages are really confusing because sometimes if your main army can't get replenished, it'll say 0, but it actually does replenish your secondary armies. Sometimes it'll say 3% because you didn't get many captives or whatever. Sometimes it says 3% because you've only got 3% damage to be done. You know, so it's like, yeah. Okay, so we can get enough skull. If we raise it, we can get enough skulls to occupy the other settlement. Or we could just or we could pop another blood host. I don't know. I'm confirmed. I think we can get away without the other blood host for now. So we'll go for the skulls for the skull throne.
Undefeated!
And then we can march back up towards Nachovsky.
Lord of Khorne!
And this guy... this guy doesn't have siege attacker. Fuck.
Fire within!
Is there some kind of ability we can get that gives everyone siege attacker? No. Oh, is there a skull throne that gives a siege attacker? Maybe. They should, yeah, they should make a they should make one of these skull throne things give you siege attacker for 3 turns or something. That'd be cool.
War and slaughter!
I don't think we can even recruit. I don't think we can even build anything that gives us siege attacker.
Brain death!
But yeah, well, we can get it.
Herald of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Warm yourselves with
He doesn't give a
rage.
fuck. He just comes up and just starts clawing me in the face. What a legend. Alright, so that's done. That's done.
Sacred Executioner! Skulls for the Skull Throne!
The troublemaker.
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
He's a good cat. He is a good cat.
Millennia of carnage without end!
Yeah, I'm just gonna get for more replenishment. Slightly broke the skin there, I think. He's like, I'm gonna claw you in the face. Suck dicks. Bro. This is Lucius the Eternal. He's a servant of Slanesh. He's my mortal enemy.
Never vanquished!
Alright.
Lord of Khorne! An artifact of ruin! Lord of Khorne! Prepare for the battle to come!
Yeah, so this guy's done his thing now.
Arbaal! The blood-soaked path!
So we'll make him join
Not too far. Make
this
me
guy.
victim.
We'll grab another lord here.
Lord
You know, we
of
keep
Khorne,
getting like shit traits all the time.
thirst for battle!
This guy shall be known as Lucius is perfect. Yeah, he's perfect. He's perfection. He's the perfect swordsman. Danny Strange. Danny shall be Dan Gruel. Dan Gruel Strange Fiend. Strange Fiend? Strange Rend. Strange Rend. Right. Or Strange Skull. Strange Kill. Strange Face. Strangle? Put an L in there, it's Strangle all of a sudden. Dangrel Strangle Fiend. Boom.
Blood for the blood god!
The Chaos Spawn have siege. Chaos Spawn do have siege attacker, but I don't have the ability to get any of them.
Lord of rage! Exalted of Khorne.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till next turn, I think.
Exalted hero of Khorne. Our tolerance ends.
No, next turn we can start building our next time we can start building our tier 2 demon building.
Slaughterers feel not the cold. Exalted through slaughter.
Shadow Killer Bloodslurp is our kind of regenerating guy.
Fight for Khorne. Seeking slaughter. Lord of Khorne. Lord of war. We march. Khorne watches.
Arbaal the Undefeated. Oh yeah, so Demons Reforged, we're actually not going to use that really, are we? Sacking settlements. Yeah, that will probably get a bit of work from that. Upkeep. Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike could be handy. We probably won't really use it, but
have of this?
Arbaal should also get Harold and Karanak. He'll definitely get Karanak. Harold is undivided, so I'm not 100% sure if we'll get him, but does Scarbrand get Harold? No, Harold is a warrior of chaos, so I wouldn't guarantee that he would get Harold, because Scarbrand doesn't get Harold the Hammer, does he? Yeah, Khorne doesn't get Harold. Yeah, no, we should get Karanak though. That's a good point actually. Karanak's. No, that's all right. I think we're. All right, I think we're good here. He's weird. It's not like he's not trying to hurt me. He's just like saying hello, but with the claws in my face. And he puts the claws out as well. He's like, hello. War cat, yeah. It's weird. Peace treaty. I don't really see what the advantage to me would be to make peace, because... Did he just set up a camp? I think he just set up a camp. Wow, he just... What? How? What? So you can put camps right on top of settlements now, apparently. I wonder if I can do that as well, or if it's only AI that can do that. That's pretty cool if you can put us right on top of a settlement so they can reinforce each other.
Only one I listen to is me.
Interesting. All right. That kind of helps us with our saxodying.
Warm yourselves.
Because we can...
Fight for Khorne!
Yeah, so we can get Dimitri to siege lock the settlement here. Because we get three... We now get 3 favor every battle, so if we can split this into 2 battles, then we can get more...
Let none oppose me. First for battle. Move out. War and slaughter. Broken bones shatter well.
Let's get this guy in as well.
To fight. Moving out.
So we get the extra magic item drop chance.
Look.
Want to resolve this guy.
Skulls for the skull throw.
Get 3 favor. Boom.
Slaughterers feel not the cold.
And then we'll
Slay.
put another one there.
Despoil their lands. Lord of War! Summon to war! Let the slaughter commence! Seeking battle! Incarnates!
Yes, this guy keeps replenishing, so he keeps losing more and more Winds of Magic.
Skulls for the skull throne! We wait for Khorne. March to war.
So my thought is we keep
Khorne commands.
we keep recruiting lords here, and we keep sacking with this until we can get this guy healed up by from the replenishment, and then
Only the strong survive here.
do we want to go to war with these guys or not? I'm not sure.
We are Khorne's chosen. Khorne's chosen. Blessings of Khorne. Must murder. Disempower. Done.
That input lag. Why no blood speakers? Blood speakers are DLC, so we're only allowed to show the free LC update stuff at the moment. So yeah, you can only show like the reworks of the existing lords and Arbaal, because Arbaal is like free LC. Does he want food? Oh, maybe. It's like an hour and a half before his food time though, so. I'm planning on doing a long stream today, so I might have to do, we might have to have like a little 5-minute break at some point. Not now, but like, I mean, a few hours, we might have to have like a 5-minute break so I can make more coffee, because I only make enough coffee for like 7 hours. So what lords have been changed with the FLC update that you've found? Oh yeah, so lords that have been changed is, what do you call it? I assume Scarbrand's got some minor changes. I didn't actually notice what it was, but I assume there's been some changes for Scarbrand. Plus the Khorne faction has been reworked, obviously. Also, all the greenskin lords have been reworked, I believe. Like every single one of them has their skill trees changed and stuff, and probably maybe their starting units might have changed as well. I'm not sure, but yeah, like Skarsnik's got stalk stance now, so Skarsnik's like the Skaven. He can do ambush attacks. But I felt like with Skarsnik, I felt like that wasn't really that much of a change, but yeah. Greasus has got, Greasus can basically do like, decrees, kind of like Karl Franz. Grimgor got some stuff as well. It's just slight little things that made him a bit more souped up, I thought. But like some of the greenskin ones I thought were pretty good. I kind of actually, I didn't really want to, I wanted to focus on Arbaal and not spend time looking at all the rework stuff, but I don't know, now I'm kind of curious to look at it with you guys as well. Alright, so these two guys, I don't care if they get damaged, because they're not part of the thing. And this thing I don't care if it gets damaged because it's can regenerate. Azag is where it's all at. Yeah, Azag got an update as well. Azag, Grimgor, Wurzag, Skarsnik, they all got updates. I feel like Skarsnik one seemed like it wasn't that great though. Like, as far as I could tell, the only significant thing Skarsnik really got was the that he could do stalk stance. Whereas I thought he would have got like a lot more like Gobbo related stuff. Oh yeah, actually, does Skarsnik in the vanilla version that you guys have got, Skarsnik's got 40% upkeep reduction for goblins, right? I think they changed it to 20%. So that was pretty shit. I thought that was pretty bad. They gave him like 20%. I think they gave him 20% upkeep reduction for Gobbos instead of 40%, but they gave him 20% upkeep on Squigs as well. And I reckon that was pretty shit. I reckon they should have just kept the 40% upkeep on Gobbos and given him 40% upkeep reduction on Squigs as well. Or given him like 40%, kept the 40% upkeep reduction on Gobbos, but given him like 40% upkeep on Squigs just for his army only or something. It's still global, yeah. So he's got 20% upkeep reduction on squigs and gobbos for his entire faction, whereas before it was just 20% for gobbos only. So it's kind of, it's like, if you want to make squig armies, then it's heaps better because before he didn't have any bonuses for squigs. But if you want to make gobbo armies like you used to be able to, then it's not that great because, you know, it's like less good than it was before. I just forgot all these units, yeah. Oh, that sucks. Does anyone buff night goblins now then? No, yeah, no one really. Well, Skarsnik sort of does, but not really. Like, I mean, like he doesn't. Yeah, Skarsnik doesn't really have huge buffs for gobbos in his skill tree or anything, does he? In his, I mean, yeah, in his skill tree. The Night Goblin Big Boss, does he buff Night Goblins? No, I think the Night Goblin, Big Boss just buffs Squigs. I don't think he's buffs Night Goblins. I'm not sure about that, but I don't think so. Hey Terif, farm the defeated trait for Arbaal. As in I should just lose over and over again. Can you stack it? Can you actually stack it so you can have like infinitely negative relations with other Khorne factions and get like worse and worse? They should make it so that he keeps getting more humiliating names. Like, so first he becomes Arbaal, he's Arbaal the Undefeated, then he becomes Arbaal the Defeated, then he becomes like Arbaal the Pathetic, and then he becomes like Arbaal the shame of his race and stuff. Arbaal the defeated. I tested it once just to get the just to do the normal thing. The very defeated will be a fun video, yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like it sounds like more like one of your videos than one of mine though. You would make it funny. I wouldn't make it funny. I'd just say it deadpan and factual. It wouldn't be funny at all.
Lord of Khorne.
Alright, cool. Arbaal the walkover, yeah. Arbaal the crybaby. I'm just imagining like Tariff videos now of Arbaal like crying and getting his ass kicked and stuff. And then just trying to fight and losing over and over again. like Mr. Glass. He's just like his arms break every time he tries to fight. I will see. I will await your next creation. You've already wrote plots? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I thought that sounded like a tariff thing for sure. Skarsnik does not get that much for gobbos, +6 melee attack, +20 charge bonus. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, so I sack this. Yeah, see, so the thing, I kind of want to look at the other rework stuff, but I don't. But I feel like if I look at the other rework stuff, it's just going to open up a whole can of worms, and then we're just going to be doing it for like hours, and we won't get back to the Arbaal campaign, you know. I could do a quick run through, like I'll just like mouse over everything, but not like actually play it too much. You know what I mean? If that's something you guys want to see.
Bring me to my men.
On the one.
Your schemes.
Yeah, so Skarsnik just gets stalking stance for the main lord. Plus late leadership for night goblins, plus 4 melee defense for night goblin units in lord's army. He gets a special war. Still gets character experience gain plus 100% for all heroes. Hero action cost still reduced. Ambush chance plus 15 for all armies. Yeah, upkeep minus 20% for goblins and squig units. Before it was minus 40% for goblins only. Grom. I didn't actually check Grom, but I didn't notice anything different. Yeah, nothing new about Grom's start. I don't know if he might have got some skill reworks or something, but I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't really give Grom much, because I feel like everyone agrees pretty much that Grom is like the uber greenskin and all the other greenskins are pretty much shit compared to him. So I feel like they didn't really need to, didn't need to boost him anymore. They nerfed Skarsnik? Well, they nerfed his upkeep reduction, basically, yeah. Yeah, so I don't really remember what his skills were like before. Yeah, I don't know, nothing. Bonus versus large for goblins, large his units are, yeah. Goblin Tide, still gets the Goblin Tide. Yeah, I didn't really notice anything different around him. Oh yeah, the scraps changed now a little bit, I think. I don't really know. Oh wait. What? Do we not have scrap? What happened to scrap? Where's the scrap at? Does Grimgor just not have scrap now, or what's going on? What happened to the scrap? That's weird. Oh, it's a new interface now. Oh yeah, so greenskin. So Grimgor got some cool stuff as well. So Grimgor unlocks heroes, Black Orcs, all provinces, +2 Black Orcs, post-battle loot, -15% for Black Orcs and Big Uns. Oh yeah, Lord effects, 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Grimgor never had that before, did he? So he's like mini Scarbrand now. Was I don't know if he got anything new on here. Yeah, Grimgor buffs Big Uns and he buffs like Black Orcs and also Big Uns, I think. I think they changed what Azag buffs as well, maybe. I'll have a look at Azag in a second quickly. Yeah, I might just look at greenskins and we'll have a quick look at Scarbrand to see if you guys can pick up anything different about him. Movement +10 for the whole faction. Wurzag got a new landmark that unlocks the idol at tier 3. Okay, nice.
Have you come to follow me to greatness?
Unlocks hero recruitment, Night Goblin Shaman, Orc Shaman, hero capacity, blah blah. Provides garrison Rogue Idol, unlocks recruitment of Rogue Idol. So yeah, tier 3 Rogue Idols for Wurzag. Oh yeah, so this is the new start position. So he's in the Southlands, not really too far away from where he was before, I guess. If you wanted to go and take over Ekrond again or whatever, you could still do it. But yeah, this is actually, I like this kind of start position for him. It's kind of cool. I don't mind this little area down here. I've kind of played here a couple of times when I played as Teclis or, you know, as Kairos or whatever. It's kind of like, no, kind of a cool little area. Yeah, I don't mind that actually. It's kind of cool because he's got like his back to the wall sort of, you know, so, no, I don't know, sort of, I guess there's a gap there. get tic-tac-toe's defeat trait super early, yeah, for sure. And you can confederate. Oh no, you can't. Yeah. Paint the boys, paint the boars, paint the beasts. I'm guessing these 3 skills are probably the same skills that the orc shaman gets, the savage orc shaman, except the savage orc shaman probably can only choose one of them and it locks out the other 2. It looks like one of those lockout sets, you know, but because he's legendary, he doesn't lock them out. Oh, was there anything else I wanted to check there? Tunnel boss, bellower, mumbo jumbo chant. I assume you had that already before. Paint the boss. So we've got the physical resist paint on everyone. Upkeep, cost reduction for Foot of Gork. Perfect vigor, melee defense. Strips enemies of any spell resistance that they may have. Enemy armies in region. That's pretty cool. Cooldowns reduction. Yeah. So Mumbo Jumbo Chant is new, is it? So he can't move when he's got it on. It goes for 30 seconds, and he gives everyone in 55-meter radius 25% extra damage and 24 melee attack. That's pretty cool. So what's the new? Where's the scrap? So how does scrap work now? Like, what the fuck? I'm confused. Like, where's the scrap at? Oh, here, right. Okay, cool. Sorry, yeah. Okay, so a lot of the, so now they require, so before you could like automatically get, before you could automatically get scrap upgrades, basic scrap upgrades, like every faction, every unit would have like a couple of ones that you could do. Oh yeah, they still do. This is supposed to be an improved, interface. Like you can't even see all of the upgrades on the same page. I don't know, I feel like this is way worse. Like before you would just press it here and you could see all the shit that you, like what's the advantage of this? This is like way worse than the old one. I'm confused. I don't know why they did that. Like, especially because like you look at this and you're like, oh, I can't do anything. All right, well, what about this guy? No, can't do anything. Whereas if you just scroll down, then like you actually can do something. And like, why is the one that's unlocked not at the top? Yeah, anyway, weird. So attacks called Dampen, removing magical resistance and removing magical attacks. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so their archers can strip magic. Missile strength, blah blah. What do this normal guys do? Dampen. Oh yeah, so their melee attacks can strip magic resistance as well. It's pretty cool. Normal savage orcs. So savage orc biggins can do it. Normal savage orcs can't, but they can get extra physical resistance and extra leadership. Savage orc biggins charge. They can do dampen as well. Yeah. Anyway, that's cool. So yeah, was I? I need to remember when this was so I can like tag it for people who want to check this part later on.
Sigmar's will.
Yeah, I feel like Azag got something as well. Diplomatic relations with vampires, immune to vampiric attrition, hero capacity. Oh yeah, so he's more like death magic-y, right? So he like buffs river troll hags. He's got -10 for Law of Death for all characters. And then I think he might have some stuff in his skill tree as well that like buffs death magic and river troll hags. So yes, yeah, so Azag's like the river troll hag dude now, I guess. Oh, you know what would be cool if Azag made orc shamans be able to use death magic, so you could have like orc shaman death magic orc shamans instead of Big War. Roughly 4 hours and 10 minutes into the stream for looking at greenskin changes, yeah. Azag's pretty cool. He's got a good voice actor. Yeah, so you get some upkeep, 25% reduced upkeep for orc boys, biggins, and savage orcs. And frenzy for all orc boys, biggins, and savage orcs. So he's still like the orc guy. Melee defense, speed, etc. Hero capacity +1 for shamans, so you get more wizardry. And he can get regeneration and wind of death and extra magic capacity. Okay, so I thought it's just the starting things. Oh yeah, wizardy weapons. You had that before. Get on with it. Savage orc infantry. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you take over, aren't there like landmarks where you can get savage orcs?
The great green flows.
These guys. Yeah, these guys are different now, right? Orc shamans now have the ability Mumbo Chant and Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Yeah, they didn't have that before, did they? That's cool. So it's like a big stationary AoE buff. 55-meter range, so you chuck him behind the line and he like buffs the crap out of all your boys. Greenskins get so much melee attack buffs, don't they? So yeah, just a slight change there. I might just quickly jump into Grimgore campaign. Oh man, there's so much. Now I'm getting not restartitis. I'm getting like grass is greener syndrome, you know? Like, if you're going to play a campaign, you should not like think about or look at any other campaigns because it kind of like pulls you out of your immersion a little bit, you know? Yeah, so he gets, yeah, your next in that is the same. Cause Sphere for Black Orc units. Yeah, replenishes movement rate after he moves. Extra capacity for, oh yeah. Did he always have that 30% increased post-battle loot for all armies? That seems like super strong. 30%, yeah, is that new? 30% post-battle loot for all armies? It's pretty good. Yeah, so he's got Black Orcs unlocked for all provinces and +2 capacity for Black Orcs. Yeah, I thought Azag was basically the biggins specialist before. Now he kind of buffs. Yeah, so I feel like Grimgore, like, I think I like that change to Grimgore because it's like a sort of a subtle change, but it's like it makes him like really all about being the aggressive, just smashing thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like by pumping up his post-battle loot, it like makes him more aggressive as a faction. Best of the best. Armor piercing for Black Orcs, charge bonus for Black Orcs, leadership and weapon strength for Biggins, Savage Orcs. Biggins and Savage Orcs. Terror, Frenzy. Thirst for Battle replenishes 15% campaign movement range after winning the battle. So he gets 10%. He gets 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle. But then he can upgrade it to 15%. Actually, no. It would add on, wouldn't it? Yeah, he's got 10%, so it'd make 25% you'd get after a battle. So he's going to be like full. He's going to be like full Scarbrand, green skin Scarbrand. So yeah, so he still buffs Black Orcs a bit. He gets +2 capacity for Black Orc big bosses. Have we got a Black Orc here already? No. This is a normal Goblin Big Boss. I think they've kept their role pretty much the same. They're like an assassin, essentially. And they've got they've still got, they need stabbing. So it doesn't look like he's changed at all. They're Don't really notice anything different about him. We can recruit a Black Orc. I love Black Orcs. Boss of the... Oh yeah, this is different. This is different, isn't it? Boss of the field. Cooldown, so more get back here, more cooldown, longer duration, longer range, and shorter cooldown for get back here and smash them faster. Heroic killing blow or one orc army. Okay, so they haven't really done anything too crazy with them, I don't think. They just like moved around. Yeah, it's kind of like this. It's not really any different, is it? They just sort of moved around where the points are. That might have been an old rework though. But yeah, anyway, yeah, just Grimgore basically being like Scarbrand now with the extra movement and the 30% bonus to post battle loot for his faction. I think those two things basically kind of change him a lot. Like that's like a really good example for me of like a rework where it sort of doesn't change the essential vibe of the character, but it still like freshens him up, you know, and makes him like, oh, I'm gonna go back and look at this campaign now, but from a slightly different angle, you know. Now I'm gonna focus more on post-battle loot or whatever. So I think we looked at everyone, right? Oh, we didn't look at Skarsnik's actual campaign. I was just going to jump into Skarsnik because maybe you guys can see something that I don't, but I feel like Skarsnik just didn't really, I don't know, he didn't really get upgraded, you know. He just got kind of side graded. Like he was the master of cheap goblin stacks, able to get like essentially free or really cheap goblins. And now he's sort of, you know, he only gets 20% reduction on gobos and 20% reduction on squigs. So it's like, you know, it's cool, but... And now he has Stalk Stance, yeah. So he kind of got the same thing like Grimgore. Like Grimgore got the Scarbrand movement, Skarsnik got the Stalk Stance. So the Stalk Stance is going to be fun, though, yeah.
I'm the warlord of 8 pigs. You remember that?
Skarsnik's hitting well the Squig Lord. Yeah, but he doesn't really get that much for Squigs, though, I feel like. I don't know, I didn't see much before.
Gobblers hungry.
So, yeah, so he's got Stalk Stance. The plan tactic slots. But... What? Like the plan, as far as I know, is Gorbad's mechanic. Yeah, and he doesn't. I don't have the interface for the plan. Maybe it's like if you can federate him with Gorbad, it gives you one extra tactic slot on him. Like maybe all the legendary lords have like an extra tactic slot more than a generic lord, but you only get that if you know, are actually playing as Gorbad. Or maybe it's just a bug, yeah. But yeah, he's got stalking stance, so he can do ambush attacks now. And he's got a unique scrap upgrade fungus flasks for night goblin units. So only for his army, but I guess you can like upgrade him in your army and then shift him out into another army. And he gets, yeah, +4 melee defense for night goblins, +8 leadership for night goblins. So I guess that's like significant. Yeah, so Spider the Bad Moon, I think is just the same. Fermented Fungi, I think is the same. Smart Hiding, pretty sure that's the same. Underbosses, steals 25% hero recruitment. Oh yeah, this one, hero recruitment, Goblin Big Boss, and Night Goblin Shaman. I'm pretty sure that's the same as what he had before, right? But they should have added, you know, they should have added Night Goblin Big Boss, because he's a Night Goblin, and he's the hero guy. So, yeah. Post-battle chance of stealing a magic item. Yeah, he gets this armor piercing +6 during ambushes, +10 leadership during ambushes. I don't know. I guess like I guess now that he's got stalk stance, so all these ambush things, like this thing +6 armor piercing damage during ambushes, +10 leadership during ambushes. When he had that before, I just thought that's completely shit. Like, how often are you going to ambush? You only ambush like once every like 6 battles or something. You know what I mean? At most, you know. So it's basically a wasted point. But now that he's got stalk stance, every battle is essentially going to be an ambush. So it's like +6 melee attack, +6 armor piercing damage, which is pretty good. You know, now that he's got stalk stance, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, see, this skill I always thought was really shit. Like, who cares about leadership during subterranean intercept battles? It's like, first of all, who cares about leadership in the first place? And secondly, like, only for subterranean intercept battles? Like, that seems like it was a really crap point. I think this is my thing with Skarsnik. Like, all of his skills just seem a bit like, meh. You know, like, there's nothing like, he doesn't have anything like when you look at some of the other lords, you're like, fuck yeah, that's cool. You know, you don't really get that from anything that Skarsnik's got. So he's got nastier squigs, +8 melee attack and charge bonus for squig units. So that's going to now apply to, presumably that'll apply to the colossal squig and also to the Mangler squigs as well. So, I mean, that's cool. It does. I think that's just the same as it was before, but now it applies to more units. +6 melee attack for Night Goblin units, +6 melee attack for Night Goblin units, melee attack and melee defense for Night Goblin units. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Skarsnik's like, he should get more sneaky stuff, I reckon. I don't know. Or he's just, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like this needs to be a bit more upgraded. But it's okay. He's cute and he's an underdog. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. Maybe he's meant to be the harder one or something like that. What the hell's a tactic slot? Tactic slot is something that refers to Gorbad Ironclaw, the greenskin lord. He uses like tactics and plans and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's either a bug and he's not meant to have it, or maybe all of the lords have it, and yeah, it's just.
Who can I stand? Right then, let's do it. 2 in 1. I suppose I might help.
Fungus flasks. Yeah. So this dude can do the fungus flasks as well. Just doesn't have enough scrap.
I hear ya.
Yeah, it's like global.
Who needs stabbing?
But yeah, this guy gets yeah, he doesn't get like some of the +6 melee attack and melee defense bonuses and stuff. +4 melee attack during ambushes. So yeah, not as much. Gets that the same as Skarsnik. Yeah, that's the thing as well. He doesn't really buff squig units, right? Because that's like the same buff that Skarsnik gets. And that's the same buff Skarsnik gets as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah. I feel like we've already like spent ages on this. But yeah, just thought we'd have a quick look at the green skin stuff. Oh yeah, I'll have a quick look at Skarsnik and Scarbrand, sorry, and then we'll get back to our campaign.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Scarbrand craves the Lord of blood.
Check the Night Goblin Sky. Yeah, actually, I might go back and quickly check the Night Goblin Shaman, because that was another thing I thought, like, I never really liked to use Night Goblin Shamans. The only reason I like the Night Goblin Shaman Lords is because they give you the giant spider, and because you can get like a the follower that drops when you on your Goblin Shaman Lords. But the actual Goblin Shaman heroes, I feel like you don't really want them because you want like the big war.
Drown this land in a tide of blood.
Yeah, so Scarbrand gets all armies replenish in foreign territory, so the other Khorne don't get that. Blood hosts have +1 turn to initial bloodthirst immunity, attrition immunity, blood hosts have +2 units on creation. So I guess Scarbrand's like the blood host guy. But I feel like, you know, I feel like when we've been playing Arbaal right now, even though Arbaal's like not the blood host guy, he's still like plenty blood hosty. You know what I mean? Scarbrand's blood host is just going to be even better, stronger, fuller, bigger. And in battle, gets he hates Slanesh. He gets 20% extra campaign movement range after winning a battle. 10% after raising, so that's the same as what Arbaal gets. He gets upkeep 20% upkeep reduction for Bloodthirster and Soul Grinder units. So I guess they're saying you want to have like a big Doom, like end game Doom stack for Scarbrand. And he gets 30% extra skulls from kills. Rage Incarnate, extra 10% campaign range after winning a battle. I don't think Arbaal gets that. Gore Feast, so he gets the regeneration in combat. Extra post-battle loot. Endless War replenishes 15% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Yeah, so he gets an extra 25% more extra campaign movement range after winning a battle, I think, more than Arbaal gets. Because I don't think Arbaal has that, and I don't think Arbaal has that. But Arbaal does have this. So Scarbrand will start off with 20% extra campaign movement range, but then that'll go up to 30, 40, 55. So he'll end up having 55% extra campaign movement range. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else too important. But yeah, just yeah, pretty cool. Can't talk about that, Kraton. Can't talk about any of the DLCs, Lords.
Bring me to my men.
So Skarsnik's started off.
Plotting and scheming.
Oh, maybe if you have the DLC, then yeah, maybe if you have the DLC, then Skarsnik. Oh, maybe that's probably why they didn't give it to Skarsnik. Probably because the Night Goblin Shaman is a DLC unit and not in Skarsnik's faction, not in Skarsnik's DLC. Maybe they thought, oh, we can't get Skarsnik to buff a unit that you don't get. Because otherwise people would like buy the King and the Warlord to get Skarsnik, and they're like, oh, Skarsnik's the Squid guy, Skarsnik's the Night Goblin guy, and then there's a Night Goblin Squid Herder like hero that he doesn't, you know, that he buffs, but you don't get him in that pack, and people might think that might get ripped off or feel like they get ripped off or whatever. Oh, I thought you said there was a shaman. There's no shaman. This is a Slider Master. Yeah. All right. Well, okay, that was a good little diversion. Just below Nikai's starting position, they added a province. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they added a province, but I think they wanted us to like not show it because they changed the names of it or something. So there's different province names to what there was originally or something. Goblin Shamans are lords. Yeah, there's Goblin Shaman lords, but there's also Goblin Shaman heroes as well. All right, now I can't even remember what I was doing. You guys have discombobulated me.
Kill, maim, slaughter!
So,
Stoke the fires of rage. They shall suffer. Lord of Khorne!
can we get...
Herald of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Live to fight!
I think we could like force march down there maybe.
Arbaal the Undefeated!
You gotta love that voice. We can just auto-resolve this, I think.
Skulls for the skull throne!
Sack it.
Despoil my lands! Lord of
And then
Khorne!
this bad boy can keep going down here.
Ice with them, fire with it. Skulls for the skull throne! Bring death! Claim it for Khorne!
Alright, we'll occupy a Carrick flag.
Lord of War!
And we'll build growth. Get that going.
Exalted through slaughter! Lord of Khorne! Let the slaughter commence!
Pillar of Skulls. Shit, we need more cash. Put growth. I'll put growth there. And then we want to put demons there so we can get that extra hero.
Unrivaled in any realm. Embrace the cold. Only the strong survive here. Never vanquished! Only the strongest survive here! Khorne's greatest champion!
Oh, sorry. My thing like button bumped my button. How are targets determined by his mechanics? Strongest armies on the map or set lords always? I don't know. I think it's just set lords, because yeah, like yeah, Boris was on the list last. Boris was one of them last time. Malagor was one of them last time. Yeah, I think it was a lizard man. Might have been 10. I think it was Tenowin. That was the same. I don't really remember those ones. Also, like, these are like real armies, so I guess maybe every turn it changes or something, because like if Malagor gets beaten up, one of them got changed. Yeah, no, I'm saying like it was like they started off the same. I think they were the same. But yeah, I don't know if it's like there's an algorithm or something that determines which one they choose, probably. Yeah, I wonder if it is something to do with like them being like their strength rank or something. I don't think it's the strength rank though. I think it's like the specific army. Like that's like the specific army determines like what level of threat level it is. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
You're the
So we're not. So we're not going to get. Yeah, we're not going to get 1,500 skulls out of this. I don't think. We need 11. We got 1,126. If we could get another Bloodhost army, that'd be good. But I don't think we'll get enough. If it was an open field battle, we'd get it. We'd get the skulls, but because it's a siege battle, I reckon we'll only get like, you know, a crappy amount. Who is stronger, Skull Taker or Arbaal? In campaign, like overall, I don't know. I haven't played Skull Taker, but in battle, Skull Taker is meant to be like a super duelist, so I'm guessing in battle, Skull Taker would win. Or at least you would hope that he would.
steals us. We will water his fields with blood, seed them with souls. With scouts, we grow his throne. Nose on the sheep. Arbaal the Undefeated. Axfather's Marauders! Faster! For the Dark Gods!
Let's see if we can get a good charge through here.
Conquest! If right then, the Horde surges!
Yeah, they got a fair chunk of damage there, I think.
Takers of skulls! His will directs!
I don't like this even fight between
Spread corruption! Marauders of Khorne! They will succumb! Chaos warriors of Khorne! Deliver slaughter! They die! Spreading destruction! Warriors of Khorne!
wow, that's interesting.
Where chaos commands!
Oh yeah, they got them.
His judgment's hand! We go with fury! Hordes of chaos! Battle hungry!
Oh shit. Oh shit. We lost our momentum. Look, they pull out. Yeah, they pull out easy, don't they? Oh no, they were pulling out easy.
Darkness calls. Chaos warriors of Khorne.
Yeah, they did pretty well.
Surges. Blood for the Blood God. The Horde surges. Chaos warriors of Khorne. Destroy them. Conquest. Battle hungry. Axfather's Marauders. You are no more.
Arbaal just exploded.
Army of the Dark Gods!
Alright, let everyone get some experience. What move command are you using to make troops move along a set path instead of straight lines? You hold down shift, so you get the unit. So normally you just select the unit and you right click. Instead of right clicking, you hold down shift and you click and drag. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, you hold down shift and you click and drag. That's doing control. Yeah, hold down shift and then instead of clicking, you click and drag. No worries. And yeah, welcome to the game, man. Fuck. I'm jealous of you. I love it. I love it when new people find this game because I love this game so much and I've like had so much joy from it. And you know, every time somebody says they're new to the game, I just like imagine that like new game feeling when you've got like this whole world to kind of explore of all these different units and factions, and yeah, it's cool. It's like you're opening your presents at Christmas time. You just got the funniest dwarf dilemma. Was it like settle the grudge or settle the grudge with extreme vengeance? All right. So yeah, so we didn't get enough to raise another blood host. Sacking and keeping on rolling would be good for our momentum, but we would like some more skulls so we can get another blood host.
Neither skulls nor stones left standing. Arbaal the Undefeated! Exalted hero of Khorne. Plenty of time for murder. Warm yourselves with rage. Only the strong survive here.
Yeah, so we can actually travel now. You can't travel when you're in foreign territory or in enemy territory, but if you raise the settlement or you occupy it, then you can. So yeah, I don't know. At some point, we really want to start doing these challenges, but
I am inclined. Nothing survives me. Lord of Khorne! Broken bones shatter well.
I'm not sure what to do. I guess we could go after these Slaanesh guys up here. I kind of wanted to be allies with these the dwarfs, but we can't really be allies with them unless we trade some regions to them.
Embrace the cold.
We could go to war with them.
All shall fall before I am done. Only the strong survive here. I am Khorne's judgment. Stillness hones fury's edge.
Isn't Winds of Magic Power Reserve supposed to do something? I thought it was meant to like make your demons. Oh, yeah, right. So that's weird. So it doesn't, when you mouse over the actual bar, it doesn't do anything. But when you touch the edge, it does. So so below this is that. So I guess in here it's that. Wait up, so, oh wait up, no, so in here it's nothing, but above that, oh yeah, 80 plus, right, yeah, 80 plus, yeah. So once it's above that, you get a bonus. If it's below that, you get a negative. But if you're in the middle, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Fair enough. And we don't have any way of getting more Winds of Magic. Oh yeah, we do. If we do combat trials, we can get replenishment. We can get Winds of Magic that way.
Unrivaled in any realm. The fires of rage! Herald of Khorne! Lord of Khorne!
Kind of want to make another army, but
Warm yourselves with rage! Carneth's exalted one!
yeah, probably should have sacked that instead of going for the skulls.
My rage warms me. Skulls for the Skull Throne! Blood, death!
So I'm not sure if I should result. If I should
I am an army. Fight for Khorne! For the Ex-Father!
I'm not sure if I should keep these guys or melt them down or what. We're probably going to get some more money next turn.
Destroyer of Khorne! Only the strong survive here.
We can do some more shenanigans with oh, here we go. Clan Moors, they're new.
I left Clore of Nordwell, you right ear on corpse. What part to pledge?
Oh, actually, those guys we can go to war with.
I am the Tempest. What could you offer me?
Whoa. That was good. There's a goodly amount of cash. So yeah, so as these things move around and like we just get vision on as new armies get selected, we just get new vision on different areas, so we can just keep getting more and more wars to sell for diplomacy until we're eventually just at war with everybody, I guess.
What?
Oh, these guys are getting wiped out. They got 0 settlements left. So we may as well. I was saving that, but we may as well go with them. So you reckon maybe it's when, like, remember those challenges stay there until the enemy army gets defeated, and then once it gets defeated, it makes a new challenge, or maybe it's like once they get destroyed, it makes a new challenge.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Kolek's army was beaten, and now your challenge is Scarbrand. Ah, okay, cool. Good eyes. Thanks for noticing that, Wraith. Figuring out how all this stuff works. Oh, here we go. More enemies.
Has the great enemy come to beg for its worthless life? Harmony is a...
Not really. Not really begging for my useless life. I'm slaying. Taking names. Kicking ass. Alright. I think we are done with the diplomacy. Oh, does anyone want to make peace with me? Oh yes, some factions very much do.
You dare!
We're probably going to ruin our reliability though, because some of these factions are going to be ones that I'm going to immediately want to try and kill.
I have stepped into...
Yeah, so by selling all these wars, but also like pumping up our military.
Dearest foe, this...
If I waited on some of these new wars, we'd probably get more money.
This is bad news.
Yeah, like that one. If we do it now, we don't get any money, but if we wait, we will. Same with that one.
Pestilence will come.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of these ones we're probably going to want to All right, cool. So we got like 20,000 gold now, so we don't have to worry about like selling any of our units or anything.
Khorne watches.
Got 3 global now. I feel like we need more mobility, but I don't know if I want more chariots. I don't know how good they are, really. I mean, they're okay, but... Alright, that'll do. That's a good army. And, yeah, I don't know if we should make any more armies up here, because it's going to be a bit expensive. I mean, we'll make one more.
Lord of Khorne, the slaughterer returns. My axe shall taste blood.
I guess we'll wait 3 turns for the... Wait 3 turns to upgrade that.
Lord of Khorne.
Only 1900 in the red? Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. This Tuchovsky, yeah, so maybe we should take... Yeah, we'll see.
I will plumb new depths of...
Got a few extra skulls. So I don't know. I feel like we're getting a little bit too out of our territory here. Like, should I take over Plesk? Because I feel like if I take over Plesk, like I kind of need to take over Plesk so that we can repopulate Nuchovsky. But I feel like we're getting like further and further away from our like kind of stronghold.
Skulls for the Skull Throne! Live to fight! Millennia of carnage without end!
Actually, I'll move up towards...
Spread murder!
Raise Plesk and get Volksgrad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Although I was thinking maybe I should take Volksgrad first. Because then Volksgrad should... or maybe I should take Plesk and raise Volksgrad, because Plesk's sort of in the corner there. It's a little bit further away from the front lines. I suppose Volksgrad's a fortress though, so it's more...
For him, I will!
Do you reckon I could have sat in...
Blood of...
Man, I mean, I feel like we should be able to auto-resolve this, but I know if I do, it's just gonna be...
Watch, Khorne!
We're gonna get effed.
I must!
Is the regeneration items are green, isn't it? The Crown of Everlasting, yeah, the Crown of Everlasting is a green, isn't it? Or is it a red? I mean a blue. I can't remember if they've got any good blues or not.
Fighting is worship. Rest before the killing. Your fall is...
Alright, we'll fight this. Trying to take too much damage on any of our units. The crown is green and it's warriors exclusive, I thought. Oh, okay. It's Crown of Everlasting Glory, yeah? It's only warriors, okay. Can we get any items that give us like regeneration in combat or something? Because Arbaal just needs, Arbaal needs some kind of regen and then he'd be pretty badass. Oh yeah, we can get that banner. Maybe we should focus on, maybe I should focus more on making Arbaal's main army just like super tough. Because if we're gonna want to try and fight these battles, Crown of Everlasting Conquest, only warriors cast, yeah. Did you just say the same thing twice in a row? Alright,
Axe-Father's Malone! Skull Crusher!
okay. Well, yeah, just say like, I have confirmed it or something like that, it'd be more clear. But yeah, thanks for that confirmation, Wraith, much appreciated. Yeah.
Servant of the Murder Lord!
Alrighty. I think we are good.
The Undefeated! Blood for the Blood God!
Trying to get this door down fairly quick. It's still going to be, I don't think we're going to get through here before they come, but at least you know, instead of, basically the goal here is to get through the door before they can redeploy over here. Now they're going to redeploy over here before we get through the door, but at least like we'd already be taking arrow fire right now, so like every moment that it takes them to get over there is like less volleys of arrows that we're getting shot.
Rise! Armies fall! Sent by chaos! Finding victims! Follow the blood!
Follow the blood. Axe-Father.
A brutal path! The gods will it! Seeking torment! Marauders on the move! Chaos warriors! Untire's foot!
Good if we could smash these doors down. Chaos Warriors are so good. Like, yeah, like if you're playing as Chaos Warriors, you'd be able to just blow the walls up and just instantly charge in there.
Marauders of Khorne! March and Scourge!
Alright, gate's nearly down.
It aids ruin.
We're in.
My footsteps, their graves. Here is where we grow his power. I march. Battle hungry. The horde surges. You are no more. Cultist.
All right, try and get as many guys in there as we can.
Northern barbarians. We go.
Do you reckon you get through the gates quicker if you don't just jam them all through? Like if you go like in an orderly fashion, like one at a time, do you reckon they actually get through quicker?
Nothing will deter me.
I feel like they get free quicker, but I'm not sure if they actually get through quicker. Like the total throughput of entities, I'm not sure if it's like higher or whatever.
Onwards, Northmen. Our blood boils. Scorched earth.
That's what you get for you messing with Arbaal. Just explodes everyone.
Following the wolf's
You know, Chariot's got fucked up. They need to try to pull out. Juggers to the rescue. Get in there and mess them up.
It begins. Chaos warriors of Khorne. War. Army of the Dark Gods.
These chariots need to get the fuck out of there. Pull out, my lads. Pull out.
Spreading destruction.
Yeah, these horses are fucking them up.
Surges.
Juggers are getting wrecked as well.
It brings destruction. Chaos warriors. Lusting for slaughter.
Oh, bro, so much arrow fire. It's no, that sucks. That's not good.
Beyond imagining. For destruction. Slaves to darkness. Army of the dark.
Oh, fuck. I used the juggernauts to try to pull out the chariots, and then the juggernauts getting killed.
Followers of chaos. Horns of war. Blood for the blood god.
Well, it's still, it was pretty, it would have been, it's pretty bad. I mean, it would have, maybe it would have been worse if we hadn't have distracted them, but it was still pretty bad.
Warriors of Khorne. Battle hungry. Where chaos commands. Horns of war. Warriors of Khorne. Obliterate them. None will survive. Our blood boils. Rage and fury. Blood for the blood god. Seeking victims.
Alright, the juggers survived. The chariot survived. At least they're mortal. I mean, they're not. At least they're mortal, so they don't melt like demons.
A sacrifice. As father's
Just get these horsemen to try to shoot.
The horde surges.
They got through the gate pretty quick, though. I reckon. Like overall, it didn't seem like they took. I mean, I would have really liked them to get through the gate quicker, obviously, but they didn't seem to take too long, really. They didn't seem to get as, you know, blobbed and squeezed as they usually do.
Marauders of Khorne. Lesser for slaughter. At the base. Battle hungry. Advantageous.
Yeah, we need some more. We need flyers, or we need more heavy stuff like the blood shrine to like punch through and disrupt archers. Because yeah, that amount of missile fire, incoming missile fire, was just unacceptable.
Skull crushers of Khorne. We go in fury. Follow the blood. Chaos warriors. Sheesh in vigor. Wondrous suffering. Chaos warriors of Khorne.
Yeah, I think that's about it. The Bloody Shackle, Blue Talisman is a timed heal. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, any sort of, even a healing potion or whatever would be good. Yeah, that was way too much damage to take on the Skull Crushers, but I mean, they did their job of saving the chariots, but like, fuck. I was almost like, I wish I had to sacrifice the chariots. Bloodfeaster's banner is still the best, yeah. And we can switch the Bloodfeaster's banner around between units so that basically every one of our armies can use it at the same time. But yeah, I think we need to make that as a priority, because if we want to make sure that we like never ever lose a battle with Arbaal, which we do, because I feel like I'd be too ashamed to continue the campaign if we lost a battle with Arbaal. I mean, normally I wouldn't care about losing a battle, but because it's Arbaal the Undefeated, I don't know. I don't feel like I could really play on. Did Hobgoblins get a buff? Sorry, Monkey, I saw that earlier, but I was distracted by something else. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, not as far as I know. But that doesn't mean they haven't. Alrighty. So yeah, we'll sack it. To a 2,490.
Urson will seize it back. Arbaal the Undefeated.
Alright, well I guess we'll have to...
Ice without, fire within.
Ice without, fire within. That's pretty cool.
Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. Now is the time. Herald of Khorne.
How many turns? We got 4 turns before they're going to run out. I think we're slowly healing these up. Potion of Healing, Potion of Toughness, Bloody Shackle, Bloodfeaster's Banner. That should be in the tech tree somewhere. Yeah, I'll see if we can get that banner. I mean, I'm doing the best I can to get items. We're sack sitting with 4 lords on each one, so we should be getting like quite a lot of army, quite a lot of items. Also, we've got the 2 regeneration swords, the 2 uniques that we can get. Also, we can see. Also, we've got good vision on. We've got good vision on enemy lords and stuff because of all of our special mechanics. So we can also like try and hunt down those swords, see if we can steal them from whoever's got them. It'd be cool if you could get these, it would be cool if these guys could level up, like, even though they can't replenish and everything. Like, I'm probably going to keep this blood host army. We're probably going to have it for the entire campaign. It's just going to keep hanging around, you know, sacking settlements and doing whatever. Maybe, or maybe because we'll upgrade our other blood host so much we won't need it anymore, but yeah, it'd be cool if they could eventually, like, level up. Yeah, on my test campaign, I think I got the one of the swords, one of the unique swords, like by turn 7 or something. But unfortunately, we're not so lucky here. Actually, yeah, well, just to save, I've been taking a bit of damage from the... Alright, get rid of that fucker. These guys should get blobs pretty quick. Alright, looks pretty good. Sorry, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet, 1 sec. Messaging Mrs. Mercy to see if there's any chance of her making me coffee and breakfast. Normally it's not really an option, but maybe. You never know. So we're not getting much in the way of skulls. We're not getting much in the way of money or experience from this, but we're getting a little bit. But we're getting Khorne's favor. So you see, we've got shitloads of Khorne's favor. So the reason why I want to get lots of Khorne favor is because at the moment what we're doing is we're rocking both of these two, so we're getting three favor from each battle instead of one. But we've got the penalty that our main army's tired, and plus the enemy's got extra stats, although I'm not really sure what the extra stats are exactly. And we've got the extra campaign movement range. But yeah, so what I want to do is, if we ever have a really tough battle that we're afraid we're going to lose, is basically cancel these two. You know, we cancel those two, and then maybe put on, you know, Khorne's Wrath, so we get this army ability, or Blood Host, you know, if we're trying to take over an area that's, you know, stronger or whatever. Actually, that would be a good one. Blood Host, after we complete a challenge, we can just start pumping Blood Hosts everywhere. But yeah, so once we get like heaps of
For you, their blood
heaps of favor. Like if we get like 50 favor or whatever, then we don't have to worry about trying to maintain it so much. Is the plan.
Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Live to fight!
Oh yeah, this guy.
Lord of Khorne!
I'm gonna make one more lord here. Oh, scaled skin, nice.
Lord of
Oh, this is Ringar Bloodfang. He's back.
Live to fight! Fight for Khorne! Exalted of Khorne!
Alright, so I think these guys.
Slaughter! Carneth wills! Lord of War!
I think we maybe don't need these guys here anymore. Like maybe just 3 lords together could probably not solo, but could take that out.
Death comes swiftly.
So we'll try to. I feel like, even though it says this is the closer way,
Carneth's chosen. Carneth, give me a sign. An artifact of ruin. First for battle.
yeah. So I'm thinking we bring up a second army.
Glory and slaughter.
All right, now we've got enough skulls to occupy.
Arbaal the Undefeated! Your demise draws near. All shall fall before I am done.
This guy's probably gonna siege us next turn.
I've been looking forward to this.
Arms for the Scar's throne! I am Khorne's judgment!
None of Khorne's legendary heroes are exclusive to the DLC faction, right? No. No, I'm pretty sure, they are, for Scarbrand as well, yeah.
Millennia of carnage without end! Slaughter made manifest. Blood for the blood god!
Yeah, I would like to get the full replenish on the Skull Crushers, but, yeah. Might grab another lord here as well.
Lord of Khorne! Fight for Carneth!
Right. I think all of our characters are all named after champions of our channel, except for this guy, Ventress Doommonger.
War and slaughter!
Any mods in the channel? Any mods in the chat today want to have a character name they want to claim? Haven't done a mod name for a while.
First for battle!
Recognizing our fantastic mods. Although it's not just the mods. We got quite a few people who are like regular people that hang out in the streams a lot and regularly add to the streams by just being friendly to new people that are coming in, answering questions, providing cool lore stories or telling jokes or whatever. So all of you guys, thank you. He noticed us. I did notice you. Yeah, DLC in 2 days.
Blood, death, war!
I might just force march this guy up. He won't take any replenishment though. Maybe we'll just...
Let no one oppose.
we'll let him wait. We'll let him wait there because he's going to join up with that guy.
Skulls for the skull throne.
I have an awful name for naming though. You do have an awful name for naming. Oh no, sorry. So I'm saying if any of the mods, including you, Clock Monkey, want to tell me your idea for your lore appropriate name. So it's got to be a name that sounds like your name, but it's lore appropriate name. Fits in with the Khorne mythos. And yeah, if you can come up with an appropriate name, then I will name my character, one of the characters after you.
Lord of Khorne, war and slaughter.
But if it's like Cock Blanca or some shit, then no, I won't name it that. Sorry, it's not, it doesn't sound very appreciative, does it? It's like, I appreciate you guys, and I will show that appreciation only under very specific circumstances if you jump through the hoops that I have dictated, you know. Yeah, I'm a dick like that, so I'm sometimes sorry. But yeah, I just don't like having like really inappropriate names in my campaigns because I feel like it ruins my vibe.
First for battle.
All right.
Fight for Khorne. Glory and slaughter. Slaughter begets rewards.
Mock Conky. Mock Conky, that sounds, yeah, it's better than Clock Monkey. Zur face off, that's pretty good. But no, it's, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It's better than Clock Monkey, but it's not that great. Not great. You get extra points if it's like, if it sounds like it's related to like worshipping the Axe Father. If there's like some Khorne blood and or skulls, but mixed with a bit of like Norse mythology and like Viking vibes. Ape Grinder, that's pretty good. But that doesn't sound like Jacob though. It doesn't sound like Clock Monkey either.
Stoke the fire.
It's got to sound like the person's name as well. So I'm saying it's pretty specific, I know, but yeah.
Pursuit of slaughter. Move out. In Carneth's name. Live to fight. Thirst for battle. Fight for Khorne, Lord of War.
Heroic victory, yeah, that's pretty rough.
Slay. Slaughterers.
Oh yeah, bonus points if you come up with a backstory. What the fuck? These fuckers just smashed my fucking Saxony. What the actual fuck? I was trying to pay attention. I was trying to keep an eye on them to see if they were going to declare war on them, but they hadn't declared war on them yet. So I was like, rude. I know. What the fuck? Well, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
For the Axe Father. Warm yourselves with rage. Ice without, fire within.
Ice without, fire within. That's pretty cool. Disciplined.
Blood Reaver, slaughter.
And now I've got two characters that need renames.
Blood for the blood god. My axe shall taste blood. Slaughter! Despoil their lands!
So now we've got a problem because we need five favor per turn. And if we only have one Saxony, then we're only getting three favor per turn. So that's not ideal.
Blood, death, War! Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Let the slaughter commence! Khorne demands blood!
Ignata Dorazan.
One minute you're at a jumble sale, and then that budget axe turns out to be enchanted, and hey ho, you're Lord Mockconky, the destroyer of small villages and hamlets. But what's Mockconky doesn't sound very Khorne though. I mean, it sounds better than Clock Monkey for sure, but it doesn't sound like very Khornate. That was a really good effort though. I will pay that. I'll pay the effort. I feel like the actual
Destroyer of Khorne!
Khorne monkey. Yeah, like I feel like the product that was produced was not that of that high quality, but the effort was like top notch.
Fight for Khorne! A mission at hand!
Can I go above my maximum? So we're currently at 148 movement, right? So I should get like 20 points of movement. Or even more, 30%. I should go above 148, shouldn't I? Skull something something something. Indeed. Speaking of skulls, if we run all these dudes down, we can get plenty of skulls. Even though there's only 400 dudes here, I reckon we could probably get like 1,000 skulls out of this if we did it right. We don't have any like what am I trying to say? We don't have any like death or magic like stuff that like reduce their morale or anything. Khorne's pretty funny. Like they don't have any like they don't really have so much stuff that you can like break morale or like there's no subtlety really. It's just like all of their stuff just kills stuff, makes things weaker, or makes you do more damage, or that's like, which is cool. Which is cool though. It's very on brand.
Cultist of the Blood God! It ain't ruin! Warriors of Khorne! Untie his foot! Says to darkness! Cultist of the Blood God!
But yeah, how do we break them? Oh, we killed their lord, right?
Mutilate them!
Alright, so we kill their lord first. And then we try to...
The Lord surges. I feel his rigor! Spreading destruction! Waking of command! For others will!
I feel like we're killing all the dudes around.
Spreading destruction! Chaos Warriors of Khorne! Done!
Yeah, try to stop these guys from where's our horses? Get over there and shoot.
Khorne's greatest warriors! Let there be chaos! For all this attack! Nothing will deter me! Followers of chaos! Spreading. We smell smoke!
They're done, they're routed.
Chaos warriors! The only way! Warriors of Khorne! The gods will it! Searching for battle! Axe Father's marauders! Power of the wolf! A sacrifice! Yes! Resistance is pointless! Murder for
Alright, throw some ranged attacks in there. Alright, cool, they're routed. Beautiful. That's done. They're done.
Chaos warriors of Khorne! No fear, no regret!
Alright, now these guys, we should be able to just rout them without even hitting them. If we just wait till these guys are all dead.
Hoods of chaos! Glorious bloodshed! None will turn me aside! Seeking victims! Darkness calls!
Oh, we need. Oh shit, we need to pull them away.
Follow the blood!
Pull them away from the edge of the map.
Carnage moves! Onward, Northburn! Where chaos come on! Blood for the blood god! Marauders of Khorne! Our blood boils! Battle hungry!
Yeah, it looks like it's.
Warriors of Khorne! Chaos warriors of Khorne! It serves chaos!
There we go.
Northern barbarians! Chaos warriors!
The Lord escaped, didn't he? So we're not going to wipe him out. But we'll try and get as many skulls as we can. We don't need the replenishment, I don't think. These guys are rocking their hell blades. They got more than 80 kills already. Scully corn monkey. That's more cornate. Corn monkey. Harm Ambi, Keeper of Rage. Whose name's that meant to be? Why be sneaky when axe to the face do good? Indeed, indeed. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So yeah, so we could take the army replenishment, but I don't think we need it. Skulls 993, that's what I'm talking about. So out of 432 guys that we killed, we managed to capture 993 of them. Khorne doesn't worry about maths. But yeah, that's a goodly amount of skulls for us. So we had 148. What the fuck? We had 100. I'm pretty sure we had 148 points before, and now we've got 115. Like, how the fuck does that work?
Exalted of Khorne.
Was I mean,
Greatest champion.
yeah, did I like miscalculate or something? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he had 148 before that battle. And then after the battle we had 115. So I don't get what happened then.
I am Khorne's judgment. Slaughter made manifest. Lord of War.
Red Path's Despised, a unit of Chaos Warriors of Khorne that have been blessed by the Despised to never see Khorne, as they can never face their final death. Sure.
They perished as thousands before them.
It can be this our most decorated unit of Chaos Warriors. Wraith's Despised. A unit of Chaos Warriors of Khorne having been blessed by the Despised to never see Khorne, as they can never face their final death. So essentially they're you know they're loyal Khorne berserkers. They're Wraith Shadow Legends, yeah. They're loyal Khorne berserkers constantly trying to, you know, slay in the name of Khorne, but they're cursed to, you know, never have Khorne's gaze turn upon them. And so they go into like more and more ruthless slayings, but they never received Khorne's blessing.
Khorne demands blood.
How's it a close victory?
Skull throw. A good fight. Blood flows.
I reckon we could probably sack Plesk. We could probably sack Plesk, bounce off, and then reinforce onto this guy, and then this guy could kill him. I'm gonna choose to believe that that's how it's gonna work out.
He wills it.
Yeah, see, we could take the skulls for the Skull Throne, 770, but as I showed before, you know, we got like nearly 1,000 skulls from a field battle, so I don't really want to waste a raise when we could get sack money and replenishment.
We'll reclaim it in blood.
Destroyer of Khorne.
Ah! Can't make it. Bullshit. Well, in that case, we can raise it.
No! A mission at hand.
Yeah, I feel like I screwed up there.
I am an army.
So we can either raise that,
Shall fall before I am done.
or we can move back into range of the settlement. It's not really ideal, but
Let the slaughter commence. Seeking battle. Exalted hero of Khorne, Lord of Rage. Unrivaled in any realm.
I kind of want more warriors in here, but we can only fit a certain amount.
Live to fight. Moving out. Give me skulls. Someone's getting strangled.
Someone's getting strangled. All right.
Only the strong survive here. Lord of Khorne. Aula Tefazma.
I feel like this battle's
Herald of Khorne.
kind of feel like we have to win, we have to fight this now, but I don't feel like we're really ready.
But brave! Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Fight for Khorne!
I haven't got any regiments of renown.
Melt ice with fury. My axe shall taste blood. Thirst for battle! Thirst for battle! Seeking slaughter!
If we can't win this battle, it's going to be real bad.
Lord of War! Lord of Khorne! Skulls for the Skull Throne! Death comes swiftly! Blood, death, war! War and slaughter! We march! Khorne's chosen! Zulahu! Warm yourselves with rage. Khorne, give me a sign!
Alright, this is probably going to be not very good.
Ignata Dorazang. Izan Istan.
But we shall see.
Slaughter!
Alright, we can gear up with some magic items. Two crowns of command, we can fuse those. Other trickster's shard. Right, Rand so far wars all geared out now.
Exalted with slaughter! For the Axe-Father!
Those little demon tamer.
Slaughter begets rewards. Slaughter begets rewards.
And this guy can get some extra armor. Is 15 extra armor better or 7 melee defense and charm shield? Probably 7 melee defense and charm shield, I guess. Fences blades, talisman, you get a dragon bone gem, and enchanted. It's not much, but that's fine.
Rewards for the mighty.
This guy needs a blood collector, and he needs a skimmer widow as well.
Aid me in slaughter. Lord of Rage, Lord of Khorne.
Yeah, we just don't have anything else we can. Fuck, I don't know if we can win this. I mean, they've only really got these units, I guess. But they've got magic. And they've got some tough entities. Alright, this is probably the first hard battle we've had this, well, potentially hard battle. I have trouble imagining a lot of times, like, what's actually going on. Oh, Taheku just rated us on Twitch. Thanks a lot, Taheku. Appreciate it, buddy. And yeah, hope you've been having a good time. Hope everyone coming over from Taheku streams I had a good time as well. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat there for a while. Did we see what the defeated trait does there? The Arbaal one. Yeah, somebody said, I saw it. It's basically you can choose between either ending your game or you can basically take take the name of the defeated instead of undefeated. And all other Khorne factions hate you and you lose all of your Khorne favor. If you can kill the Lord, you'll be fine. Yeah, we can kill the Lord if we can shut down these guns without taking a shitload of guns to the face. They've also got these Bull Centaur renders, which are a pretty crazy unit. I think maybe we want to fight sort of in this forest here with our main infantry. That way, if they get their guns up, they won't be able to do as much damage to us. This army I mainly want to keep in reserve because I don't really want it to I don't want it to die, essentially. Yeah, like this Lord I can't really use him otherwise because if he dies it's bad. Yeah, we don't have any magic, so we can't drop bombs on them when they get disrupted. Oh yeah, he's got flying terror units as well. There's going to be a lot of random shit routing everywhere. So we can run them down. It'd be good, actually be good if we could fight here, and then we could just route them off the side of the map. Alright, I'll put the fast units over this side just to balance them out a little bit. Yeah, we'll keep him in reserve. If we can get him in there safely, he's a pretty good killer. If we can get him in safely without having any chance of him getting shot to death or something. We don't have any... Oh, actually... Yeah, we don't have any ranged. So we can pull them out like one by one. I'm not sure if it's really worth it, but...
It is done. Waker of command. Hunting souls. Lord commands! Yes! Lord of rage! Khorne's will! Warriors of Khorne. Fight and kill. Chaos Warriors of Khorne!
Yeah, it's trying to pull out this unit here. So if we can sort of like tease out one unit at a time without activating the whole army, if we just do it with melee. And that works well because we don't have anything else except for melee anyway, so.
Kill! Kill! Moving out!
Alright, maybe we'll put these guys back over here just to try and balance it out so they don't... Because if I put too much weight over here, they'll keep rotating their army away from me. So you need something over this side to sort of pinion them a little bit.
Seeking skulls!
So there's some archers coming out there. Yeah, I don't know why these guys aren't activating on me at the moment. Oh, there we go. Let's pull him out a little bit further away from those archers. Actually, these guys could probably just bum rush them while we bum rush these guys.
Onwards! Airsides forward!
Beautiful. Try and kind of mess with them. So the object is to just keep trying to destroy all their stuff without taking any damage. Or minimal damage, and just try to chip away. It's not too important. Fuck. If they just turn around and start shooting, that'll be really bad, so. Yeah, these minor units aren't so important, but if we can sort of clear them out. We can start picking off like their archers and other stuff. Alright, they're done. We don't need to worry about killing them completely. We just want to route them. do a bit of damage, and we'll try and get the hell out of there. Oh shit. Big boy's coming. Alright, yeah, I overcommitted that time. Too much. Yeah, we're gonna lose one of our units. Shit.
Out of my way! Constant souls!
Yeah, I don't know if that was even worth it. We killed like a unit that was basically worth nothing. Oh, here we go.
Butcher them!
If we can get him to come out.
Lord of Chaos! Over there! Seeking slaughter! Seeking skulls! Frenzy of fury! Blood must flow! Take their skulls! Lord of Stuff! Dominates the world!
Yeah, I needed the bloodletters in there.
Darkness calls!
Yeah, I need the bloodletters in there to do more damage to him.
Chaos warriors of Khorne!
Yeah, I don't think they can really hurt him enough.
Northern barbarians!
No, these bloodletters are going to come in and hopefully going to tear him a new one.
Lord of Chaos!
Oh, he's smashing them as well.
Hey! Slaughter! Chaos warriors!
Dogs are getting hurt.
Butcher them!
I got him down to half. That's good. If we get rid of his magic, that'd be pretty good. We nearly got him.
Khorne's will!
Taking some hits already. Alright, try and take out these units on the sides.
Lord of Chaos!
Alright, let's see if we can get onto this guy here.
Yes!
Push through. So I'm trying to push my infantry, my shield infantry through to hold the line, while my bloodletters hopefully can get around the back. I mean, sorry, can focus on the main targets that we need to kill. We need to keep him routed. The dog should be able to kill him.
Khorne's will! Lord of Chaos!
Alright, we nearly got this lord down. I mean, this hero down.
Blood, skulls, war!
Alright. Alright, these guys are good. Keep flowing around the side. Other heroes down. Oh, what the fuck? They didn't go after, they didn't finish him. Shit. I was supposed to finish him. Oh, nice, they got him. Alright, I want to stay away from those blunderbusses for now. And those warriors of chaos are getting smashed.
Take your own skulls.
Oh shit. I need somebody to stop those guns from shooting. No, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Oh, here it comes. Oh, there it is. Oh, bro. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, they only got one volley down.
They die. Chaos Warriors.
Right, we need to keep the routed things routed.
Chaos.
There's another unit of guns there. We need to keep them routed, keep them moving. There's no caster in the army because we killed him. It's no accident. We made Astrogoth a priority. Yeah, as long as we keep these two guns in melee, then it's all good.
Followers of chaos.
Those curse warriors, yeah, these
Northmen retreat.
Bull Centaur renders are still doing a lot of damage, and so is the Taurus.
Bloodlands are supreme. Murder them.
No caster in my army. Yeah, I'm playing as Khorne. We cast Law of Axe. We cast Law of Punch in the Face. Fuck, that was brutal. It was good though. The blood flowed, so Khorne was happy. Just let this guy. We didn't lose any units. We didn't lose any mortal units. Sorry, we lost 2 units of flyers, 2 units of furies, which were actually quite useful as furies, but oh well. Just get a little bit more heal on this guy. Okoye gave us the most important news of the update. The ogre named Chungus is still in Lustria. Nice. That is important. That's important information. Yeah, he's not going to make it there. Alright, let's see if anyone came back to life. I wonder if Blood Hosts still have the Dead Rise Again as well. Or if it's only the regular armies. Nothing quite like taking Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses to the face. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Yeah, I don't think Astrogoth didn't really have any good spells yet. He's too low level. But yeah, he still had magic to throw around, buffs and debuffs, and I think he's got a minor damaging spell, and he's also pretty good in, he does damage in melee as well, so yeah. Plus, you know, it's always good to take out the generals so you can break everything else easier. Yeah, no, that worked out really nicely. Demons Reforged. So yeah, we got one of our demons back. This army's been hanging in there, hasn't it? Doing all right. It's lost the unit to cast Furies now.
Despoil their lands.
Duration, extended duration of laws of Hashut, death, fire, and metal spells. Fantastic. I got spell resistance 15%. That's pretty cool.
Lord of Khorne.
So he's now got 50% base spell resist. Plus he's got 14% ward save. Yeah, so he's got 64% spell resist now. He's almost immune to magic.
Ice without. Fire.
Do you know if you can use the Grease's ability to buy the capital of a faction? I don't know, Heisenberg, but I would assume not, no. Not gonna lie, that Lord Defeat trait is contender for being the worst to get. Oh, it's pretty good if you're a Shadow Death or a Firecaster. Or a metal Death Fire or Hashut caster or whatever. But yeah, it's not great if you're Khorne.
Blood Reaper. Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. Blood Crusade continues. Lord of Khorne. Feast before battle. Herald of Khorne.
How much movement do these?
Wazak. For the Axe-Father. Exalted through slaughter.
Do you reckon they'd be able to attack? Yeah, so he can attack. If I can attack him, he can attack me, I guess.
Slaughter.
All right, we'll have to put this guy here to reinforce
Let the slaughter
reinforce them.
commence. Exalted of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. Moving out. Raise the banners. War and slaughter.
All right, we'll respec him out.
My axe shall taste blood. Seeking battle. March to war. Feast before battle. Incarnate's name. An artifact of ruin. Khorne demands blood. Slaughter begets rewards. Exalted through slaughter. Rewards for the mighty.
Yeah, like buying the settlements is probably like copied from like changing of the ways, trade settlement or whatever. So, you know, I assume it would be the same rules as that. Can't use it if it's their last settlement or the capital.
Slaughter.
But I haven't tested it. All right, very nice, very nice.
Arbaal, the undefeated.
I reckon next turn we can probably teleport to one of our targets. One further Bloodletter of Khorne unit.
A mandate none may refuse.
It only takes one turn. So we could do that next turn on Plesk.
Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne.
Oh, we need another lord over here.
Lord of Khorne. Crimson Death.
yeah, we severely need more Lord variety. Once we get the Blood Speaker, at least we'll have two different types that we can use.
Live to fight. Stoke the fires of rage.
Actually,
Khorne commands, I go.
this guy can get in there.
Skulls for the Skull Throne. Sacred Executioner. Fight for Khorne. Let the slaughter commence. Prepare for the battle to come. Live to fight. War and slaughter. Fight for Khorne. Warm yourselves with rage. Lord of Rage. Thirst for battle. Thirst for battle.
I guess we don't need this guy.
Ek-Udi.
Alright. Looks good.
Lord of
Can't recruit Bloodspeaker yet? No, I mean you would be able to if we had the DLC. But yeah, we're not allowed to have the DLC yet.
Raise the banners. War and slaughter.
So yeah, we've got Archaon coming down here. He's not a tribe slaughter yet, but I imagine if he gets close, he'll probably declare war on them.
For the Axe-Father.
Right, we'll get a demon lord in here. Why not?
I will plumb new depths of destruction with you.
Shit. Pyrrhic victory. I don't know about this. We need more we need more damage. More damage. We need more like AoE damage, you know? I'm tempted to take the auto resolve. Just to make sure that we win and they die. But so is anyone in Force March? He's in Force March. So many skulls to take. I know. I'm not sure. Should we auto-resolve it for safety, or should we take the risk? It's kind of bad because we lose our blood host gets ruined. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, is it? It's just like one stack. This is just nothing really. Yeah, we should be able to do this, no problem. Hopefully. Also, potentially, if we can, assuming we can win this, we can get a shitload of skulls out of it. Because we've got 4 lords here. So we get the multiplier. Take the auto. You're too late, Clock Monkey. You should have told me that earlier. Oh well. No response for my plea for breakfast has gone on deaf ears. No response so far. Yeah, it's the same. Now I know how the cat feels. Oh, because I guess it doesn't get fed.
Khorne requires slaughter, sacrifice, endless war. Let the world drown in blood.
They're sort of taking over a defensive position, and I guess just until their reinforcements come on. But they can't really hold the defensive position forever because they're the attackers. They got to come after me, right? I'm guessing we want to fight over here so we can just be all going downhill. Although, I guess if we hide all our dogs in the tree there. That'd be good. These Furies need to just stay the fuck out of it because they're just going to die. I'll put them over here so I don't forget about them, I guess.
Advantageous. Lesson for slaughter. Where chaos commands. Warriors of Khorne. Yes.
All right, well, I got a bit of a plan now. So yeah, I don't know about you guys, but yeah, I always like try to put my guys into some sort of order that represents how I want to use them in battle. It's like guttural noises. All right.
We go in fury.
Okay, non-armor piercing missiles from the front. Is it okay?
Tireless foot. On tireless foot. Chaos Warriors! Army of the Dark Lord!
All right. It's happening.
For the dark gods. Make clay!
See, make clay? What the fuck does that mean?
Annihilate them! Chaos warriors of Khorne!
Looking pretty good so far. It's no, but the idea is to just have no ranged shooting at all.
Khorne's will! Blessings of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Certain victory! Chaos warriors! They die!
I need to recharge on them. It's done. Still struggling to get that.
Hunting souls! They die! Army of the Dark Gods!
Oh shit! He just smashed my. Oh, he's spirit leeching it. Makes sense.
So be it!
Alright, nice. Now we want to just get as many kills as we can, so we get a crap ton of skulls and also get lots of replenishment. So I don't know if we're gonna, probably not gonna heal more than we took, but yeah, we kill that lord. Yeah, I think he's. Oh no, there he is. I shall let him do it.
Lord of Khorne!
Lots of entities to be slain there. No, he's not going to make it. Going to make it there either.
Destined for slaughter! For destruction!
Oh, these guys are still shredding those. That's good. Hey, Farmer Maggot. How you going, buddy?
Chaos warriors of Khorne!
Where's our wagon? I think needs to try and get some more heals.
Slaves to darkness!
Alright. Well, we got a fair few kills. Pretty good, pretty good. skulls have been claimed. What do we get? 17, nearly 1700. So, what's that? 850. But we should get like 3,000 skulls or something, shouldn't we? Yep, 3.5k skulls. That's what I'm talking about. Or we could take the replenishment. But yeah, I think we can't really pass up that many skulls. Didn't even lose any units either. I'm glad I didn't take the auto-resolve because we would have got like 50 skulls or something if we'd done the auto-resolve. Make love, not clay.
When your only foe, you would still die.
Yeah, nah. I wonder why Archon just walked past that guy. He's at war with the Slaanesh faction. He seems to have just like wandered past them so that he can probably mess up my Saxony. Non-aggression pact with Slaanesh? Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna. Why would I do a non-aggression pact with Slaanesh? Doesn't make any sense. We got another. We got another Telma Discord. Double Discord. You were talking about clay. I promise it made sense 10 minutes ago. Nice. Have you tried the challenges yet? Oh, I have. I had not in this run yet. I'll do one in a sec. I'll do one in a sec. Or I won't be able to do it, but I'll teleport to it. Are those guys dead now? No, they're still alive somewhere.
I've been looking for...
Melt ice with fury.
Oh, these guys have got Prague as well. Man.
Arbaal, the undefeated.
I was gonna take Plesk, but I feel like... I feel like this guy could almost solo Plesk. Not quite, apparently. Oh, this guy's cruising around. Look at this big pile of skulls waiting to be reaped.
Lord of Khorne, let the slaughter commence. Shred the hour of murder.
So yeah, I was thinking we'll make another
The blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
another blood host. I only got one single entity, unfortunately. It would have been cool if we got a few. I feel like you can easily cheese the defeated mechanic by replacing or respecing Arbaal before you die. Yeah, but Arbaal's like your strongest lord, so if you've got a tough battle, you're going to want to do it with Arbaal. And most likely, if you're going to be defeated, you're probably going to be defeated by one of these battles that you try to take on, you know? Oh, actually, no, probably not. No, probably not, actually. But yeah, I mean, you're probably going to be trying to, like, take Arbaal into a powerful sort of battle, I guess, you know?
March! Faster! Faster! Thirst for battle! Pursuit of slaughter! The time is not right! Seeking slaughter! Slaughter! Later!
Alright, we've got a little gang there. They can hang out with him.
Frost winds will carry my challenge!
Prague is... I'm not sure what level Prague is.
I am an army!
And I want to do the challenge, but I keep wanting to, like, take over more stuff as well.
Impossibility.
You know, like I feel like Prague, we should definitely take Prague.
For him,
It's wide open. But then I'm gonna, if I do take Prague though, I'm gonna take heaps of damage, and then we won't be in a good position to do our thing.
He wills it. Your fall is inevitable.
It is
Alright,
treason,
well, he
Commander.
doesn't have as much, there's not as much anti-large.
Bow to no one.
I don't feel like there's as much anti-large and archers as there was last time.
Demise draws near. A good fight. Blood flows.
Alright, put him on foot. We'll give this guy the helmet of Discord. Sort of strife. This is Blade Swords of Anti-Heroes. I mean, they're pretty good. The portal glyph with some summons happening.
Slaughter made manifest.
This guy, the portal glyph. You know, can 15 armor or 7 melee defense plus charm shield. That'll do.
All paths must end.
Oh yeah, so what I was saying before is like we can because of the mark
I have
because of the challenges of Khorne basically are opening up all these different vision. Oh yeah, we got one over here now. We can also get vision on heaps of different factions. North, yeah. We get vision on heaps of different factions, and then we can see if any of them have got any cool items that we want to steal. Slaughter and Carnage, that's his unique item. He's got a helmet Discord we could steal. Blood von Carstein's got Blood Drinker. That's just his normal. That's his legendary weapon.
Anfa Grimazul.
Well, these two armies are pretty maxed out, but they haven't got any magic items because they don't fight anybody. No, he's just got his own normal items. Can you confederate Scarbrand? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I assume you would be able to. Let's see why not.
Ula of Makas.
A step too far.
I will end.
Yeah, so I think we shop around, try and find
Slayer.
lords that have items that we want to steal.
Good plan.
Shard Blade, Armor Versant, no, they're just generic. Van Horstman's Spectrum. I think Van Horstman's might be Empire and Kislev only though.
Warm yourselves.
So Lawmaster of Sotek got a challenge to beat Scarbrand. Yeah, I got a challenge to beat Scarbrand as well. I don't know if it's gone away now though. So we've got two to fight the Chaos Dwarfs in Zarnagrand. We've got one to kill Scarbrand. He's got a pretty strong army. So I think what I'm going to try and do...
A bloody battle. A glorious battle.
Khorne faction being at war with another Khorne faction should improve relations. Yeah. That would make sense. So I'm sort of thinking we take this, we occupy this, and then we teleport to Malagor, because I think Malagor will be a fairly easy one. Probably just auto-resolve it. That'll give us a big chunk of favor, I think. And then that'll also mean that we can change our favor things around if we want. See, I'm thinking, well, actually, so we'll get lots of favor from the battle if we leave our penalties on. Okay, so this thing cannot hide, so we use this as our bait. We'll do the thing where we try to trick them.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne.
Even chariots can hide.
Hungry.
All right. So yeah, I think where everybody's hidden. Let's double check. Yep. Except for this guy, he's over this side. The dogs seem to be going pretty fast. The single entity heroes are going pretty fast as well. Yeah, no, the heroes are doing better. Just boil into their settlement.
Arbaal, the Undefeated. Blood for the Blood God. Army of the Dark Gods.
Put them in.
Yes, advantageous. It begins. I'll cut them. Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Seeking victims. Northern barbarians.
All right, trying to push in here effectively.
Bring me sacrifices. Cultists of the Blood God. Blessings of
Debuff them. Alright,
Strength through sacrifice.
summon some flyers.
I serve the Ex-Father. Glorious brutality. Slaughter. Lead us to mortals. As Khorne commands. Followers of chaos. For destruction. Glorious bloodshed.
Right, so we're gonna push in.
Followers of chaos.
We've got some anti-large, but
Cultist of the blood god.
oh yeah, this freaking like Kislev and their unbreakable bullshit.
Ex-Father's marauders.
It's so annoying. We just wiped that. We just completely wiped that unit.
Mutilate them.
Yeah, the Bloodshrine's doing alright, just disrupting and stuff.
Exalted hero of Khorne. Follow the blood. Yes. Marauders of Khorne. Sent by chaos. Scorched earth. Takers of skulls.
Nearly done there.
Slaves to darkness.
Try and just. Actually, go around the way. Oh, they're getting shot. Oh man.
Father's marauders.
I was gonna say they do a lot of damage in some archers,
Khorne's greatest warrior.
just unloading on them.
Servant of the murder lord. Cultist of the blood god.
Yeah, send the chariots to disrupt those guys, even though they're anti-large. Even though it's uphill,
Destruction.
we will not be deterred.
Marauders of Khorne.
Yeah, the chariots didn't even make it up the hill. That sucked.
Where chaos commands. For chaos. Power of the wolf. Chaos warriors. In destruction's name. Spreading destruction. Carnage moves. Skull Taker's will. Exalted hero of Khorne. The Ex-Father's blessing. The Destroyer. Ex-Father's marauders. Bringing bullies.
Still don't think I'm getting shot too much. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, the Kislev, they just hold the line so well because they don't break. So you just can't push through to get to their squishy backline if they had one.
Marauders of Khorne. Slaves to darkness. Northern barbarians. Blood, wolf, and axe. All shall see.
They see the rascals! We clash with hell!
Exalted hero of Khorne. Sacrifice them. Warriors of Khorne. Ex-Father's marauders. For chaos. Chaos warriors of
Alright, well, I was hoping we were going to come through this relatively unscathed, but yeah, no, that was not the case. Yeah, siege battles pretty hard to do without taking damage, with you know, with this type of army.
Warriors of Khorne.
Let's try and heal this up a little bit more. Two, 3. Yeah, that'll do. Do we know if AI Arbaal can be configured by the player? I haven't tested it, but yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I assume so. Yeah, like you won't be able to confederate him across like different you won't be able to confederate him across different races. Like the Chaos Warriors won't be able to confederate him, I assume. But yeah, I mean other Khorne factions, Skulltaker and Scarbrand should be able to confederate him. Okay, so we can straight occupy it. Then we take it at tier 2. We can knock it down a level and take the money. We take the skulls. We don't need skulls at the moment. Or we could make another yeah, I think we'll take it. I think we'll take it at tier 2.
We do not want your pity.
Faction destroyed. Okay, that's cool.
Undefeated.
Oh, I thought it was tier 2. Oh, maybe, well, it was tier 2 and I knocked it down to tier 1. Fuck, should have sacked it. So these give construction cost reduction, income, and extra con corruption. Yeah, it's a hard resource building is actually kind of useful now. Yeah, I mean they're like not completely useless. Yeah. Yeah, Skaven. Oh, here's our nemesis, Slanesh. Better than just skulls, yeah. Alright.
Lord of Khorne. Death comes swiftly.
This guy's gonna come down here.
Only the strong.
Dimitron will... Oh, who's this guy? Who the heck's this guy? He looks like a big old pile of skulls. Where the fuck did he come from? What even is that?
I will.
Saber skin ogres. Let's see these guys. Wow, okay. Oh, he's got DLC units. He's got blood vultures as well. I was at war with them a while ago. Oh, am I at war with them now? No. Oh, apparently it's fine. Ogres can sacrifice to the more to gain underway sense. Yeah, that's right. They one of the sacrifice that gives you extra movement gives you underway as well. Pretty cool.
Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! War and slaughter! Lord of Khorne! First for battle! If Khorne wills it. Kill them all! Despoil their lands!
Alright, sack it. Yeah, not being able to occupy without spending 2.5k skulls is actually really inconvenient.
Taste blood. Prepare for the battle to come. Fight for Khorne! Thirst for battle. Feast before battle. Blood, death, war!
Cultists of the Khorne just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks a lot, Cultists of Khorne. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Cultists of Khorne stream. Very appropriate name for this stream. They're not technically they're not at war with these guys.
A bloody battle. A glorious battle.
We've only got 3 turns before they run out of
Stoke the fires of rage. Leave only corpses. Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! War and slaughter! Onward!
Alright, I want to put this guy.
Lord of War! Shred them apart! Let blood flow!
Yeah, I want to put them in here so you can get some experience and followers and stuff.
Slaughter. Let the slaughter commence!
I guess we go for post-battle loot.
Gifts of Khorne! Moore's decree!
Lazar's used to go start south of Greasus. Okay. But I wonder what moved around Greasus's area. Is there any other? There's no other new factions around there, is there?
Very well. I will live to fight. Exalted through slaughter. They died well. To war.
Hey, this army looks pretty weak, but also we're pretty weak.
A good fight.
Try and murder these guys, take some replenishment. But yeah, thanks again, Cultists of Khorne, for the host, and yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Cultists of Khorne stream. Hope you guys are having a good time today, and looking forward to watching some Khorne gameplay. Alright, so yeah, as usual, the object is to take minimal damage on this army, which is still amazingly almost intact in terms of units. I think we've only lost 1 unit of Chaos Furies. Oh, actually, do we lose? Maybe we lost 1 unit of Chaos Furies, and maybe they used to have something else in there. So if we can try not to kill too many of these guys before they rout, then we should get relatively decent amount of replenishment out of this. Arbaal is free lord, yeah.
Warriors of Khorne. Take their stuff! Herald of Khorne! The North descends! We might climb.
Just got to watch stream. Oh, you missed the earlier part of it. Yeah, we're killing a lot of entities.
Chaos commands! Onward, Northmen!
Alright, I think that's just about it.
Undefeated!
Yep. Trying to kill everything, but also trying to get replenishment on regeneration on this thing. Alright. Well, we got a little bit of replenishment, not much. Five percent replenishment's pretty good. From such a small amount of enemies. Yeah, it's starting to look vaguely almost healthy now. Yeah, we need to push through into the here, but I haven't been recruiting. Need to be recruiting more troops.
Lord of Khorne! Khorne demands blood! Do it! Live to fight! March to war!
I feel like we have to kill this guy, because if I don't, like, surely he's gonna attack me.
Laws prophesy.
We need to do a preemptive defensive attack. It's the only way to be sure. Oh yeah, so if you build this, if I convert this, how does that work? So like if I convert a demonic one to a mortal one when I've already got demonic buildings there, will it just destroy the building or what happens then? Maybe we'll transfer them to the mortal versions. Oh yeah, maybe convert them. Yeah, I mean that'd be pretty lucky if we did.
Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! The time of ascension beckons. Live to fight! An artifact of ruin! Lord of Khorne! Aid me in slaughter!
Oh yeah, so fuck, are we gonna take this guy on or not?
Lord of Khorne! Stoke the fires of
I
rage.
feel like we could almost do it.
Bloodshed! Lord of Rage! Moving out! Let the slaughter commence! Lord of Khorne!
All right, I guess let's do it. We have another Helm of Discord. And we're rolling in Helm's Discord now.
Gifts of Khorne! Exalted of Khorne! Thirst for battle! Khorne demands blood! Aid me in slaughter! Herald of Khorne! Slaughter! Exalted be slaughtered!
Yeah, we can get rid of those. Torment Blade. Oh yeah. It's not the blade of, not the sword of torment. It's the Torment Blade. Still cool though. An unpleasant dirk.
Slaughter begets rewards. Moore's decree.
Am I gonna get smashed? I don't think so, but
For Khorne.
these guys are pretty busted up.
Lord of War. Let the slaughter commence. War and slaughter.
So we need the post-battle loot. And that's all. Got mostly not very good followers, eh?
An artifact of ruin. Sacred executioner.
Alright, so we've all got mounts.
Done.
These guys are anti-ladder now. Alright.
Stoke the fires of rage.
I'm a little bit nervous, but I think
Lord
we
of rage.
Hopefully can win this.
And I will share freshly chopped meats with ya.
Oh, they're at war with the Lazargs, yeah. So if I don't kill them, they'll kill my Saxony. So we've got no choice.
Great war for bits. Thirst for battle. Khorne demands blood.
I could replace this guy with a non-force march lord just in case. No, we'll just win it. Auto resolve says yes. I kind of want to take the auto resolve. I'm kind of sick of this army now. Yeah, because it's too exhausting having to fight the manual battles all the time. So I think I'm just gonna auto resolve it, and I'm just gonna let this I think I'm just gonna let this blood host die.
Their blood must be spilled.
Like, it is nice having the free army, but that doesn't cost any upkeep or anything. But honestly, I'd probably just rather pay the extra upkeep so that I can auto resolve the battles.
Carneth guide my axe. Khorne's chosen.
Yeah, so we'll move this guy back to here. That way he takes replenishment even without being in.
Khorne wills it.
No.
Exalted of Khorne. Rewards for the mighty. La Riva. Exalted with slaughter. Seeking battle. Must murder. Legion moving. The time is not right.
Then Gruul Strange Fiend will respec out. So he'll be back in 3 turns.
Most favored of the gods. Lord of Khorne.
New generic lord there.
Lord of Rage.
And then this
Rally
guy.
to Khorne's banner.
Like, tactically, we do need more fast stuff. But auto resolve wise, I just want more Chaos Warriors with shields, essentially.
Live to fight. Fight for Khorne.
Alright, cool. What's that? Is he been? He's just. What? Oh, is he raiding me? Wait, which?
I'll have this world.
No, I think he's raiding that guy, right? He's not raiding me.
You catch me.
Should I be able to tell for his public role, right?
Hands to burn.
Yeah, no, he's not raiding me. He's raiding this guy. Raiding -5, yeah. That's weird. He's raiding this guy, but like right on my border, almost like he's trying to intimidate me. I'm a little bit intimidated.
Slaughter is filled not with hold.
Maima. Yeah, I feel like I don't normally get into demons, but I think this campaign I need to make an effort to raise one of these heralds up and turn him into a greater demon of Khorne. I don't really like the demon princes, like the look of them that much, but the greater demons of Khorne look pretty cool.
They died well.
Arbaal, the undefeated. Alright, All right, we've got no movement.
Undefeated!
So we can, I think after you teleport, you maintain the movement that you've got left. So we could teleport now, but we'd have no movement afterwards, so we wouldn't be able to do anything. We can wait till next turn, teleport with our full movement, and then, yeah. That way we can get the replenishment this turn.
I am inclined!
I don't think we need to worry about the upkeep reduction, really.
Baubles of war!
Pretty rich at the moment. Tech. Alright. Bloodletter units are replaced by exalted bloodletters. That's pretty cool. I just want to keep going and getting, like, the best bloodletters we can, the best, blood hosts we can get. But Life Taker banner. Trophy of Killers banner. Blood Feasters banner. That's the one we want. Oh, that's Minotaurs as well. Oh, does anyone know, actually, this should be the same as in vanilla. Does anyone know if you upgrade the techs for the units, do the tech bonuses apply to your blood hosts as well? I assume they would. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy? Hope you had a good day at work.
The better to abandon reason.
But yeah, so I don't know, do you reckon we should wait? Do you reckon we should spend 22 turns trying to get the Blood Feasters banner? Like I do want it, but 22 turns, you know, like we could get, you know, could max out. We can max out that in less time. This chance to colonize could be good. I think skulls gained from kills probably is a good idea, hey? Try and get that early. They really put the banner in deep. Yeah, they sure did. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we should get the skulls first. It's the biggest Khorne tech tree nerf possible. I know, because like normally the banner is like you get it straight away, like on turn 3 or whatever, right? And you're in like the live version, and now it's like turn 24 or something before you can get it. But yeah, I don't know. Because like I really want to get into here and, you know, get all the little buffs for my mortal warriors, but
Carve it into your victim's bones.
yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon we should go for skull? Reckon we should go for, yeah, extra battle skulls. Like I don't really care about raiding, so that's kind of a waste. But then it's only one more turn and we can get, I don't know, actually. Oh, it's this. It keeps tricking me because this thing slides across. I don't know, why didn't they just make this a bit smaller and like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like anytime you have to slide this thing across, it's kind of fucked. Like they could have just put these things a bit closer together and fit it all on one screen. Like there's a gap there, there's like gaps everywhere, you know. Anyway, whatever. Global cooldown for skull throne. Yeah, that is pretty good. More skulls. I don't think, are we getting more skulls from battles? Actually, no, we're not really getting our skulls from kills. We're getting the big skulls from captives. So it's probably not really going to be that good. Oh, I might be getting a coffee. I'm trying to get some toast as well. I'm pushing it. Yeah, I'm a bit like, you know, choice paralysis, just too many options. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't really have like a set strategy. So like I guess you could like say, all right, if I'm playing Scarbrand, I'm gonna go Scarbrand. I'm gonna go all in on blood hosts. So just everything blood hosts, max it out, you know. But yeah, that's not what I'm doing. We really just need stuff that increases the strength of our main army so that we never lose a battle, basically. Which brings me back to this. So what do we get? We get plus recruit rank for monsters. I thought that Minotaurs got Gore Feast. Is that not, we don't get Gore Feast? So they don't heal themselves. Gore Greed is nice. No, it doesn't. I don't think it makes them heal. Oh, no, it does make them heal. Sick. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was looking for Gore Feast. Yeah, nice.
Let it spread like a raging fire.
All right, well. Oh yeah, so we need to decide what we're going to do for tech. 22 turns. Fuck. It's so far away. 22 turns. That means like we just basically don't get any new techs for the rest of the stream. You know? It's fucked. Alright, how about we'll just do that. We'll just get the army ability. We'll see how we go. I'll see how I feel after that.
War and slaughter. Lord of Khorne. Khorne demands blood. Khorne's herald. Khorne's first. Khorne, herald of Khorne.
Oh wow, we've actually got a commandment. The Wa is here. There you go. Alright, that'll do. See, now I'm starting to get tired, so I'm starting to want to like suicide all my shit. Like we should be able to win this, right? I just respect. Oh no, we still got something. Yeah. What battle? Yeah, he's got shit magic. I feel like we should be able to win this. How's Khorne looking? Yeah, I'm liking Arbaal. It's funny how much of a difference it makes just the fact that it's Arbaal instead of Scarbrand. Like, I do like Scarbrand is kind of cool, and I do kind of like him, but I just don't really identify with demon characters, you know, whereas Arbaal's like a tough warrior dude, and I don't know, just that fact of having Arbaal, and you know, he's got a mount, and he's got like, I don't know, just, yeah. I get more immersed for some reason just because it's Arbaal instead of Scarbrand, I think. But yeah, I like his mechanic, which I have completely failed to show off yet. I promise I'm going to do it next turn. I'm going to show off Arbaal's teleport. So he's attacking me. So he's got to come. He's got to come for me. These dogs are really nice, and now they're going to die. Probably. You're excited because this DLC has your 3 favorite races. But which are you on Twitch or on YouTube, Gaming Neighbor? You can't be on both at the same time. You'll confuse me. Gaming Neighbor's just like logged into Twitch and YouTube and like messaging me on both of them. Yeah, they're not my 3 of my favorite races. Well, Khorne sort of is one of my favorite factions in like the lore, but not really in the game. But I'm enjoying them. Is there a cooldown on teleporting? No, I don't think there is. I don't think there is a cooldown on the teleporting. Cults to teleport back. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, later. That's a good idea, actually. Later in the campaign, we should just get like heaps of cults, heaps of cultists. Sorry, just have them sort of everywhere. We desperately need some freaking heals. I hope we're gonna win this. This is really suck if this army gets wiped out. Oh, this thing can't hide. Oh, I forgot. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, well, we haven't lost yet.
Chaos Warriors! Boons of war! Search for Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Glorious bloodshed! Spread corruption!
Let's rock! Smash everything. Charge.
The Horde surges! Hellblade burns! Where chaos commands! Blood! Skulls! War! For the dark gods! Chaos Warriors of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Power through slaughter!
Okay, it's good. So far, so good. It's all looking okay-ish. You chase them. You can come back in. How much time have they got left? 14 seconds. Ah, fuck it. Just fight it out.
Very well. With relish.
Actually, yeah, he can come in there. You can kill him. You guys get back in here.
For Khorne. Battle hungry.
Okay, so good, so far, so good. Yeah.
Army of the Dark Gods!
Oh shit, these guys are extremely fucked up. Yeah, I'm a piercing attacks. It's not good.
Hordes of chaos!
We get him?
Yes!
You kill that prick.
Blood must flow! I do! Chaos warriors!
And those cast warriors are taking it. Yeah, these guys are. You can look at these staunch legends. Well, I wish these guys survived, but I don't think 3% is quite enough to let them live. It's a shame. Those three cast warriors that were remaining are obviously the finest soldiers in my my warband. Where's the border? Where's the? Oh, it's right here. Cool that they're copying a mod and showing the fatigue buffs. Yeah, I didn't know that there was a mod that did that, but yeah, it's a logical thing that you would hope they would get around to adding eventually. And yeah, it's cool. The only thing that somebody mentioned already though that it doesn't show the charge bonuses, I don't think. So like when you're charging, no, it doesn't count as charging when you're in pursuit. Okay, fair enough. Normally when you're, normally when you're charging, you can tell when a unit's charging. Well, one of the ways you can tell is by looking at their leadership. It'll say charging plus 15 leadership. But they actually, once they actually get into combat, they'll if they're chasing and they're in charge movement, like once they're charging, they get increased movement and also increased leadership. But the movement I don't think doesn't show up, but the leadership does. And then once they get into combat, it'll still say they're charging, so they'll still have the plus 15 leadership, but you won't be able to see their melee attack bonus or their damage buff. The fatigue debuffs come from Pharaoh. Ah, okay. It's cool. Does Pharaoh show the charge bonuses? Just trying to get this thing to heal itself a little bit more. Alright. Work here is done. Yeah, we need some healing potions badly. Healing potions, potions of toughness, any of that kind of stuff. How does the tech tree feel? I'm at maximum cope levels, looking forward to the eventual Slaanesh DLC and tech tree rework. Yeah, I wonder if Slaanesh will actually get a thank you, darling. I got toast and coffee. Is it only me that's interested in Arbaal more than Skulltaker? No, I'm me too. I don't really like demons and stuff, and I reckon Skulltaker doesn't look that cool. He looks like a weird gangly alien dude. He looks like ET. Skulltaker's like an angry ET. Whereas Arbaal's like a Chad OG Chaos Warrior. 1,000 skulls is not bad. Yeah, I'll take this. Gotta take the skulls.
Skulls for the skull.
I might just turn off my camera for a bit while I eat my excuse me, while I eat my breakfast. But yes, Mrs. Mercy brought me toast.
I shall unseam your flesh, your steel and stone, and your souls. Other peoples will remember your fate. Not yours, for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a bit careful about making peace with factions that are too close to me because, you know, I may want to or need to attack them to get extra movement or money or whatever. So, but I mean, figure if we peace out with these guys, then we can declare war again. Oh, actually, no, I won't worry about it. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh dear, I wasn't paying attention to the public order. It all comes crashing down. Oh well, even if all these guys die, they've served their purpose. Thank you, Dimitron, the Hooded Executioner, and Rengar Bloodfang. You've served your lord well. You bet they still win. I know, maybe. I don't know. No, I doubt it. We haven't got any magic items, and like only a couple of those lords have full health. Most of them, there's some that are like really damaged. Also, look where all of our lords are. They're all over the joint. If you go on a hill, nah. My plan is I'm going to suicide this guy Arvax, and then let the other guys live. Because they attacked the one that was in force march. Potentially he'll have enough movement to be able to chase down all of the individual lords and kill them all, but I'm hoping not. If we survive this, I'll actually put some units back there again, because now that we've got a decent amount of money, we don't need to worry about that bit of income.
Destroy them later. Destroy them later.
God damn it. Oh, what? The demons, the ogres somehow killed the demons. Is that what happened?
Interfere.
Yeah. Somehow these ogres like auto-resolved it.
May direct
Wow.
my
All right.
recipes.
Cool.
Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Death comes swiftly. Onward! the slaughter. Lord of Rage. Seeking battle. Lord of War. Only the strong survive here.
Okay, Pyrrhic Victory.
Kill them all!
Some very close to dead lords there.
Despoil their lands!
Yeah, we just the new guy we just sacrificed was only level 1. So yeah, so these other guys are all fine now.
They died well.
They did die well.
For the Ex-Father!
In Pharaoh, you can't see the stats changes when you charge. Yeah, yeah. So I'm guessing if they don't have it in Pharaoh, then we probably aren't going to get it in here either. They just got it. We got it because it was like an easy transfer, I guess, from Pharaoh for the other stuff, for the fatigue and the terrain stuff. But yeah, it'd be really good if you could see the charge as well, because it's just like, I don't know, like charge bonus. So for most of us here, you know, we've been playing this game for years. We've been playing previous Total War games for years before that. So we know all about charge, right? But for a new player that's just getting into the game, this new system of actually displaying the stat bonuses on the actual stats when you're live, when you're in battle, and it gets modified by tidiness and terrain, like that, it's just really intuitive, and it just teaches new players like, oh, terrain matters, it does stuff, you know, fatigue matters, it does stuff. But like the new player, like the average new player wouldn't really have any idea that, you know, charge bonus does anything. Or what charge bonus even is, or anything, you know, like if they read this, they'll be like, oh, okay, but you wouldn't know really what it means and stuff, you know. You have to actually look it up. I mean, I don't know, I imagine like I'm the type of player that would look up everything and probably like watch videos on stuff before I'd really invest a lot of time into it. But yeah, I'm not sure if everybody is like that.
Good fight. Blood flows. Slaughter begets rewards.
Wow, look at that replenishment. That's pretty glorious.
Let the slaughter commence. Prepare for the battle to
No, it's
come.
not very much.
War and slaughter. Prepare for the battle to come. Live to fight. Gifts of Khorne.
Alright, I'm going to replace Rengar again.
Lord of Khorne, war summons me.
Get a fresh lord in there. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Let's do this before the stream ends and I've never actually used the mechanic. So yeah, so it probably would have been cool if I'd done this earlier, but yeah, it was just like maybe I might have over prepared a little bit, but yeah. But basically, yeah, we have these challenges that Khorne's put out for us, and each one gives you cost five points to teleport to the challenge. Although you can just walk to them. So we've got one here, a perfect challenge. We could just walk over there and do that one if we wanted to. Should we maybe do that? So if we do that, it's going to give us, this one's going to give us, so no, the low level ones give you 5 Khorne's favor. The high level ones give you 10. I think the skulls is a bit out of whack. Like 400 skulls is fuck all when I can get like 3,000 skulls from a good battle. But yeah, whatever. And then we've got this bonuses over here that give us +5 and +5. So instead of getting 10, we'll get 20 Khorne's favor. but we get plus if we leave these on, then we get plus 10 from, so you know, we get 20 for this hard one, but with the plus 10 we would get 15 from this fairly easy one, you know. So this one's kind of like probably more value, you know, better for us. Excuse me. Actually, we could use this one to teleport home again if we wanted to. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe we'll leave that one. That way we can teleport down here, or wherever we were going to go. Oh, down here, and then teleport. Use that one to teleport home again. I would have liked to have gotten his army a little bit more doomstacky before we start, you know, doing our thing, but it is what it is. So yeah, so we'll do a soft target first. So we go for Malagor.
Skulls for the Skull Throne! His gaze follows.
So we can put ourselves in a camp stance if we want. And then we can spend 5 points to teleport down here.
The destroyer's attention. Many.
Oh, we've got enough points to take on Scarbrand as well, but I feel like we would get wrecked if we tried to take him on.
Watch me, Khorne, as I triumph.
All right, we need to re-gear again. Helmet Discord, Obsidian Blade, Collar of Khorne. Arbaal is the favorite of Khorne, so he gets all the cool stuff. We don't really need spell resistance, do we? I don't know. Do we need spell resistance? We probably do have some magical spell effects, but I don't know. Do Khorne damaging abilities do magic damage?
Slaughter made manifest.
Can you actually tell? Like if we get Wrathful Slaughter, it does, yeah, it does magic damage. So yeah, so a bit of magic resist reduction would be good, I guess. I don't feel like it's gonna get much use though. I might just, even though it's a, you know, it's a bit of a waste of blues, but might fuse these. Yeah. What about Arbaal's ability? Does that do spell? Yeah, that does magic damage as well. All right, maybe I won't wreck him. Sorry, gotta go to the toilet again. Back in a second. There he is. Look at that Chad. Look at the thickness of his torso. Hey, I forgot that name. The big self-damaging ally healer, the Bloodspeaker, is magic damage. You can reduce the HP cost of that with spell resistance. Yeah, I know. I made a video about that. I put that video about that today. Thanks to who told me about that, by the way. Maybe it was Daythorn, or not sure who else, but yeah, somebody. We figured that out when we were testing it the other day. But yeah, this won't help us with that. Apart from, I mean, if there's like an enemy blood speaker trying to heal himself or something, you know. some terror, more terror in there. More skulls. Is there anything that you can, are any of these things that you can stack on heroes? Don't think so.
What need I have of this?
What's he got? We've got a couple of shitty spears. Oh man, honestly, we probably don't even really need to.
Nothing survives me.
We don't even need to really worry about this too much, I don't think. Put him in his chaos steed. Cultists of Khorne look pretty cool, I gotta say.
In Kareth's name, all shall fall before I am done. An act choice.
Oh yeah, was there a cooldown? No, I don't think there's any cooldown. Yeah, there's no cooldown. We can just jump around, smash people all day long. So if we can later on get if we can get an army that's like basically indestructible later on that can take no health damage, then we can just jump around and smash everybody.
Blood for the blood. Cozy. What? Speak.
Oh, we can make the we can make these guys our vassal. That'd be kind of cool. Should we have some more vassals? New lord for the top knots, yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, they've got the DLC lords now, so we don't. So we don't have access to the DLC units or anything, but all the enemies do. This is one of the cool things I like about this game. Like, even if you like don't want to, you can't afford to buy the DLCs, or you don't feel like you should have to buy DLCs or whatever, you know, you can just buy whatever races you want, you know, or just buy the base game or whatever. And the whole, but every time they add a new DLC that's a paid content, you still get to encounter those lords and stuff in the world. It's really cool. I believe he stood his ground against my army. He's like clearly going to get smashed, smoten. Savage Orcs got a facelift, it seems. Yeah, they've got a Savage Orc Shaman now. So they've actually got like yeah, a lord that doesn't look a bit out of place. Like, that's sort of what I was talking. I had a big rant about this the other day. How I was saying how I really hope that Dogs of War / Southern Realms is like, you know, on the cards coming up soon for a DLC, or at least going to get done before the end of the DLC cycle for Warhammer 3, because it's like it's the last area left where there's just like placeholder, like pretend Empire dudes instead of the faction that's supposed to be there. But there is other little things like, yeah, like the Savage Orcs, like having the Savage Orc sub-faction but led by normal greenskin lords doesn't really make sense, you know. And same with like, you know, like Kislev having like Kislev Mother Estankia led like faction led by, you know, ice switches and stuff. It didn't really make sense. How we want to do this really. Probably keep the 2 halberds in their back as reserves, so that they're gonna have to try and take on the giant. I don't think they're gonna have too much of a fun time doing that, but
faces. Chaos warriors of Khorne.
I want to kind of get around them and
Chaos warriors. Cultist of the blood god. Cultist of the blood god. Cultist of the blood god. Barbarians.
all right, try something like this.
Bloodfather, guide me. Fifth degree. Faster! It is done.
What's he gonna do, Flocker Doom? All chest plate. How dare you,
Axfather's marauders! Blood for the blood god!
sucker!
The skull
You missed me.
We smell slaughter!
All right.
To slaughter! Mutilate them! They die! The undefeated!
Oh, his ability went off for some reason.
Axfather's marauders! Our duty remains. Exalted hero of Khorne! Warriors of Khorne! On tireless foot! Skull crushers of Khorne!
I'm just getting mixed up.
Arbaal the undefeated! Army of the Khorne!
This chariot's not really having a good time. All right, let's see if we can shoot this troll. There's a giant coming in.
Invoke the blood god! Strength through
Ooh,
sacrifice!
that's pretty hectic.
Bringing ruin! Advantageous! Khorne fears us! Arbaal the undefeated!
Like that giant is ripping us a new one.
Father's warriors! Carnage moves! Onwards, Northmen! Spirit, corruption! Followers of chaos! Chaos
Oh no, my dogs!
of Khorne!
It's murdering me dogs.
Skull crusher!
No, they're fucked.
Marauders of Khorne! Power of the wolf! Retreat, lest we die!
Arbaal got shattered as well.
Slaves to darkness! Khorne's greatest warriors!
Oh yeah, flanked me really nicely with his dogs.
They die. Savage duty! Hordes of chaos! Warriors of Khorne's fury! Getting up!
Ah, yeah, their hero stack just annihilated mine.
Chaos warriors! Spreading slaughter! Axfather's marauders! Power of the wolf! Servant of the murder lord! It begins! Marauders of Khorne!
How are they going against Malagor? Really not too well, I imagine.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne done.
Alright, yeah, finally the Halberds get in and start doing some work.
Where chaos commands, northern barbarians, the horde surges. His judgments
Baal nearly got killed.
going forth.
That was rough.
For the dark form.
Well, I'm glad I didn't take on one of the harder ones.
Chaos.
Nearly got drilled.
I move, taking up. Blessings of war. Warriors of Khorne. Horns of war. Takers of skulls.
Oh man, we got smashed. That was I was not expecting that. I should have been expecting it. Like the giant fucks people up, and plus they had the Minotaur hero in there wrecking us as well. But I had like 3 Helms of Discord, which I wasn't really using effectively, and stuff. So I just kind of relied on that to, you know, hopefully pull us through. But yeah, wow, that was hectic.
Axfather's marauders. Moving. Glorious brutality.
I am on it when my doggies died. That sucked. Oh, kill that freaking giant, so we're gonna have to fight that again.
Followers of chaos. A sacrifice.
Alright, we left some stuff alive. Oh, we left the stat penalties on and everything as well. I forgot to check if that was any different from what it was before. So yeah, it seemed like some of the enemies have an some bonuses just under other, which could be from the Khorne penalty, but I don't know. It could be just, you know, some other random stuff as well. Oh yes, my dogs came back to life. Suck it. My doggos live. Demons Reforged. Yeah, Demons Reforged is fantastic. I've had heaps of like my favorite dudes come back to life. $321 skulls is a decent amount, but it's not really. Yeah, I think the replenishment's probably more key at the moment.
I do not need their flesh. You can have it.
So we got 5 coins straight from that, plus we got 10 more from our other 2 things.
Today, I have been through.
So yeah, what I forgot, but what I was intending to do was to before we fought that battle, I was going to get rid of the your army starts very tired, because our guys were all exhausted throughout that whole thing. I was going to get rid of the very tired and replace it with this one, summons a blood host after completing a challenge. Because yeah, now we don't really need to keep maintaining it as much now.
Arbaal the Undefeated.
Man, we need a healing potion. Real bad. Yeah, I don't really have anything. Don't really have anything to melt down, do I? Oh man, the Torment Blade's fucking amazing. It's only 14-second duration. I didn't realize how good it was. 50-meter radius. 24 reduces their melee attack by 24. Yeah, if we could somehow get a somehow get a healing potion. I could melt down the Dawnstone, I guess. It feels like a bit of a waste, but it's really, yeah, I wish it lasted a little bit longer. It's still pretty crazy though, pretty strong. I would smelt this down, but the Void Armor's got Terror on it. So once we get more characters, it'd be really nice to have some more Terror. Just everyone dropping Terror on everyone. Alright, I guess we'll just have to put up with it.
I grasp the intent. Khorne's greatest champion.
Alright, we got the Eye of Khorne. Enables replenishment in foreign territory. Very nice.
Anything can serve bloodshed.
Reyes Despised, still going strong. Our most elite Chaos Warriors.
Khorne watches. I am Khorne's judgment.
So I reckon we sack this, hopefully get a good amount of replenishment. And then any new demon traits? Sorry, Bartek, I saw that comment before, I didn't respond though. What do you mean? You mean like hero traits on demon characters? Yeah, the lack of ranged.
Mighty slaughter, and you may challenge me. Khorne fears us. Darkness calls.
The lack of everything except for melee, I guess, really would be more accurate.
Our blood boils. Carnage moves. Cultist of the Blood God.
Alright, I think we'll just grind our way through them. We'll just grind our way through them with melee. And just use our characters to buff. That should get it done. Really like Khorne, but they feel so one-dimensional. Yeah, they are one-dimensional. But that's okay because, like, they're only one-dimensional compared to all the crazy fantasy factions in Warhammer. Like, compared to all the historical factions in, you know, like medieval Total War, they're like the same. Oh, well, sort of. I guess they don't. I guess even those medieval factions have artillery and ranged weapons.
We go in fury. slaughter!
You can be one-dimensional when that dimension is reaping skulls for Khorne. Indeed. What more do you need?
Cultist of the Blood God! Battle hungry! Bring it, ruin! Chaos warriors! His judgment stand! Taking action! Followers of chaos! Lords of chaos! Rage and fury! Blood for the Blood God! Yes! Arbaal the Undefeated! The earth will tremble! Army of the Dark Gods! Bringing ruin! Onward, Northmen! I feel his regard! Ritual of blood! Battle hungry, hunting through. Visit destruction! Spreading destruction! We go in fury! I got them! Slaves to darkness!
Alright. Any semblance of a plan that we had earlier has now been abandoned.
Eviscerate them! Skull crushers! Arbaal the Undefeated! Bloodfather! Behold! Invoke the Blood God! Make claim! Is its ruin! Destroyer is unsated! Eye of the Bloodstorm! The Destroyer!
Get in the middle of them, put an explosion.
You are no more! Takers of skulls! Ravage them! Cultist of the Blood God! Spreading destruction! Takers of skulls! Axfather's marauders! Agreed! Aye. Very well! Khorne's greatest
At least we're
warriors!
trying to just roll over them best we can.
Boiled. Spread corruption. Savage duty. Seeking victims. I fail. Marching. Martial supremacy. Chaos warriors of Khorne. Very well.
Alright, it's looking pretty good.
Chaos comes! The Skull Trail! I feel his regard. None will survive. On tireless foot. Servant of the Murder Lord. Exalted hero of Khorne. The Lord surges. Chaos warriors of Khorne. Power of the wolf! My footsteps, their graves! They'll never slaughter! Chaos, come on! Khorne's fury! Hell for God!
Alright. Everything's getting slain. How's this guy going? No, he's... Get back over here.
By his ruinous will!
Alrighty. Slay them all. Yeah, this guy can heal if I can kill some more units with him. So we'll try to do that. Right, any other? No, that's it. Arbaal is like all in on human infantry, right? Hey, members, yeah, he gives bonuses to Warriors of Chaos, Chosen, Chaos Knights, and also Juggernauts, Skull Crushers of Khorne. So yeah, all the elite mortal units. Chaos Warriors and Chosen and mounted ones as well. Are Bloodspeakers better than Mortal Chaos Lords or just a meme? Hey Washizo, I'm planning on using them because well yeah, did you see the video that I made about them? I made a video about them. Maybe I should just chuck that up, link to that up. Maybe I didn't explain it very well in the video, but basically this is my kind of attitude to it. Yeah, I'll just check a link to it's just like a 1.5 minute, 2 minute video that I did today. So yeah, if you guys want to check it out, if you find it interesting at all, if you want to chuck a like on there, that'd be great. Help it, you know, bounce around a bit more. No, it's nothing like too in depth. It's just a quick video about the Bloodspeaker's ability, a couple of the Bloodspeaker's abilities. But yeah, that's pretty much how I plan to use them. Alright, we'll sack it for the replenishment.
Rifles may prove useful.
And then, oh, this guy's still alive. I didn't realize. Alright, so we've still got 69 out of 115.
Arbaal, the Undefeated!
Oh yeah, that's pretty good, that extra melee defense when you get close. That's pretty good too. Extra, so you get 2 uses for Eye of Khorne, so you can just summon spawns all the time every time you kill somebody. That's pretty cool. Oh man, I want all these things. All right, I'll grab that first.
The baubles of war.
I'll grab this one. So ward save for this character and 10% spell resistance for the whole army. Pretty nice. I was thinking of playing a Belair campaign. Is Belair with the Rune of Spite and Rangers combo still a good option? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like 4 or 5 heroes. One that makes the Rangers invisible. Spec one of your Thanes to making the Rangers invisible, and yeah, just have Belair plus a couple of Thanes tanking up the front. That still works pretty good. It might be a little bit less, a bit low in armor piercing for like later in the campaign, but that'll get you that'll, you know, for the early and mid game, it'll be really good. And you can probably still keep it even in the later game, really. The heroes will probably just carry it more, and the Rangers will more clean up. So this guy gets Gate of Khorne at 13, 12, 11, 10. So yeah, he wants to save his points now, probably, so that we can unlock Greater Gate of Khorne.
In the blink of an eye, they are no more. Khorne's greatest champion. Khorne watches. Up.
All right, we'll kill Malagor again. We might be able to get. You think that we'll get Koresh over the next few updates? I don't know if we would actually get Koresh. I don't feel like Koresh would really be that good. Like, yeah, I think there was like a there was a leak that was like nothing confirmed, probably not even true, but there was a leak that, you know, whatever, supposed leak or whatever, and they proposed in that what they're actually going to do was instead of doing Koresh and Ind, they were going to basically extend Cathay. So Koresh and Ind would be Cathay factions, but they'd be Cathay lords with like a special extra thing. Like one of the Cathay lords would have like Ind Tigermen, and the other Cathay lord would have like, you know, Koresh Snakemen or whatever. But they'd essentially be Cathay as if Cathay had like conquered those lands, I guess, or whatever. So yeah, I feel like that's kind of like more likely. Like, I feel like if they did, I mean, I don't know, who knows? I mean, who knows what Creative Assembly thinks, you know, or what their plan are, or what their market research says. But like, I would think, and I may be completely wrong, is that if they did a race pack for Koresh as a completely separate race, that'd be like Pirate Coast or Tomb Kings or Chaos Dwarfs or something like that. It would not sell very well because no one really knows anything about Koresh or cares about Koresh, you know what I mean? Like from a gameplay perspective, Koresh would be probably really good because they'd have like cool, you know, snake things and whatever. I don't know. But like from a like nostalgia point of view, like when Chaos Dwarfs, like for years before Chaos Dwarfs even came out, everyone was fucking livid with hype, or not everyone, but there's a lot of people that were like super pumped about Chaos Dwarfs. Even if Chaos Dwarfs had been shit as a faction with bad gameplay, like it still would have sold well. And yeah, I think Koresh just doesn't have that, you know, like it would just be purely relying on, you know, a really good game design and stuff like that. Like I don't think there's like there'd be a huge demand for, you know, Koresh to be added as a faction. I feel like Ind slightly more, at least, yeah, I don't know what other people think, but yeah. Oh, damn it.
Blood for the blood god. Waker of command. Bring me sacrifices. Army of the dark gods. Visit destruction. Blood for the blood god. Our blood boils. Done. Now is our time. Bringing ruin for chaos. Marauders on the move.
Let me look at my marauders. Let me get my horses killed.
We make claim.
Is he just flying above, mortis engineering us? Yeah, what a dick.
Bloodfather, behold! Takers of skulls, we bring ruin. Warriors of Khorne. Challenge me.
Oh yeah, it's kind of cool that as well because it just deletes low tier, like low entity number units or low health units.
Hordes of chaos. Blessings of war! I serve the X-Father. The X-Father's blessing. Arbaal the Undefeated! The Destroyer!
It's like everybody in my entire army charges. But yeah, I don't know, Cyborg. Maybe. But yeah, I kind of feel like it's less likely that they do a full Lord pack of creation. It's more likely that they do kind of what that leak suggested they might do, which is like create like a variant of Cathay. Because I feel like it'd be a lot easier and a lot safer for them to just be like, you know, we'll just do a Cathay Lord that's sort of taken over Koresh or whatever. So we basically got all the same units as normal Cathay, but they've got like a couple extra things, kind of like a Mother Estankia, like how Mother Estankia is for Kislev. So basically, like you keep all the normal Kislev stuff, you have some, you know, some spooky forest creatures as well. They could do something like that maybe to have Koresh. I kind of feel like when I saw that suggestion in those supposed leaks, I kind of thought, yeah, that actually seems like a lot more likely. But yeah, bear in mind my opinion on the matter bears no weight. I don't really know. I don't have, you know, I have no inside information or anything like that. But I got Mad's map. Mad's map is actually pretty funny to have on Arbaal.
Arbaal the Undefeated!
I just got the ability, so I get replenishment in foreign territory now. So even if Mad's map like teleports us to some random location, then it should still be cool, right?
Skulls for the Skull Throne! All shall fall before I am done. I am an army.
Teleported to a random region? Oh well, I guess this guy gets raided now. Yeah, that's it. As long as we don't get teleported into like somewhere that's got attrition, that would suck.
Millennia of carnage without end.
Yeah, we got like less replenishment, less demons being reforged. Even with the less replenishment, we're still getting pretty good replenishment, so that's pretty good.
With me, you will sow true carnage.
Oh, we can get better dogs, or different dogs.
Destroyer of Khorne.
We're getting pretty low on lords. We need more lord choices so that I can, because you can only get one new lord of each type per turn, and because I'm like rotating through lords so fast, I don't have enough lords to keep my shit on track. All right,
Ice without, fire within.
we got like 72 Khorne's favor now.
Destruction.
So I kind of feel like we should waste some of it. So if we did summons a cult after completing it, so we could do summons a cult after completing a challenge and summons a blood host. That's 8 plus the movement one, which is 3, so it'd be 11 per turn. Plus that it costs 11 straight away, so it'd be 20. It costs 22 over the next one turn, and then we'd run out of shit in like 3 turns or whatever. Maybe I should pop it next turn. Yeah, that might make more sense if we pop it next turn. And then because we could potentially do a challenge at the same time. See, it's yeah. See, we're not even strong enough to do the Boris one. Yeah, I don't know if we're strong enough to do this one either. So even the the crappiest ones are like pretty challenging for us. We need some better units.
The fist of hell!
I think I'll probably get rid of the Chaos Chariots of Khorne. Wait, where do we get our chosen from? Chaos Warriors. Hold up. Where do you recruit chosen from? Oh, here we go. Khorne tribute. Okay, tier 3. So we could put that in here, wouldn't we? Oh no! Oh, so you can only put it in a major settlement. Yeah, I'll put this to tier 3, 2, and then when we put this to tier 3, we'll probably convert it back to immortal. We'll lose this, but that's alright.
The time of ascension beckons.
There was an army around here somewhere, but is that the one that came back here and got trashed? Yeah, I don't know. Alright,
Herald of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. Slaughter! Let the slaughter commence! Warm yourselves with rage! Move out!
alright, we get Shadowkiller Blood Slurp to siege that.
Slay! Lord of Khorne! Khorne! Shred them apart! Frenzy upon me! Need prey! Khorne commands, I go! Blood rebound! Discouragement strong!
Yeah, we need to get one of these in our Arbaal's army so we can move further.
Must murder!
Oh, this guy got 4 turns left.
The enemy! Legion assemble! Gore and butchery! Give, then serve Khorne! Bring death! Prepare and slaughter. For Khorne! Glory of slaughter!
Feel sad for my my Gore Legion reinforcements. Blood host. We've kept them alive all this time.
Skulls for the skull throw! Itaruital, Utufagros. Slaughterers feel not the cold.
Alright, go back up here. Get more replenishment. Get more troops.
Warriors of Khorne.
Excuse me. Yeah, I feel like the auto-resolve is too strong with these shielded Chaos Warriors. Can't go past it.
By Khorne's decree. Fight for Khorne. Death comes swiftly. Boiling rage. Please, Khorne, Lord of Murder. Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Moving out! For the Axe-Father!
Alright,
First for slaughter!
yeah, there was an army roaming around here, but I don't know where they went now. I don't know whether we want to take on the
Our tolerance ends!
is that what's his name? Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't know who to go after here. I guess we should probably, I don't know. I guess we should probably just go after whatever we can reach, really. We only got three turns before our
March! Faster! Faster!
maybe I should just let this like kind of chill and then bring this army back here to deal with the Chaos Dwarfs.
For the Blood God!
Alright. I thought that army was there, but then I couldn't see it, so I was like, oh, maybe it's gone somewhere else.
Court Herald! Court Herald! Hack and cleave! Like fury! Wrath! Sacred Executioner! Cleave!
Okay, so he's going to initiate.
Ekwazak!
We're going to get a shit ton of skulls out of this.
Bloodshed! By Khorne's decree! March! Faster! Faster!
I feel like he could almost make it.
Herald of Khorne! Demons! Go further! Bloodshed! Khorne! Moving! Must
Cool. And then this guy maybe can maybe sneak in there.
seek victims.
Yep.
Slaughter!
Alright, this is looking pretty glorious.
It shall be.
We're probably going to get, I don't know, a shit ton of skulls out of this. I guess I'll pop this so we get a bigger blood host next time we make a blood host. But yeah, I don't know. It just, yeah. Maybe I feel like Koresh and Ind seemed like possibilities at one stage, but I feel like in the current, you know, environment, I feel like that version where we just get sort of Cathay with, you know, another like a weird subfaction of Cathay that's got a bit of Koresh stuff in it, or a weird subfaction of Cathay that's got a bit of Ind stuff in it. I feel like that seems a lot more likely. Now this sucks. Actually, no, this might be alright. What sort of magic they got? Fireballs. Oh, what the fuck? This guy Diasgore Domitash has got Hungering Blades. That's not a normal thing. That's not a normal thing for them to have, is it? Maybe it's an item. We can try and lure out his fireballs if we can stay behind like a terrain piece or something. Hopefully he'll try and fireball us and hit the terrain. Yeah, this guy we want to keep him safe because if he dies then the blood host will die. He doesn't seem to want to shoot us with a fireball. Bring a lord down. There he goes. So he won't shoot. If I hide behind the rock, he won't shoot at me. But if I let him see me and then run behind the rock, then the homing makes it hit the rock. I thought I was going to have to use this unit to sucker out the fireballs, but... How much wins has he got? He's probably got like 50 wins. I don't know, who knows, he could have... Yep. There's a pretty long gap in between casts this time. I feel like that's long enough to... I feel like that's long enough for the regen to have happened. Is it even overcasting? Alright, looks like we're done. Alright, we'll try and pull out some of these units, because the shit thing about this is that we want to try and kill all these guys. Ideally. But because of the choke point, we can't really, you know, get them.
Khorne directs me. We go endure. God's chosen.
I'll try and sucker them out away from the rest of their... No, they're not into it. Normally you can kind of tease them out a bit. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, they got gobbled up pretty good. Getting too close to the enemies there. Oh, we can get around behind them. I just really want to keep this blood host healthy, but I also really want to capture as many of these skulls. Because the thing, if we go in there and if we just bum rush in there and fight them, like, we'll take a heap of damage, but also we won't get all of the captives. Like, we'll waste a lot of them. This is painful. We can't activate them because I don't have any guns. Like melee doesn't really activate the enemy, so I can't get them to. They won't come out of that formation. They'll just stay in there. I mean, eventually, if I do enough damage to them, they might. But fuck. All right, fuck this. I can't be bothered with waiting for this. So I think what we'll do is we'll send the bloodletters in the front. And we'll send the dogs around the back. We're gonna take a heap of damage. And it's gonna suck, but yeah, it's a bit damaging, but oh shit, left my Furies in there for way too long. They're gonna get wrecked now.
Advantageous.
Yeah, they're all routing now. Let's get this guy around the back there. Alright, I think this is pretty good. Yeah, we should get mega amounts of skulls out of this. Mercy's putting down the union workers. I know, that's it. We're like strike breakers, just beating the living shit out of these proletariat mofos. Well, I'll show you equal pay and safe working conditions.
For the Dark Gods!
They're gonna catch them. I think we're pretty much got everything covered. All right, this should be good. 3,000 skulls, maybe. A lot of skulls, anyway. It'll keep us in skulls for a couple turns. All of the skulls. Alright, I think that's about enough skulls for this one. Still waiting for any sort of healing item. Yeah, it is nice when you get a PC upgrade. Makes the Total War run a lot smoother and look a lot nicer. Ah, my Furies didn't come back to life. Yeah, 4,700 skulls. Yeah, I saw, when I saw all that his infantry, I was just like, so many skulls. Yeah, the 5% replenishment would be nice, but we can't go past those skulls.
Herald of Khorne! March! Faster! Faster!
Yeah, I think we should
Court Herald! Court Herald! Legion! Don't stop! Sacred Executioner! Later! War!
We've got another helm of Discord. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 helms of Discord now. It's pretty good. Armor of Fortune is not bad, but we've got 4 helms of Discord, so we're probably not going to really use it. Oh, nice. We got a portal. We got a potion of healing then. Oh, sometime. All right, we can finally heal some of these busted lords. Pretty glorious. And some white items. I probably could melt down the greens. Obsidian armor. Yeah, that's not the best. I mean, that would be good for the blood speakers, but we don't have any of those, so.
Unrest for months!
Alright. Raise a new lord there and get him to just make a... You're just going to make a big demon army for him.
Lord of Khorne! Incarnate's name! Feast before battle!
Yeah, we'll pump up these rookie numbers. Get this deficit up to, you know, 4,000 or 5,000 where it should be.
Arbaal the Undefeated!
Alright, Arbaal the Undefeated.
Khorne's greatest champion! In the direction of carnage!
Alright, I might just sit in here without Mad's map on for this turn, just so I can get that good replenishment.
Anything can serve bloodshed.
+5 melee. I don't know. Do we want +5% demons reforged or +5 melee attack aura? And 15% extra experience gain. It's weird that they've got this ability. He's the replenisher, and he's got this skill that gives you 15% extra experience gain. And then the exalted hero, he's the experience gainer, and he's got an extra replenishment ability, so you can combine the two of them together to get extra you know, heals or replenishment or XP or whatever the other one does. Need another lord there.
Watches.
I'm just gonna do the free.
Judgment.
Just gonna do the free heal with this guy.
Someone's getting strangled.
Alright, we're up to 81 points now.
Their blood, bones, spirits.
Did the generic greenskin lords and heroes get any updates? Some of the...
I find this game of give and take petty occupation.
I don't know if we check. Yeah, the Black Hawk did get an update, I think, but it was not really, didn't really change much. Just moved around their skills a bit. Or maybe they did. Maybe that was from a previous update. I'm not sure. Do we want to be friends with Throt the Unclean? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't think we want to rush into anything. We got a new challenge issued to take out Mazdamundi. It's got a Cobra Mace and yeah, nothing special. Okay. So I was thinking about going here, but now I don't know. I keep getting, keep being torn. Now I'm kind of thinking maybe I want to get these Exalted Bloodletters. Plus 5% Demons Reforged chance would be kind of good. Might just quickly grab it. It's only a 2-turner.
Let it spread like a raging fire.
Yeah, I didn't check. I didn't bother checking the generic Lord. Yeah. I'll just actually bear with me a second, guys. Sorry guys, there's a chance of some bacon later on. Not for an hour or two, but still could be pretty exciting. Just had to find out what the situation was with the bacon. It's not guaranteed, but there's a chance of the forecast is sunny with a chance of bacon.
Very well. All shall fall before I...
All right, we're looking pretty healthy. What about... What do we got going on here? So we've got the ultimatum of the feeble. That looks sort of doable, doesn't it? River falls. Blood God stirs. So that one, it says that we're actually more likely winning that one. This one doesn't even look that bad, does it? So we could teleport back to this Azazel one, and then just conquer a heap of Kislev with our armies while we're there. If we wanted to. Alright, but yeah, I'm thinking... Maybe this one. Actually, if we did this one, we could sell the region. We could conquer the regions, sell them to... and sell them to... conquer the regions and sell them to Archaon in exchange for an alliance, maybe. Just like smash all this.
Good plan.
See, Howling... See, he's inside the fucking settlement, though. That's the problem. We need somebody who's like outside of the settlement, just minding their own business, thinking they haven't got a care in the world, and then we just come in and what the fuck, pwn them. Nakai the Wanderer. Oh man, I want that. I'm not sure if we could take it on though. You reckon we could take out Nakai the Wanderer? Should we give it a crack? Okay, so. Okay, so first things first is we teleport to Nakai.
Blood for the blood god!
We've got 2 damaged units, but apart from that, we're pretty much ready to rock and roll. Everyone's fully stacked with items and so forth. Oh, actually, we could do our minor settlement battles. Actually, no, we'll just do it. Okay, so we've got 76 points, right? So we'll get rid of that one. So we're not going to be fighting with, we're not going to be tired. And we'll get rid of this one, so the enemies don't get an extra stat increase. And instead of those two, we'll... Only 3 boons can be active at once. Yeah, I'm fucking disabled those boons, damn it. Why won't it let me put different boons on? Confused. So, do we have to like cancel all the boons first? Okay, we just got to had to cancel them all first. Okay, cool. So now we put back on the campaign movement range one, because that one's pretty powerful. We start creating random cults everywhere, and we start creating blood hosts everywhere. So now it costs us 11. It's going to cost us 11 points to activate it, so we're going to go down to 65, and it's going to cost us 11 points per turn after that as well. Hey, thanks so much, Dame Offensive for the host, and yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Dame Offensive's channel. Hope you guys have been having a good time. I think Dame Offensive was playing some Chaos Dwarfs earlier, looked like. All right, cool. So now we've got new boons, and then before we do that, we'll come back over here. Now we've got 4 lords.
God of Khorne! No one oppose me.
Dimitron is doing his thing. But these two lords are a bit weak. They're letting the team down.
Blood for the blood
If they had have spawned with a tyrant, if they'd have spawned with a slaughtermaster or whatever,
of Khorne.
butcher lord instead of.
War and slaughter. Lord of Khorne.
All right, we'll replace this guy. With Muolan Kar Bloodeater.
Lord of Khorne, incarnate's name. Slay.
Alright, we get Pyrrhic Victory.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Nice. So now we're only getting one Khorne's favor per battle instead of like 3. But we're still getting magic item drops. Nice, that's what I was hoping. More potions.
Fight for Khorne! For the Axe-Father! Prepare for the battle to come!
Actually, we don't really need to do that. We could just move him back. We could just move him back into our territory.
They died well.
And then we'll get replenishment.
Lord of War! To war! My axe shall taste blood. Thirst for battle! Seeking battle! Seeking slaughter! Blood, death, war!
Yeah, they'll be able to make it back next turn.
Incarnate's name!
That way they won't lose so much magic so fast. Hooded Executioner can also take a replace.
Lord of Khorne! Now is the time! Fight for Khorne! Rewards for the mighty!
We just have to watch out that Archaon doesn't come and steal our settlement, but looks like we're safe for the moment. Oh yeah, so we've now got a 20% chance every time we sack a settlement to create a cult underneath it. So we could do this one. Gives 100 skulls every time battles fought in this province. 200% increased loot in the local province. And then we can also do the same thing over on this one. Oh shit. They appear to have put a big army inside the settlement.
Fight for Khorne!
That's alright. Luckily I've got a big army as well.
A bloody battle! A glorious battle! Live to fight! Let none oppose me! War summons me! Region moving! War and slaughter! Blood!
Alright, we can auto resolve again. Our blood host is finally going to get wiped out. That's alright.
Slaughter!
And we can just sack it again. Got a banner of Hellfire. That's nice. Alright, so we had 20% chance each time to create a cult and to get a blood host. We got a cult under both of them, but we didn't get any blood hosts. So that was pretty interesting. So yeah, I don't know, should we just do, Should we do some maguses? So somebody was asking before if they nerfed the money cults. I don't know if they've changed it at all. I don't think so. I can't really remember exactly. I made a video about it a little while ago about you know, getting the money from Khorne. I don't know if you guys can hear a bit of background noise there. Excuse me, but it looks about the same. There's like 200%. So yeah, I made a video kind of showing how to set it up optimally, but basically what you do is you build these cults. You want to like a 4 settlement province ideally, and you basically you set up one of these cults under each of the 4 provinces, like you want 4 region province. You want 4 different enemies to each have one settlement in the province, and then you want to wipe out all their other settlements. So those 4 enemies only exist in those 4 regions in your Saxony province. And then every turn, because it's their last settlement, each of them will raise a new lord, and that way you'll get a decent amount of money from it. And then this this thing gives you plus 200% post-battle loot, and once your corruption goes up another 100%, so 300%. But you know, 4 of them, so it's going to give you plus 1200%. So you're going to get basically 1300% post-battle loot, and yeah, you basically just make like hundreds of thousands of gold from sacking. But all of your enemies have like plus 40 melee attack, plus 40 melee defense, and plus 40 leadership. So you need to have really powerful armies to defeat them, basically. But yeah, I might do that later on. But we won't worry about it right now.
Slaughter! Khorne's chosen. Too far. Run on snow.
How strong are they? They must be running out of stuff. 147. Yes, they've still got a bit. Still got 4 settlements.
Daula kasa patsta threat rugima shuti watak. Nemis and katsen ekus ankorta epertu.
I could make him a vassal. So we'd lose this Saxony, but it would also give us another region in the same province, which would be kind of cool. And then it would make them our vassal. I'm kind of into this idea. I wish I hadn't moved this army all the way over there, but yeah, that's all right. So yeah, so we make him a vassal. We trade them with Volksgrad for Fort Daroslav. Yeah, thought that was. So Volksgrad was get us the vassalage. Carrick Vlag. That's weird. What happened? Did I do something? Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's without the receipt agent. So that's weird. So if I do peace treaty and then I do Volksgrad, I thought we were going to get it before. Yeah, Carrick done. We could give him our capital. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool to have them as vassal. And then we have Chaos Dwarf artillery and shit. That'd be pretty fun. I'm kind of, now that I've got the idea in my head, I'm pretty much, I can't, I don't think I can give up on it. So we want to give him Carrick Flag or Volksgrad. Yeah, I think we give him Volksgrad.
Khorne. Parade Khorne's banners. Wait. Bloodshed. Too far.
Use the zero movement of Volksgrad to get through there before we do it.
Sorozul am Gutsen, Shardis agnolit bin Ekuzankal.
What's your impression of Arbaal? Fine or underdeveloped? A lot of people are upset he has no mechanic regarding being defeated. Oh, he does have a mechanic about being defeated. If you are defeated, then you just lose the campaign. Unless you're a pussy and you decide to live in shame. You get like a dilemma. Basically, you can either, you know, lose the campaign, or you can get a title of defeated and live in shame and be despised by all other Khorne factions. But yeah, I mean, it's not very exciting. I don't really care about him having a mechanic for being defeated. I reckon if you get defeated, it should just nuke the campaign instantly. You don't get a dilemma or anything. You just instantly lose. That'd be cool. But I don't think that would increase the value proposition of the Lord. Like, it wouldn't make him any more fun or more valuable or better. So yeah, I don't know. I think, like, yeah, I kind of wish that I kind of wish that he had a different thing for when he died, but that doesn't make me feel like he's underdeveloped or anything. It's more just a flavor thing. All right, what about if I do Daoslav, but I can't afford it. All right, he will become my vassal.
Fila.
All right, now what about if I give him? Is Temple of High Color is part of Volksgrad, right? No, Temple of Home Color is part of like. Okay, but Prague. What What about Prague? If I can trade in Prague for Fort Daroslav.
Aurora Dwa, Arnu Ork.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Faris Anatma Domitash.
Is there anything else we can give him that's less good? Not really. So Temple of Heimkal is part of my other province, so I don't know. Is this the new update in campaign? Yeah, this is the new update. 6.0. More chaos spawning approaches. Yeah, it would be cool. That would like, I would like that if, like, you know, if you ever lose a video, if you ever lose a battle, you get just one of those little, like, sort of, you know, those animated kind of hand painted animated things they do, where he turns into a chaos spawn and your campaign ends. That'd be cool. Nice mark of chaos. Oh, on my fencing mask. Yeah. All right, cool. So yeah, so these dudes belong to me now. They're my wenches. My servants. Yeah, we'll put an outpost in Uzkalak so we can start recruiting Chaos Dwarf units into our mighty armies. Construction time. Oh wow, so all these, does every building just give you construction time? I don't know, they're all different. +5 armor all armies. Holy shit! I'm glad I didn't sell that. All right, we ain't selling Temple of Heimkal, that's for sure. Oh, I should have raised it first, shouldn't I? Or just occupied it.
Herald of Khorne.
Kasutshar and Dunkerksta Hangrom bin Erpe2. Anus Haras Urbolga.
Could trade them Prague for Volksgrad. That puts them on the front line instead of me. That's kind of cool. But it doesn't help me get what Jaroslav back.
Sulav.
Exalted of Khorne.
All right. So wow. So we've kind of made our little area pretty safe now. I guess we should go and bash these guys, and then we can sell that to
Sacred Executioner. To war! Join the unending war!
I'm liking the flesh hounds, but I feel like the flesh hounds are better if you've got like 4 of them. Oh, this is my
Demons, go further! Sup blood first!
my blood host.
Lord of Khorne!
Yeah, so we lost our
Thirst for battle! Death comes swiftly! They died well. A bloody battle! A glorious battle! Lord of War! Lord of War! Fight for Khorne!
Alright, it's all pretty good. This guy, yeah, wasted his movement going the wrong direction.
You will not abuse grandfather.
Oh, a Dungrut. I thought that was I thought that was what's his name? The other Nurgle legendary lord. So he's only got 2 regions. Yeah, probably need to go after the dwarfs. Malachi. Oh, Malachi's down to his last settlement. Maybe we don't need to worry about him. So my plan is basically to let these guys cap this side, and just not worry about it unless they get attacked. So basically they'll be our early warning system.
Herald of Khorne!
Yeah, I moved these guys all the wrong way. Realized now. That's alright. Alright, Arbaal the Undefeated. Let's teleport him. And go after Nakai the Wanderer. Hopefully we can take out his army. Alright.
Strong challenge? Let us see. Wastelands are this realm's fate.
What do we think about this? So 2634, 62 weapon strength.
In nothingness. Death as far as Khorne.
I mean, I feel like our dudes are better than their guys. I feel like we have the upper hand.
By heat.
They have 3 units of Crookskores and a big giant monster. And oh shit, what sort of magic have they got?
Such places harbor challenge.
Yeah. We've got magic resistance though, so.
Skulls for the Skull Throne. There is might in nothingness.
There's might in nothingness. Not sure what he means by that. That's cool. So we've got potions of healing and potions of toughness, but how much magic resist do they got? 35%. Yeah, he's got pretty good magic resist.
Wastelands are this realm's fate. Khorne watches, unrivaled in any realm. Scoured by heat, scoured of hope.
Scoured by heat, scoured of hope. Alright, I think we've got everything we can possibly equip. I'll just smelt these, see if we get something else. Eternal Blade. Plus 50%. Oh man, plus 40. That's pretty good. Unloading damage on people on Hmm. 724. 580. I feel like the... Yeah, no, I'm just giving him the obsidian blade, I think. They got a lot of spears.
Millennia of carnage.
Maybe I'll put them on foot. Maybe I'll put them on foot. I don't know. They might work out badly for us, but because they're probably going to get knocked over all the time. But give it a shot. Sorry, I'm. Because yeah, so technically you don't actually lose the campaign automatically if you lose the battle. But I feel like if I lose a battle, I feel like I'll be too ashamed to keep going. So it's kind of sudden death.
Every moment.
We can lose a battle with other lords, but if we lose a battle with Arbaal,
Forgive me for
then the humiliation would be too great.
Blood for the blood god. Unshield the destroyer.
Shit.
Watch me, Khorne, as I triumph.
Watch me, Khorne, as I triumph. Alright, the auto-resolve says that it would win with no losses. I feel like if the auto-resolve can win with no losses, then we should be able to win even better than that. Take the auto resolve, you reckon? Yeah, I probably should have taken the auto resolve. Now if I lose, then it's like campaign over. Whereas the auto resolve was safe. No damage. Fuck. Yeah, maybe that was a mistake. They've got some scary stuff, and I've only really got like 2 units of halberds to deal with it all. It's a choke point battle as well. What a freaking ball ache.
Slaves to darkness. Our blood boils. Northern barbarians.
Isn't 3 units enough to take out that? I mean, I feel like 2 units should be enough to hold that, really. I'm too experienced to lose this battle. I don't know, I'm not experienced with this particular scenario, though, you know what I mean? Alright, so we're gonna bring the halberds over here to deal with the big boys. There's a lot of big boys, though. Oh, these guys are like anti-infantry and shit, aren't they? Yeah, those ones are anti-infantry. It's nasty. Alright, so ring all of the buffers. I'm going to come over here.
Chaos warriors. Father's warriors! Chaos warriors. Armies of the dark gods.
Okay, so my plan, this is how the, should I tell, I don't know if I should say my plan, because no plan survives contact with enemy, but my plan is we're just gonna have three units here that's just gonna hold these guys for the whole battle. Hopefully they'll just stay there and these guys will be able to hold them. I don't know. In my imagination, that's how it's gonna work out. On this side, we're gonna fight the main force, and we're gonna basically use these three guys as sacrificial lambs to get smashed, and then these guys plus these guys with all their buffs are gonna hopefully be able to chew through some of those elite units. But I suspect that's going to go really badly and we're going to get fucked. But we shall see. And then my plan for the middle is that we do the whole like weak middle thing and let them boil through the middle, and then we cycle charge them with our cavalry. There's one unit of spears in there, but most of it's not spears. Now these guys are technically small, even though they're big Saurus dudes. So yeah, I don't know if that plan's gonna work, but I guess we'll find out.
Advantageous. Chaos warriors of Khorne. On tireless front.
What's he got? Oh, he's trying to shoot me with the freaking dino laser. That sucked. Okay, so these guys are just abandoning their post already. So much for that, I guess.
Us. Chaos warriors. Darkness calls. Army of the dark gods.
Right, if they're gonna...
Spreading ruin. Bloodfather, guide me. I move. The Earthfather's blessing. The Destroyer! Taking out! Black Ball! Blessings of war!
Yeah, these guys just hold the line there, that's fine.
Followers of chaos! Skull crushers of Khorne!
Get in here and get some shooting going on. Okay, we nearly got their big dino down. Okay, oh, Nakai's coming as well. Okay, shit. I don't know if that's good or bad.
For the dark gods.
Right, let's see if our chariot can get in there and do some damage. Okay, I think the big dino's dead pretty much. Nakai's going down. Oh yeah, cool. We got Nakai as well. Nakai looks like he's in trouble. We're holding that side. The halberds are fucking carving it up. This guy got smashed. That's alright. Alright. Alright, Nakai's down. Oh shit, chariots are getting effed up. We kind of expected that to happen, but... An explosion in here. Debuff. More debuff. Alright, that side's gone down. Chariot's struggling a little bit. Doggos. Oh, the doggos are doing alright. Just keep going. Keep it up. Oh, these guys are just grinding these guys down. 3 onto 4, they're just grinding them down. It's good. Okay, just deleted one of those units that was below 20%. I don't know why I did that. Didn't really care about that unit, but it's alright. Okay, get the infantry to go after these spear units here. We could probably get the cav to go and start breaking those guys. Crap, he's unrouted. Another explosion.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Slaves to
And the halberds did so good in there, I reckon.
kill. Horns of war. Northern barbarians. Rage and fury.
That was cool. That was a fun fight. I love being a little bit scared. You know, you don't really know whether it's going to work out or not, but then it all works out.
For orders of Khorne, endless immiseration. Waker of command. Ex-father's marauder. Conquest. Onward, Northern.
Right, we're going to try and run. They've already retreated, so we don't get anything else out of it if we don't run them down. I was not expecting the halberds plus heroes on this side to do as well as they did. They smashed that big dino, and then
Lead us to mortals.
smashed Nakai as well. So yeah, it was really good. I wasn't expecting it to go so easy.
For slaughter. Blood for the blood god.
I'm gonna get all our fast units over here. We can kill some more of those infantry. The infantry are great because they've got such high entities, so if we kill a lot of them,
Make claim.
then we get a lot of replenishment.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Destroy them. Domination or death. Blood, death. Stone crushers.
Pretty good.
Chaos warriors. Northern barbarians. Move, blood. Blade and flame.
Try and get them before they get off the map.
For the dark gods.
Hey, Raga Janakultura did 2000 hoof super chat. I don't know what a hoof is. Hungarian money, maybe? But yeah, thanks so much, man. That's awesome. You know, I really appreciate it. You're a legend. I will add you to the roll of glory. We've got about a million heroes and lords that need to be renamed. Hungarian? Oh, it is Hungarian. There you go, I was right. Or maybe you told me that before, and so I just kind of subconsciously remembered. Alright, I think we've murdered about as many lizards as we're gonna murder today. Yeah, so I think that every time we do a challenge now, it creates a Bloodhost army. Plus, there's a 20% chance of it just creating a Bloodhost army every time we fight a battle, even if it's not a challenge. So yeah, sorry for anyone who's joining late. So yeah, we're playing update 6.0. So this is not live yet. This is early access. You guys will have access to 6.0 patch on the 12th, so about 6 days from now. I'm just showing the free LC updates for Khorne and the free LC Lord Arbaal. So I'm not allowed to show any of the DLC units or the DLC Lords yet. Only the stuff that's been reworked and the free LC Lord Arbaal. So we're just checking out the new Khorne update and checking out Arbaal. 800 skulls is pretty nice. 5% replenishment is pretty nice too. Money's pretty nice too. Yeah, I kind of wanted that replenishment just to make sure that we keep going. We're pretty good on skulls right now anyway. Hey, we got a blood host. Khorne's favor. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see if how long we can actually maintain this. So because our Sac cities, one of our Sac cities is gone, the other one's not going to last much longer. So we won't be getting our 6 points per turn anymore. And we only get 5 from doing a challenge. So if we do 2 challenges per turn plus another battle, that would be enough to maintain it. Oh, these guys hate our guts. Oh, interesting. All right, well, that makes sense. So those guys are basically free kills now. We could get our blood host to kill them.
Feels like Skull Kingdom.
I concur.
Bloodshed! Arbaal the Undefeated! All shall fall before I am done.
Yeah, I feel like while we're here,
Stand, you march.
I feel like while we're here, we may as well murder these guys.
Khorne's chosen.
And we'll teleport. We can teleport out next turn.
Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Empty place. Herald of Khorne! Herald! Master of blood! Blood on snow! Rest, worship!
Alright, we'll replace this guy with this guy.
Lord of Khorne! Join the unending war! Khorne's herald!
This guy can come back and join up with them. They can form a little battle group.
Herald of Khorne. For the Axe-Father!
Alright, who will Rhaegar be?
Only the strong survive here.
Zul Demon Tamer, level 3. Yeah, I think he's our highest.
First for battle!
Instead of Rhaegar, he'll be Rageard. Ragida. Skull Crusher, Chest Crusher, Breastplate Crusher, Cuirass Crusher. I mean, an Angry Man, it'll be perfect. Cuirass Crusher doesn't really make sense, does it? I mean, it doesn't. I mean, it makes sense, but it doesn't. You know, it doesn't look right. Helm Crusher. Regular Helm Crusher. Ball Crusher. Regular Jonak Helm Crusher. Boom. He's of the Crusher tribe. Everyone in the Crusher tribe crushes something. He crushes helms. His cousin crushes balls.
Lord of Khorne! An artifact of ruin. Lord of War! Gifts of Khorne.
Oh yeah, there was another test that I wanted to do with tiredness. So like I was sort of explaining, somebody asked me the other day what I thought about fatigue, unit fatigue in campaign and stuff. And I was saying how I don't tend to worry about it because of my playstyle. I don't tend to rely on my infantry to do the killing very much, although this campaign is a bit different. And also, like a lot of times the infantry are going to end up like the fatigue will matter in the first fight, but there's never a chance for any of my units to ever rest. So once they get exhausted after the first engagement that they're in, they're just going to be exhausted for the rest of the battle, like every single time. So it's like it definitely does matter, but I normally prioritize, like I was sort of saying before, I like to front load my damage and stuff. So like red line plus melee attack on red line and stuff like that, you know, that gives you more damage initially when you first take on an enemy, whereas the fatigue, it sort of helps towards the end of the first engagement that you have, but then for the rest of the battle it doesn't do anything. So it's like it's you know, whatever. Anyway, my point was that when I was testing it the other day, I noticed that the units get tired a bit slower than I thought that they would. I thought they would get tired like faster, but they actually, like, it actually takes like the whole fight. Like if you have two units of heavy infantry that like fighting each other, like it'll take kind of the whole fight before they get tired. And so I was thinking maybe the 15% reduction that you get, Hearts of Iron, like the Hearts of Iron, maybe that 15% is enough to like yeah, I'd like to find out, like, I don't know how you would do it, but I'd like to do a test to see. So just say, like, I don't know, I didn't record it, but just say, like, you have 2 units of Chaos Warriors fighting each other. The fight will take ages because they're neither of them armor piercing. They both have high melee defense. They both have armor. So the fight will take ages. Both of them will get tired by the end of the fight, but it'll take like a minute, you know, or whatever. Let's just say it'll take like a minute or 2 minutes or something like that, for them to actually get exhausted. And so it's actually quite slow. So I was thinking maybe the 15% is actually enough to, like, I don't know, like the way that it works. I don't know if the way that it works is that the 15% will mean it'll take 15% longer for them to get tired, or, well, yeah, I guess that's all it would do actually. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking it. I was sort of thinking like with a little bit of getting tired, but then a little bit of regen, and getting tired, a little bit of regen, the 15% might actually make them stay not tired for like twice as long or 3 times as long or whatever. But no, it doesn't work like that, because if you're in combat, you're getting more tired and you don't ever regen vigor at all because you're in combat the whole time. Although if you have one of those abilities that regens vigor, which Khorne does have some of those abilities, then that might, like, then the 15% might come into it a fair bit more. Like if you've got a cooldown that gives like +1% vigor per second for 30 seconds or whatever, and you can do it once every minute and 20 seconds or something, then, you know, that 15% extra vigor from Hearts of Iron might be enough to, you know, make it so you can maintain a unit's vigor or something. I don't know. Anyway, thought that might be something to test at some point.
There is no ploy, no weapon, and no army you can muster that I haven't vanquished.
This guy wants to peace out with me. All right. Sure.
You would make.
I think corruption helps with fatigue. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I never noticed that. I'll have a look. I'm just checking out the... Okay, so we've got a new one. Killed Nikari. Interesting.
Only the best and the bravest are fit to face me, the embodiment of Khorne's furious wrath.
Destroyer of Khorne. I don't know. I guess that's pretty cool. You'd be able to get up pretty fast with his AoE as well. Excuse me. Yeah, so I kind of feel like we should try and get that so we can get up to higher tier faster. I don't know. There's so many. I like how there's so many different ways to go for like going for growth early with so that we could get a more elite army, because like I think having an elite doom stack on Arbaal is really important if you want to be smashing out these challenges all the time. That battle should be easy. Oh, the quest battle. Yeah. Cool. Oh, we got a cult under. We created a cult. I didn't realize we created a cult and we also created a blood host at the same time.
Millennia of carnage without end. Undefeated in this realm or any other.
All right.
I will see this world through to the end, unrivaled in any realm.
Oh yeah, nice. So we got Gator Khorne, so we got some summons now.
I am an army.
I am an army. Oh yeah, this ability is really cool. More enemies within 35-meter radius, the more melee defense he's got.
Anything can serve bloodshed.
Alright, I think we'll just go to all of these guys.
Else you will suffer drag.
Welcome aboard, but don't get comfy, or your stay may be indefinite.
Yeah, so we'll just sack this.
The intent.
We'll just sack this so that we can get the keep our cult under there. We'll get some more cults spreading around. Yeah, thanks for that tip, Monkey Matthew. That's increased my confidence. I just thought this might be a good opportunity to get some experience. I think he would have just charged in anyway. No, I'm actually pretty scared in this campaign because it's like I said before, like I was sort of thinking about it and like, I guess I could keep playing on if I lost a battle and stuff. But then I'm sort of thinking, nah, like if I lose a battle with Arbaal, like the whole campaign is going to be tainted. Like it's just gonna feel like shit to keep playing, you know? So it's kind of making it a bit like I don't normally play like no defeat campaigns because I don't know, I don't really like it, you know? Don't like the idea of it. For me, I mean, I think it's cool like if people like to do it as a challenge or whatever, but I don't feel like it's like, you know, immersive or whatever. But with Arbaal, because there's an actual like role-playing reason, there's an actual role-playing reason to do it, you know, well, at least with Arbaal. So I'm fully on board with that, you know. Like I don't do it in the other campaigns, but yeah, I'm pretty on board with it in this scenario. Yeah, we need some more fast stuff.
No fear, no regret. Hordes of chaos. Conquest. Back for the Black God. Hordes of chaos. Chaos commands. None will survive. Blessings of war. Invoke.
So we can tossing shit everywhere. Recharge. Alright, cool. And then we just let everyone run down as many enemies as they wish. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. Let none survive. I hope that CA has an achievement for when you lose, so that you always have a badge of shame on your account. That would be cool. That would be cool. They should totally do that. Sure. Okay, so we get one more point of favor. Few skulls, etc. I'm gonna sack it. Get 3.8k. If we raise it, then there would be a cult, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say that it destroys the cult, but I'm pretty sure it would destroy the cult if I raised it, right? Actually, no. Does it destroy the cult if you raise it, or does it just stay there in the raised settlement?
Riches needlessly amassed. Take them.
So yeah, the cool thing now is that basically we're gonna, because now that I've got this ability on, we can just put cults everywhere. So we're gonna be able to just Arbaal's just gonna be able to teleport all over the place, like wherever he wants to go, which is pretty crazy.
Herald of Khorne. Moving. Destroyer of Khorne. Boiling rage. I am an army.
More melee defense.
Anything can serve bloodshed. All paths.
I should have put them on. Oh, I should have went on horses for this. Should have put all my heroes on horses, but it's okay. We've got the blood host as well. But yeah, this is another opportunity to get a heap of skulls. Just like keep racking up skulls, try and get like 10,000 skulls saved up, so that way if we need to occupy any settlements, it's like 2.5k skulls, no problem, just drop it. But yeah, if it's sort of like, it's a bit like how I'm kind of enjoying this actually, because the skulls, I feel like I don't feel like it was like this before. I don't know what's changed, but I feel like in this time, like it's really important to get skulls, to get lots of captives to get skulls. And yeah, for some reason I always enjoy factions more when they've got like when like there's a capture mechanic that they've got for a currency, and like basically it's important that you capture as many troops, as many enemy routers as you can. It just, because I feel like it just provides, it like makes every battle have its own little extra mini game, you know, which is cool.
Skull crushers of Khorne.
Alright, I might go, skulls were useful before, but it didn't feel like they were a massive game changer. Yeah, I feel like skulls are heaps more useful now, hey, and having like millions of skulls is good. I feel like the money economy is maybe a little bit too easy, but not like in a bad way. And also because the skulls economy is so important, like you don't really mind having shitloads of money. You like having heaps of money sometimes can make the economy part of the game feel a bit meaningless, and you don't really care what you're doing, you know. Whereas, but with this, it's like, yeah, I've got heaps of money, so I don't really care about money too much, but I still need to get skulls all the time. So I've still got, like, yeah, like you want that feeling of kind of scarcity, like you're trying to work towards something, or, you know, like you need to perform, I guess. Yeah, they're going to rotate in this side.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. You together. Yes, for chaos, bringing ruin.
Not fuck. Yeah, I didn't do that very well.
Northern barbarians, visage destruction. Brothers in bloodletting.
Yeah, that was pretty. Yeah, they shut them down, but they didn't really. Yeah, I fucked that up completely. That was terrible. That was terrible. I should have sent my single entities in first, obviously. And then, I mean, my dogs are gonna die.
Hordes of chaos. A brutal path.
Yeah, I spent too long microing my infantry, and I forgot to micro the cavalry, which was the whole, like, primary thing that needed to be microed.
Conquest. Illumination's Eye of the Bloodstorm. None will survive.
Fuck.
Arbaal the Undefeated. Look at them. Rage and fury. With relish. We smell slaughter.
Got there eventually. Yeah, this was the whole idea. We were meant to shut down all their archers, but yeah, unfortunately. I mean, you know, it still kind of worked out, but we took more damage than we should have. Yeah, these horse archers don't really want to be meleeing in there for too long. It'll make them immune to dying.
Lusting for slaughter. Spread corruption. Invoke the blood god. Blood father, behold! Power of the wolf. The Axe-Father's blessing. Hordes of war. Warriors of Khorne. Murder for Khorne.
Murder for Khorne.
Our blood boils.
All right. See, we could get we could get like maximum replenishment from this because gonna get so many captives, like so many. Probably like 2,000, 3,000. I don't know how many we're gonna get. Lots. But that's all skulls as well. So it's like, it's like I do want all that replenishment, but I also want them skulls. These guys are in force march, so we've got to kill everything this battle. There'll be nothing left next battle.
Warriors of Khorne, for destruction, where chaos commands.
I just got a little.
Warriors of Khorne.
I think I've just got my second wind or something. Is there? I was just
Arbaal the Undefeated.
just like running down these hapless Cathayan warriors, and I just had this really strong feeling of like, Axe-Father, witness me, slay these unworthy foes.
This shames the Emperor! Turn and regain your honor!
Khorne, Mars, let these bloody men be my gift to you. It's potential bacon. Indeed.
You accept this.
But yeah, no, I think it's cool. I'm starting to feel the Arbalness of it all. It's all about the Axe Father witness me action. We need Axe Father Khorne to see our achievements, our mighty deeds. Some more skulls over there getting away.
Blood for the blood god!
You keep fighting at the end, you get more skulls. Yeah, well, so there's two parts. There's like everything that you kill in the battle gives you experience, money, and skulls. So yeah, if it's a settlement battle, you basically kill everything automatically. So you get like maximum XP, maximum money, maximum skulls from the battle. I'm talking about just the battle. But then after the battle, there's like a separate thing where you have the post-battle resolution. And if it's well, I'll show you in a second. And for this particular faction, in the post battle you get, oh man, we lost our doggos. In the post battle you get one skull for every captive. So every single one of those dudes you run down after they're routed, either when they're routed during the battle or after the end when their entire army's routed, every one of those routing guys is a skull, if you choose the skulls. Otherwise, if you choose replenishment, you basically get like 30 hit points worth of healing for every one of those dudes that you run down, up to a maximum of I think 8% of your total army health. Although that was I did that research ages ago, so it might have changed. But essentially, it still works the same way, I think. So even though it's displaying 1%, it's not really 1%. It's like, I mean, it might be 1% of my entire army's health, but it's not because I didn't get enough dudes. It's because I only have 1% of my total army health to heal, because it's only like this guy basically the only thing that got damaged. But yeah, but basically every one of these 1900 dudes that we captured, they would heal like 30 hit points. So, even if all my dudes were like, if all my dudes had lost 8% of their health, then that would probably like completely heal them all. And what else is there? So, and there's gold, right? And so, yeah, I think this gold is, I don't know, I haven't really bothered to ever calculate how the gold works, but I think the gold is based on the captives as well. Like something about the number of captives you get equals a certain amount of gold or something. But yeah, we get one skull for each captured enemy. Yeah, I just take the skulls. But the good thing about the replenishment is it also replenishes this army if it ever gets damaged.
The destroyer is well suited for this.
Look at this again. All right. Yeah, it's extremely hot in Melbourne at the moment, so I'm having to like open my door and like wave it around every now and again to keep the temperature down. Otherwise, my computer, not for my comfort, but because the computer will probably overheat. And then you'll suddenly be looking at a black screen.
Arbaal the Undefeated!
Is that a skull pile?
They perished as thousands before.
Do you know if you can confederate skull taker? I don't know. I haven't tested it in video, but yeah, I assume you can. It's the same faction.
Khorne's greatest champion.
Like the only situation where you can't confederate is, well, actually no, there's a few. The only situations you can't confederate is like if it's Warriors of Chaos, or it's Warriors of Chaos, Pirate Coast, or Tomb Kings, I think. Like, but yeah, normally you can always confederate any race, any lord of your own faction. So I assume you can with them as well.
I am an army.
All right, smash this temple.
and cleave. I am Khorne's judgment. Bloodshed. Nothing survives me. Moving. I go.
Okay, so I think we'll sack it. We'll sack it with Arbaal.
He wills it.
Oh, oh man, I'm getting tired. I was meant to siege that, bring the other lord in so I'd get more magic item drop chance, and then fight it manually so we didn't take a shitload of damage. And but yeah, I just like derped out and just pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I think I'm getting a bit tired. And how many are we getting? 10, 11 hours straight we've been going now. So yeah, we'll sack it for the replenishment.
Take what will feed your frenzy. A mission at hand. Sacred executioner.
So we got another cult under there now. So I was thinking I was going to occupy that so that he could move through it with his 0 movement. But now
Khorne, see my triumph. Khorne triumphs. Enemy slaughtered.
We need to get our winds of magic up at some point. We need to go and fight Kairos and wander around in his lands so that we can get heaps of magic.
Blood for the blood god. In the blink of an eye, they are no more. Destroyer of Khorne. As long as you stand, you march.
Wait, there's a settlement right there, isn't there? So if I force march through there, that should work.
Must murder. Demons, go further. By cloven foot, Khorne's command.
Alright. I'll put these guys here. I might just sack this with them next turn.
Khorne watches.
I'll let him take his replenishment and then we can teleport him next turn.
I am an army.
Are there good city monuments that are good for Khorne, you know? City monuments? You mean like landmarks? Or landmarks? Oh yeah. No, I don't know. But you could probably Google it. Like, is there a list? There'd be a list of landmarks somewhere on the wiki or something. Causing terror is pretty good. It's probably worth a point just to have auto terror causing terror. Alright, we'll take that.
Slaughter made manifest.
Alright, what are we doing here? So we're going to keep sacking this until the dwarfs come and try and take it. The chaos dwarfs come and try and occupy it. Then we'll just let them. Well, I mean, we'll just occupy it ourselves. So we've got 10,000 skulls, so we can just occupy whatever we want at any time.
Is this terror I feel?
Oh, fuck. I was mobilizing to take out these Slanesh dudes, and then they just gave it away.
Lord of Khorne.
All right, my plan kind of is to invade Boris's lands.
Slaughterers feel not the cold.
but like I'm not sure if it's worth trying to send the armies over there, because by the time, because Arbaal could probably teleport in, kill Boris, kill all of his friends, and then just teleport out somewhere else, you know, without these guys even needing to. By the time these guys get there, Arbaal's probably going to have already wiped everything out. So yeah, I don't know.
Blood, death, war! Lord of Khorne! Herald of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Kill! Blood for the Blood Gods! My axe shall taste blood! Skulls for the Skull Throne! Moving out! Slay!
Is that all four? One, two, three, four, yeah. Alright, we know how to resolve this. It's the power of the heavily armored Chaos Warriors. Oh yeah, I assume it only puts the cults under the actual settlement that you're attacking. It can't just like randomly create cults like wherever. Oh, wins of magic for powers are +5 per turn. Armies in province. That's pretty cool. Is there a cult that gives you winds of magic per turn? Oh yeah, how's our vassal? Are they still alive? Oh yeah, they're still alive. No, I sold Sunken Kernak to our allies. So yeah, I might just build, since we've got heaps of cash, I might just build Acolyte Trials like everywhere. It'll take 10 turns before it pays off, but we'll end up with just tons of sweet cults everywhere.
Father! Thirst for battle! Pursuit of slaughter! We wait for Khorne! War and slaughter! Thirst for battle! Fight for Karnath! March to war! War summons me! Lord of War!
Actually, yeah, I'll send this guy
Swiftly!
with him. We'll leave 4 lords here to keep doing the Saxony for now.
March to war! Lord of Rage! Death comes swiftly! Khorne is pleased this day! Khorne is pleased this day! Blessings of Khorne!
It'd be cool if you could,
Live to fight! Khorne's chosen!
so 3 turns left. Yeah, no, he's not gonna get anywhere.
Slaughter! Parade Khorne's banners!
Yeah, see, this one's got only 3 turns before it starts taking attrition. We can't really get anywhere with 3 turns.
Glory and slaughter!
We could send it through the portal.
Only the strong survive here.
But yeah, there's nowhere for it to get in 3 turns. The only thing I can really do is, I guess I could. Yeah, the only thing I can really do is make it go up to Tribe Slaughter and Sack City. Hey, Blind Wizzy, how you going, buddy?
Exalted with slaughter. We are Khorne's chosen.
All right. Start building another army up here.
Lord of Khorne.
God's herald.
Actually, this one's got low.
Glory and slaughter. Rest. In Khorne's name.
Yeah, that one's got low low bloodletting, so we might just get rid of him. This guy's got a little bit more.
Join Legion.
Artifact of ruin.
All right, I think that's all pretty good.
Lord of Khorne. War and slaughter.
This guy's got some decent bloodletting.
Rest. Worship.
He can kind of trail along with that guy.
Other peoples will remember your fate. Not yours, for you will not exist.
Yeah, have you had a good day at work, man? Welcome back. Peace treaty. Oh, I didn't even realize we were at war with those guys. Oh, wait up. Oh, Taliban of, yeah, okay. He's right there. Yeah, okay. I'll go to I'll peace out with him, but I might go to war with this other minor Nurgle faction.
This will benefit.
13 turns in 10 hours. Yeah, well, we restart. I spent the first couple of hours doing like I spent like an hour or two doing like the early part of the game, like even just 2 turns or something, but it was like talking about lots of stuff and doing everything like kind of precisely. Then I restarted, and then also we took a break for about an hour to talk about all the reworks and stuff. But yeah, but other than that, like, yeah, just playing really carefully. Like, you know, it is only turn 14, but we are like strength rank 1, and we're basically, you know, crushing it. So I could have played a lot more faster and like shittier, and you know, be on turn 20, but like losing the campaign or whatever, you know. But yeah, I'd rather like I'd rather play it a bit slower and actually pay attention to what's going on and try to understand how the new system works and stuff like that. For good work, time is needed. Yeah, and it's also like the first time I played the campaign, and I did do a little bit of a test campaign, played a few turns on like a few days ago, but I don't normally play Khorne and stuff, so it's like, even if I did play Khorne, it's all kind of changed now and it's unfamiliar, so...
The slaughterer returns.
Yeah, -1 global recruitment. Check out this guy's sexy bloodletting.
Hardness, give me a sign. Blood, death, war.
See, for auto-resolving, this is beautiful. But for actual battle, we need some horsemen and some dogs or some furies or something to shut down their archers. Otherwise, it would really suck. But if I take dogs or furies or marauder horsemen, and then I auto-resolve, those units are going to be the ones that get screwed the most. So it's kind of a catch-22.
Slaughterers feel not to come.
All right. Let's sack this. That was rough.
By Carneth's decree.
Skulls for the skull throne! Watch me, Khorne, as I triumph!
Should I take this? Should I conquer some more stuff, or should we just keep? Because we're pretty fresh at the moment. We could probably teleport and take out another challenge. Hey Marcus, how you going, buddy? I wouldn't mind smashing this army, but our other armies aren't there, aren't there yet. So like I was saying, if I do take him out, then our other armies are going to turn up like 4 turns later and I'll have already wiped out everything.
Boris concurs.
Fuck it.
Destroyer of Khorne! Khorne watches! Khorne!
This is Lee Temple.
Hack and cleave.
Never vanquished!
Yeah, screw it. Alright, so let's spend another 5. On, oh, we're in enemy territory. Okay. Alright, we'll, so, yeah, unfortunately I wasted 3,000 gold building building that, but, it is what it is. So now this is not enemy territory, so now we can teleport.
Millennia of carnage without end!
Yeah, we'll teleport onto Boris. Cost us 5 favor, but we've got 51, so...
A strong challenge? Let us see. Unrivaled in any realm.
Okay.
Khorne's
So
greatest champion.
we can... Is this a minor settlement battle or what? Burning monolith. Right, that's not... It's not a minor settlement battle, right? It's just an open field, chill battle.
Acceptable.
Skulls for the skull
I'm
throne.
pretty sure we could sack this and then still take him out, but...
Blood for the blood god.
You know, just in case it doesn't work for some reason or something. going to go after him first. Boris is anti-large. I don't think it'll matter too much, but I might keep him. I'll keep him on foot, just in case.
I am an army.
Slaughtering your kind is my duty and birthright.
Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
All right, we'll go after get Arcan to pay us to go after Boris. Oh, Boris has got a shitty trait. Oh, I forgot. Because when I saw Nakai, I was excited because Nakai had a really good trait. So now we got plus 10 bonus versus large and plus 10 melee defense. So yeah, so it's like Arbaal's like awesome for farming defeat traits, right? He doesn't have the skull cloak like Skull Taker, but he can still go around and pick and choose the defeat traits that he wants. So we got 73 melee defense, and we haven't even taken the plus 8 from here yet.
Khorne watches.
All right, we got Heroic Victory. He's got a lot of anti-large, which is going to be pretty useless against all my Chaos Warriors, so that'll be pretty good. Sometimes I play for 8 hours of working, or 8 hours while working, and instead of working. But more than 10 hours, you're a dedicated Khorne follower. Yeah, I normally get tired a long time before this, but I knew that it was going to be launch, and I knew that, like, you know, people would be excited to see Khorne and stuff, and I'm excited to play it as well. So I kind of I'd had a special, like, I normally try to have like a nap for an hour or so before a stream, especially if I didn't get enough sleep. But today I like especially had went to bed like 6 hours before the stream. Like I stayed up all night the night before, and then I slept like immediately before the stream. So for me, it's like, you know, yeah, it's been like 11 hours, just over 11 hours now, but I basically just woke up and started streaming. So, you know, I don't know, like, you know, it's kind of like it's only like 6 p.m. for me or whatever. Kind of, but it's actually 1 p.m. for me. It's literally 1 p.m., but it's as if it's 6 p.m. But yeah, I've just been really enjoying it, been really sort of savoring it and stuff, you know. Yeah, sorry if I'm a bit slow for some people, if you'd like to see more progress or whatever, but yeah, I just really like to savor it and kind of think about, you know, the permutations of everything and, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, let's see if we can do a bit better this time. Thank you. Although actually on that note, maybe I should actually give it a rest now, and we can pick this up later. My Mrs. Mercy is having lunch now, so yeah, this could be a good time to actually have a break and stop. It is more than 10 hours, yeah. Yeah, all right, yeah. No, I will stop here. We've got a battle to start off with, so we can jump back on and, you know, get it going. Bacon. The bacon has arrived. Yes. Bacon. The bacon is here. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, no worries, guys. All right, guys. Well, if I can't sleep, I might jump back on in a couple of hours and do another little short stream or something. But probably I'll just wait till normal stream time tomorrow, and then we'll pick it up then. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, guys, and thanks so much for all the generosity. There's like heaps of people doing super chats and all that kind of stuff. You know, super chats and people who've been members for ages. There's still members supporting me all after all this time. So yeah, so thanks, special thanks to Rengar, Dimitri, Arthur Gretsch, Jonathan Lamb, Shadow Slurp, Dimitri again, Hoods 13, Merloan, more Dimitri, Ran So Far Away, Danny Strange, and Raga Jonna Kultura. Yeah, thanks so much to all of you guys. And thanks to everyone all the people who followed on Twitch today and you know, resubscribed and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, really appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully you guys will come and hang out again tomorrow, and we'll explore some more of the free LC update. All right, guys, I'll see if I can find anyone to chuck a host over to. If there's anyone, does anyone know if there's anyone still streaming early access, or is are all the other streamers finished now? Lawmaster Sotek's playing Space Marine? That's weird. Why isn't he playing Warhammer? What's going on? Why? Fudzy is playing Scrag, but I'm not sure if he's got the update or not. I think Fudzy's got early access. I'll chuck a raid over to Fudzy on Twitch, and I don't know. I guess I'll just chuck a host over to Lawmaster Sotek on YouTube. He's just playing Space Marine, but you know he will be playing Warhammer again at some point, I'm sure. So go say hi to Lawmaster Sotek. All right, guys. Thanks so much. Have a good one. Catch you next time.